when the next
Okay,
full moon is.
and we are live.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to YouTube. Okay,
Welcome
so
to YouTube.
I mean that's where all those like Bible verses about like the the warning of false prophets and stuff, the warning of people changing the words and stuff. It's like that's why like me and Danny don't believe Paul was the an original part of the Bible, where it's like one of the books that says one of my hippie friends, he's a big religious person, but in a more new age way, which I'm against. But like, well, I'm pro people being pro
Christ
religion.
consciousness.
Yeah, but so he was bringing up this quote where he's like, "Why does it say Jesus and the 11 apostles?" And like, and it's like because Paul wasn't a part of the clique. He was, it
Well,
was like.
Judas Iscariot hung himself. Remember?
Well, I mean, like the Paul never met Jesus or anything.
Right. He had the vision on the road. Saul
Yeah,
of
that's
Tarsus, or
yeah, like me and Danny argue that he was a con man of Rome and he was pushing the new Rome religion. That's why Danny was saying about that Paul was pushing of what the Gentiles law was, or yeah, and the when he was on earlier before we started. But
then
like,
we go back to Christianity is a lie.
no, it's not a lie. It's that
It is if you're going to throw Paul out.
well, no, it's that it's like to me, it's like there's something there that is being overlooked, and that they don't have the whole story somehow. They've somehow overlooked something, and that it's like an archaeological quest. I mean, a lot of it is it's very interesting how like the what the hell was that? Yeah, there is a noise in the house, but there's nobody's here.
Uh-oh.
Well, like the like how was I gonna bring up the whole thing about that Abaddon thing in Revelations and the
Oh, I don't even pretend to attempt to interpret the book of Revelations.
well, I mean, like the Abaddon thing was equivalent to the behemoth of ancient Hebrew lore, uh, and that the behemoth was like this land destroyer that like
Wait, you
uh,
mean like the Kraken
no, the Kraken would have been more equivalent
in the
to
ocean?
Leviathan,
Yes.
but Leviathan is still part of that equation. The Leviathan, the Abaddon or Behemoth, and then the bird or the griffin, which is called the Ziz, which in one of the stories it laid a giant egg, which like destroyed a bunch of villages or something. Which it could have been some kind of metaphor of a meteor. Uh,
Oh, I'm laying an egg, all right.
well, it was said that its wings would like blot out the sun. Uh, Perhaps they were talking about like the wings of like the meteor with the gases coming off it, before it like hits. Uh, it's interesting. I mean, like, I don't know, like the whole four horsemen thing. Like it, that's also interesting. It's because I do speculate that one writer was right about it being the four constellations somehow. Uh, Centaurus, Pegasus, uh, what's the other one? Sagittarius, and then Uniceros. And I mean, like some speculate that the Uniceros in the Bible they were talking about constellation, not a mythical unicorn, you know.
Mhm.
But like, um, I forgot what's the four horsemen thing. Well, I mean, like it seemed like it was like a prediction of some kind of plague on mankind, and they were predicting it based on the stars. And so when the four horse signs lined up or whatever, the whatever the configuration was, that it would have. I'm sure it had to do with the sun and the planets and stuff, but like some sort of you know, but like it it's like imagine like a giant clock. It's like the stars and stuff. Like like I was trying to explain something last night or the night before where okay, so if you had a Hebrew birthday, it would be a different birthday than your regular birthday in the year. And like this is relevant because this thing about some of the star stuff where it's like in planets where it's like the only example I can remember is that one about Neptune where it's like uh every year if you see Neptune and then you uh trace it on some like and then you go to the same spot but you wait exactly 72 hours
Uh,
that Neptune will be in the exact same spot. But so like the years on the planets and stuff were different than the solar year, and they were moving different
mhm,
rates of like longer or shorter, and so there
mhm,
were like different calendars that were going off different planets and stuff, and like certain names and stuff would often be uh they would have the gematria of the rotation, like like Earth, like because 365, for example, could be a solar year number, but it could also be a symbol for Earth and its rotation because certain other
mhm,
planets had like some gematria that was relevant to the rotation of their solar year, and like it seemed like they were mapping out the whole universe with
mhm.
geometry, and that they were
Yeah.
uh, they were predicting uh the cycles of the universe, and like it's kind of like how that one Welsh dude, he came on and he said, pretty sure he was Welsh, he said every 52 years your zodiac constellations will line up perfectly again. uh
Mhm,
and so like think of it on a bigger scale where like but instead of constellations lining up or something, it's the solar system entering into some kind of meteor belt or something, and like and then the prediction of you know I mean it's pretty scary because it's like
uh-huh.
uh cataclysmic,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, because if they encrypted that knowledge, then it'd definitely be good to know when they predicted some kind of meteor, thing would happen, or some kind of Armageddon or something.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I mean
I
they
mean,
predicted Sodom and Gomorrah. I mean, um, you know, it's like I'm pretty sure the story was like the angel came and told him to leave or something. I'm pretty sure that's how the story goes.
mhm.
Well, that's what's really interesting. Where like you ever watch those TV shows in the '90s where it was like sightings and stuff, where people said that they seen angels and stuff, and like it's interesting because my great grandma that was half Cherokee or whatever, when she woke up when she passed away, she woke up in bed and said, "I see angels," and then she fucking like fell backwards and passed away, and
Mhm.
like it's like she had a burst of energy and like said that she seen angels and then just passed away, and it was like, whoa. I mean, I wasn't there or anything, but I heard the story and it was like kind of spooky, you know.
Yeah, because we don't know what they are. It's just like you are so brave, taking substances and allowing the veil to be lowered as part of the process. You don't know what you encountered. Just because something says to you it's one thing, how do you know it's not lying to you? The same with people who say, believe the science. So if I'm a scientist, does that automatically default to me having only the best intentions and suddenly I'm a virtuous character? We don't know. So I'm very
Well,
mistrustful um,
maybe
of
some
just because
scientists.
something says it is something doesn't mean it's true. Think about that.
Well, that's where it gets complicated because of all the numbers and.
Because I'm right.
Well, no, it's spooky. It's. I mean,
Because I'm right. We don't know. We don't know.
yeah, but what if some of those Bible people did know?
We
Uh,
don't know that. You're speculating. That's way too speculative.
I mean, it's a hard argument to follow. I mean, it's
That's why
yeah,
the time,
I don't even think I'd be
the
able to
time of
recite it.
disclosure has come and gone. I mean, even in Jesus' time, do you remember? And I think this is in Matthew. It might be a different book. I can look it up if people want the exact scriptures, where the apostles are trying to cast out demons. And one man in particular, I think he gets possessed for a third time by the same demons. So they call Jesus. Jesus casts out the demons, and he tells them this was a particularly difficult one. So this one requires prayer and fasting, which, by the
Which
way,
demon?
most Protestant Bibles take out and fasting. I
Oh,
can tell you where it is. I can tell you where it is.
yeah.
Jesus casts
Well,
out demons for the third time.
the third time. So was that
Yeah, I'm
the
pretty sure it was three
out of the farm animals?
times. No, it was probably in Mark. Maybe. Hold on, I'll find it. I'll find it. I find it.
Which one was the farm animal one? Was it?
Oh, the one with "My name is Legion, for we are many."
Yeah,
I think that one is in Matthew. I
that one's
think.
spooky. Because I mean,
Yes,
like,
they were
the,
scared.
well, I've done a lot of studies on that word legion. It's spooky. It's like
10,000 men, right? A legion is 10,000 men.
yeah, 10,000 demons
Yeah.
that went to the abyss with the Rephium, I think it is.
Yeah. Now I'm struggling to find this. I can't do two things at once. Uh, hey, this exorcism happened at the Capernaum synagogue. I was there.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Yeah. Actually, the synagogue where a good portion of the synagogue that survived in Capernaum is actually, I think, from the third century, maybe fourth century. So I don't know if it's the same synagogue where Jesus um,
Oh, it's probably
cast
built
out
over the
demons.
site.
Yeah, it could be.
Usually, that's how they do things.
And what's really sad, I mean, since Israel is at war, the last couple of times we've been there, I mean, we rent a car, we'll drive there. There has literally been no one, no tourists, no nothing there. It's dead quiet. We're the only we're the only people there.
Hmm.
It's such a historically significant site.
Oh, excuse me. Ugh.
Um,
It makes you wonder what's under the ground in those
yeah, I
areas.
mean, they could excavate more.
Yeah, there should be huge excavations that aren't happening because of the Islams. Like, oh, don't think, don't look up any. Like, I seen videos on Twitter where they're just breaking computers and shit. Like, oh, computers are haram, and like they don't want nobody thinking. Like, straight up, it's like nobody thinks. Like, nobody's allowed to think. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, it's in Matthew 17.
yeah.
Look up Matthew 17. Um,
Which which uh which verse roughly?
wait a minute. And they will kill him. After Jesus arrived in Capernaum, the collectors. Uh, wait, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Hold everything.
Hmm.
Hey, man, this was supposed to have been it, but I'm not finding it.
Well, you can just paraphrase it if you don't have to quote it verbatim.
Well, yeah, this man, Jesus had to go himself to finally cast out the demons, and he tells them, "Oh, this one is difficult. This one requires prayer and fasting." So reformers do not believe in fasting in any reformed church I've gone to. They just ignore that. Oh man. It's supposed to be
Hmm.
Matthew 17.
It's saying Mark 9:29.
It could be two. This story, I believe, is told in more than one gospel.
Oops.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, and actually, some Protestant Bibles omit part of this. It's supposed to be Matthew 17:14 through 21.
It says nothing is able to go out if not by prayer. So then it's and
I don't
for
know what
go.
version you're reading.
This is the Greek. It says so the go out. It says exalthean, which let me just see the
Oh,
other.
just read it from the Bible. Don't try and interpret it from the original Greek.
Well,
Come on now.
it's. Uh,
Let me find it in
well, then you can. Well, I'm just
KJV.
looking at where the other
KJV.
verses that same word was used to compare it to see the definition. Uh, Hebrew. Okay, so yeah, it is just a word that's generically used to go.
21, 21. Man, I cannot find this. I'm going to go Matthew.
Hmm.
That's why I used to do this and I don't do it anymore, which
Oops.
is I don't like talking about possession. I don't like talking about demons. I don't, because it energizes them. And I don't want that evil in
Hmm.
our home. So
But
continuing to talk about them so much has that effect.
it seems like this Mark 26. Which
Bible, Matthew.
trying to figure out which story he's talking about here.
Matthew.
Oh, yep. Mark 25. It starts. Having seen now Jesus that was running together, a crowd had rebuked the spirit, the unclean spirit, saying to it, mute and deaf spirit, command you come out of him.
It starts in Matthew 14, Matthew 17:14.
No, no more may you enter into him. That's interesting. Well, I wonder if this is a different one. Yeah, this is Mark 29,
Yeah, and
25.
this is where in Matthew 17:19, the disciples ask him, it's like, why couldn't we cast him out? And what does Jesus say
Matthew
to them?
17:19.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to, he said, then having nothing to say in prayer of it, he said, because why are we not able to cast it? What's his answer? Because the little faith of you, truly, for I say, if you have faith as a seed of mustard, you will say to the mountain, to this, move from here to there, and it will move,
But
and
look what he says in Matthew 17:21.
nothing will be
However,
impossible. Well, that's interesting. That verse is interesting.
in Matthew 17:21, this kind only goes out by prayer and fasting. It was a tough one. This is why I don't understand people who take it upon themselves to try and take on these familiar spirits. I just don't get that, man.
Oh yeah, it says prayer and fasting in the Greek too.
Mm-hmm. Vincent asks, why don't you like the original Greek? Isn't that more accurate than what King James says it's supposed to mean? Vincent, the reason is I am not the head of my own church.
Oh yeah.
That's why. The Bible is a liturgical book. I'm thankful. I'm thankful that I can have a copy of my Bible. I like having a copy of my Bible, and I like to be able to study it, but I'm not the ultimate authority.
Oh yeah.
I remember when I first moved to Southwestern Washington, a neighbor invited me to her ladies' Bible study. And it was ridiculous because this was a neo-evangelical church, non-denominational. There were 15 women in there, all arguing about one word in the New Testament because somebody had one Greek translation, another woman had a different Greek translation, somebody else had the NIV, somebody else had the KJV, somebody else had the New King James, and they were all arguing for an hour. And that's when
What
I
word was
realized
it?
it's like, this is insane.
Do you remember the word?
No, I don't. I do not remember the word.
I thought that was interesting how he said the thing about the mustard seed in the mountain or something.
Oh, that's a very famous quote.
That's really interesting.
Yeah.
He's saying he could move a mountain.
Oh, that's a very, very famous Jesus quote.
Yeah, here it is. Matthew 17:20. Because blah blah. If you have faith as a seed of mustard, you will say to the mountain, to this, move from here to there, and it will move.
Yeah, you should watch King of Kings with Jeffrey Hunter.
What kind of faith
But
is
have
he
you ever
talking
seen
about?
Clint? Have you ever watched King of Kings with Jeffrey Hunter?
I don't know.
You should watch it. It's good. Good one. It's a keeper.
Oh yeah. Well, it's interesting about like the concept of faith. Like generally speaking, like say you're throwing a basketball in a hoop, and you have faith that it's going to make it in, and you know it's going to make it, and then you make the shot. 3-point hoop, you know?
Hmm.
Like, it's interesting. It's because, like, I don't know, some of those makes you wonder about the power of prayer and stuff. If it could heal someone, if people truly believed. I mean,
Yes.
technically, technically, my stepdad had stomach cancer, and I asked Jamie if she could have her church pray for him, and he did recover.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
I mean, I don't know if that's if it attributed, but I'm sure it did. But like, it, it's interesting.
well, I mean, we're also told that the prayer of a righteous person is worth a lot, right? Um, but sometimes it's our time to go. Yeah. Sometimes
Oh
it's our
man,
time to go.
not for me. I'm stuck here.
You're still young. You have many decades left, unless you take a shot that hastens your departure from this place.
Well, I don't drink whiskey. Uh, I'm joking. Uh, yeah, yeah, I did send some invites out, but let's see, not really any responses. I do have a Cooper episode, but
Well, I'll
uh,
let you. I can take off. Let you put on Cooper,
no,
and
we can still hang
I'll
out
I'll
for a
be
little
on the
bit more.
sidelines.
No, I wasn't planning on putting it right this second or anything. They can stay for one more joint. Well, unless you gotta go.
I should probably go because I ended up not having dinner with my husband, and he cooked a
Oh, that's it.
marvelous meal. Yeah, he ended
My
up.
bad.
We had a very Middle Eastern
Oh
dinner. It
yeah.
was wonderful. Yeah, he made. I can't remember with. He made some kind of yogurt with the dill and the garlic,
Oh
salt,
yeah. That's what
and
they put on the
then
shawarmas.
yes. Oh, and then he bought some ground lamb at the farmer's market, and he also bought Aleppo spice and Satar spice, and he seasoned because I don't like lamb, but this was phenomenal. And then he made kebabs with onion and bell pepper. Man, it was awesome. It
Oh
was
yeah.
really, really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, go eat shit. Take it easy.
Yeah. Okay, you too. Thank
All right,
you.
peace.
Good night.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been on here this long if there's food in the room like that. Yeah. The no, I do have the Cooper episode. I might take a. Well, I guess I haven't even been in here this long. Seemed like I was on here longer. Let me take a break and then start a new episode. 'Cause my girlfriend went to a concert with her chick friend, and they're probably gonna be here soon. And the time. Well, what time is it? 9:30. Well, I guess it depends on if both of them come inside. But I'll probably end the episode if both of them come inside. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll just put on the Cooper here. I'm pretty brain dead, so. Okay. Okay, I'm putting the Cooper on. Where's it at?
E colon, which means that it strikes a. Do you think? Do you think you could say that it is intriguing? Does it appeal to some part of you that you wish you could dig down and really find? They call music, or I should say I call music, that affects people in that manner, Jungian, are symbolic. It is functioning in an archetypical way, which means that it strikes a chord within each human being usually without fail. Those of you who have studied psychology and have studied Jung and his system of archetypes, which are supposed to be, so he says, common to all people, even though they may speak another language or live on some island somewhere and has never had contact with the rest of the world. And so the secret societies say that their method of symbolism, their secret or esoteric language, functions in much the same way. Ladies and gentlemen, recently you have noticed a proliferation of symbols appearing on the landscape all across the United States that to the average person, or what those adepts within the secret societies call the profane, that's us folks, should not be there, or really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, what is a huge, gigantic pyramid doing in Memphis, Tennessee? Or in Las Vegas, Nevada? Are cropping up as capstones on the tops of buildings all across America, skyscrapers. Why is it that in parks and in industrial complexes and on the lawns of great corporations all of a sudden are springing up obelisks? And if you drive through great cities like Atlanta, Georgia, the proliferation of the symbology of the ancient mystery religion of Babylon is staggering. Where has it all come from? What is going on? What is this all about? Did all of a sudden everybody develop a great penchant for Egyptology? I don't think so. In fact, I know so. They have not. It is the manifestation of the public unveiling of the people who belong to the mysteries, the hidden fraternity, what they call the Brotherhood of Man, the Order, the Illuminati, as they watch the culmination of the progression of their work through the centuries, as the New World Order struggles to be born. Wow, did I just say all of that? Where did all of that come from? It comes from years of study, ladies and gentlemen, years and years of research. You see, there was a time that I didn't know anything any more than most of you listening. I didn't know what was happening to this country or to the world. I didn't know who was doing it. I didn't know how they were doing it. When I went to a cemetery and saw that a full 1/3 of the gravestones were obelisks, capped with a stone version of the eternal flame, I had never paid it a thought. I thought maybe this was in the tombstone maker's showroom, you know, that you could just stroll through and, hey, that looks nice. Let's put that on Uncle John's grave. I didn't understand that it doesn't appear on the grave of just anybody, and it doesn't just appear in the stonemaker's showroom. These things, for the most part, are special ordered for the adepts, the priests of the mystery religion, of the brotherhood, of the fellow travelers of the world. who are engaged in the, quote, great work, end quote. Tonight I'm going to acquaint you with the identity and the source of most of this stuff. Where does it come from? It comes from the symbology, the mystical language, the esoteric teachings of an ancient religion that has been passed down from father to son and mother to daughter throughout the ages, throughout the millennia, all working toward one common goal, and they are pretty near the completion of that goal, which is to establish what they call a benevolent dictatorship, ruled, so the public will think, by a Messiah, which will be presented to them to take the public credit and the public ire, but that person will just be a puppet controlled from the shadows by a, quote, council of wise men, end quote, who will administer the most terrible justice, they call it, that the world has ever known, so that their rule will never be challenged. They're in the process of creating a one-world totalitarian socialist state. The regions of the world that you have heard Jackie Petru talk so much about will become the states of this world government. The states as you know them now in countries will disappear. Borders will come down. And that's happening through such things as NAFTA and GATT and a lot of other treaties and international agreements of which you know nothing about. They will control all people and all property, all transactions, all intercourse of every kind, all communications, all knowledge. They will rewrite history. And anyone who challenges their rule, once that rule is set in stone, will just simply disappear from the face of the earth. Communism sprang out of this brotherhood, was invented by the brotherhood. One of the manifestations of this order was the old Knights Templar, which was, ladies and gentlemen, communism. The symbol of the Knights Templar were two knights riding on one horse. You see, when an initiate joined the Templars, he had to give up all worldly possessions to the order. He contributed according to his ability, and he received according to his need. Nothing has changed. The Knights Templars became the world's first international bankers. And that's why the King of France turned against them. He owed them so much money, he couldn't pay it back. So his answer was to destroy them. In the act of attempting to destroy them, which he was not able to do, he made them extremely angry, and they went underground and established a system of lodges which ultimately became the modern fraternal order known as Freemasonry, and many others. It matters not what you call them or what apparent occupation they seem to be engaged in. All of these different so-called fraternal orders are interlocked and are virtually the same order at the highest degrees of initiation. They are what is known as the Illuminati, or the illumined ones, the adepts, the 1,000 points of light. That wasn't something George Bush or his speechwriters just pulled from out of the ether, ladies and gentlemen. These people don't go about bandying such terms. They have meaning. George Bush was initiated into the order in the crypt, the Skull and Bones, the Russell Trust at Yale University, when he was suffered a symbolic death, placed in a coffin, naked, with a cord tied around his genitalia, representing the separation from the carnal world, and then was raised with the grip of the lion's paw and given a new name. George Bush spent most of his life as a Central Intelligence Agency operative, was heavily involved in the invasion of the Bay of Pigs and the John F. Kennedy assassination. It was George Herbert Walker Bush who set up the drug smuggling operations into this country when he was president and CEO of Zapata Oil, where the drugs were brought in on shrimp boats and fishing boats to the offshore oil platforms, and from there brought to the mainland of the United States of America by crew boats and helicopters, where they were not subjected to customs or law enforcement inspections of any kind. That was just the beginning. Communism, ladies and gentlemen, has been a vital factor in American politics since the very birth of our republic. In the early days, communism was called Illuminism. They were called Jacobins. It was promoted and propagandized by a secret conspiratorial organization that was named the Order of Illuminati. And this is not conjecture, it is historical fact. It was dedicated professedly to bringing about a new social order, our New Deal. But actually, ladies and gentlemen, its purpose was to overthrow governments throughout the world by revolution and to gain for its bosses worldwide dictatorship, one world, with everyone and everything under the control of the order. And you can sit back and yell conspiracy theorist all you want to. It is the nature of man to conspire. It is the nature of organizations to conspire. The President and the White House just recently acknowledged this as they issued a press release accusing the right wing of conspiring in the press against the President. President William Jefferson Clinton is a conspiracy theorist by his own definition now. The left, socialists, liberals who have been calling us conspiracy theorists for all this time are now conspiracy theorists themselves. The truth is, ladies and gentlemen, conspiracy is a part of all political processes, all organizations and agendas that have ever existed upon the face of this earth. Many of you conspire with your fellow workers against other fellow workers in order that you get promotions above and ahead of them, or bonuses, or recognition, or the best real estate deal. Conspiracy is a part of life. It is a fact, whether you like it or not. And if you have a dictionary, I suggest that you look up the word conspiracy, look up the word theory, and then begin to screw your head on straight and live in the real world. Because this conspiracy that I am talking about tonight is one of the most deeply rooted American political traditions that has ever existed. The members of the organization were as fanatic in their zeal as their followers, present-day communists. This fanaticism was passed down from generation to generation, much like any other religion, for in fact it is a religion practiced behind closed doors in temples without windows. As a result, the Illuminist, socialist, communist creed was handed down from father to son, mother to daughter, and it became a tradition in many old American families, in much the same manner as the traditional adherence of many of those families to the Masonic order, or the Presbyterian Church, or Catholicism. Most people belong to the religion that they attend because their parents did. Most people are Democrats because their parents were, and for no other reason. And you all know that. This explains the preponderance of its adherents on the present political scene. There is no difference between the Republican and Democratic Party in Washington, D.C., in the United States of America today. Not one nickel's worth of difference, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Doesn't matter who you vote for, they're all operating for the same end. World socialism. Clinton Roosevelt, a relative of Franklin Delano Roosevelt and Teddy Roosevelt, wrote a book called Science of Government Founded on Natural Law. It is of high significance in American history because it is the cornerstone of this traditional creed. It was plagiarized from the teachings of Adam Weishaupt, with slight modification to adapt it to the American scene by his ranking American disciple, Roosevelt.
Totally.
It presents the organizational aspects of the conspiracy, and it is the original blueprint of the New Deal. And it's NRA, and I don't mean National Rifle Association. It is, ladies and gentlemen, indeed astonishing that a historical document of its importance and its background history has suffered so complete a blackout as to be practically unknown to contemporaries in whose lives it has played so large a part.
It pisses me off that Matthew Ehret
Most Americans,
supports
unfortunately, do not
Franklin,
read anymore.
Franklin Delano. Like, fuck.
Instead, they watch the big
Oh yeah.
brainwashing tool in their living room. Adam Weishaupt was the scion of a traditionally Catholic Bavarian family that ranked high in the church educational circle. He was trained by the Jesuits. Thanks to the influence of his family in Jesuit circles, Weishaupt was made professor of canon, which is church law, canon law, at the Ingolstadt High School at the age of 24 years. Now, in those days, ladies and gentlemen, high school was really university.
Yeah, totally.
At the age of 24 years. Pretty young, wouldn't you say? In the course of his training, Weishaupt had conceived a paranoid hatred of the faith of his forebears. This led him to the insanely grandiose scheme of destroying the Catholic Church and of taking over the Holy Roman Empire and the world in a one-world, absolute dictatorship which he hoped would be dominated by himself. In fact, he planned that it would be, if he lived that long. But he taught that it might take hundreds of years in order to complete this conquest of the world, and he trained his followers and taught them a religion that even if they knew they would not see the completion of their goal in their lifetime, they would still struggle toward that end, believing that they would come back in another body, reincarnated,
No.
and would ultimately see the fruition of their great work, so to speak. On May the 1st, or May Day of 1776, at the age of 28, Adam Weishaupt founded a secret society for the purpose of carrying out his revolutionary conspiracy. He named it the Order of Perfectibilists.
Yeah.
Weishaupt pretended that his objective was a new social order and social security for the people that was to be obtained by perfecting human nature. It was, in fact, a humanist religion. The name of the organization he changed shortly after its founding to the Order of Illuminati, with the implication that its members were enlightened, free, or, quote, liberal, end quote. The term
they'd only
liberal has
take
since
30%.
then been reserved for those who accept Weishaupt's ideas, which he teaches to his followers will be the culmination of the great plan, after which the happiness of man will be assured, fulfilled. Weishaupt, you see, was a master propagandist and realized that liberal, as applied to his conspiracy, would become accepted because a lie repeated often enough comes to be believed. You see that happening every day. How many times did they repeat the same lie over and over and over again on the communist news networks? How many times did they do it after the bombing of the Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building in Oklahoma City?
Okay,
For days and for weeks and for months, we heard the same lies over and over and over again until the majority of the sheeple in America believed it. It works. If you tell somebody the same lie over and over and over again, even though they know it is a lie, ultimately they will come to believe it. Or I should say most people will come to believe it, not all.
Okay.
But most are psychologically set up to fall right into it. The extent to which this was accomplished, ladies and gentlemen, is indicated by the fact that the day on which he founded the order, May Day, is celebrated throughout the world by liberals, radicals, revolutionaries, and labor organizations in recognition of the fact that it was the mother of all revolutionary organizations dedicated to class warfare in the modern era. You see, it was his idea to wipe out the ruling class, to wipe out the middle class. In fact, to bring society to one class and one class only, to eliminate the ownership of all property, and much, much more. Adam Weishaupt, in the modern day, was the father of socialism. Now, socialism was not new in his day, and he certainly did not invent it. It was the cause of the fall of the Roman Empire. Although you won't find anyone who tells you that, if you read history, that if you have a brain, you will arrive at that conclusion for yourself.
No, that's
Rome
debatable.
began as a republic, descended into oligarchy. From oligarchy rose dictatorship. The dictator then became God. The God, in order to appease his people, began to hand out favors and benefits. And to pay for these favors and benefits, the empire had to always be expanding into new territory to bring in new materials, new trade items, new slaves. And ultimately, it was the rampant degradation of the human condition brought about, as it always brings it about, socialism, that brought down the Roman Empire.
That needs nuanced.
You can listen to them tell you that it was many of hundreds of other things, but it was socialism, ladies and gentlemen, that did it.
That's a little over the top.
Weishaupt pretended that his objective was a new social order and social security for the people that was to be attained by perfecting human nature. He was a master propagandist. The task that he set for himself was twofold. First, it was destroying the prevailing order. Second was building up a worldwide dictatorship. The first task required the reduction of the peoples of the world to serfdom by inducing them, ladies and gentlemen, to renounce their allegiances and wealth, or by robbing them of their possessions and usurping power over them. To bring about renunciation of wealth, as in the rest of the conspiracy, Weishaupt unhesitatingly adopted the devices tried and proved by the very religions that he denounced and sought to destroy as rivals for the mastery of human mind.
I'll pause it a
He
second.
proclaimed that, and I quote, "Man is fallen from a condition of liberty, equality, and the state of pure nature. Man is not bad except as he is made so by arbitrary morality.
Thank you.
He is bad because religion, the state, and bad examples pervert him, end quote. He therefore required abandonment of all the trapping of
Here we
civilization,
go
the
again.
destruction of religion, of family life and parental discipline, and of all existent governments, and that is what you see going on around you today. And he denounced ethics and morality as a violation of reason and natural law. If it feels good, do it. Yeah, I want to kill that person over there. Okay, it's a learning experience. You'll learn something, and the guy you killed's going to learn something too. And in the next life, the whole human race will benefit from that.
Wow. Wow, I like his enunciation. Wow. Yeah.
I'll pause it there. Yeah, well, that's why all these socialist judges are letting all these criminals off the hook,
Totally. Yeah.
because it's just a learning experience.
A
Okay, well,
learning experience. Wow. That's nice.
yeah, and don't worry, because if some criminal deletes your life, it's just you'll be reincarnated.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah. No problem. No
it's all a bunch
problem.
of wacko bullshit. Waysop was a maniac.
He
We can,
doesn't. Does he get into Weissaup's influence on Freemasonic lodges in France?
yeah, he ran through them. All the master
Okay.
masons were.
Okay. Okay.
It's like everything Cooper said that first 20 minutes or whatever. You could easily see it going on today,
Yeah.
like everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, like they still continue May 1st, May Day celebrations around the world. And it's all this, especially France, which still has the liberty, equality, fraternity emblem.
Yeah. Yeah.
The new liberalism, which is very illuminist. Uh, do as art thou wilt will be the whole of the law.
Yeah. Of course. Of course.
Yeah, that's pure illuminism. I mean, that Crowley quote. Crowley was Neo-Templar Illuminism. Still Illuminism nonetheless.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah.
see. Sabrina wants to come back on.
What was well, so what he was talking about, it's all very relevant to the well, I'm gonna put it back on for a second here.
Yeah. Skip the dog. Skip the dog. The pit bull picture. Skip that.
He was a propagator of blathering bullshit, and that's the truth, ladies and gentlemen.
Blathering bullshit.
But so many people
Nice.
fall for this
Nice.
blather, this pablum, because it makes them
Pablum.
feel good. It makes them not responsible. It makes all the measly little nitpicking, bad and puny, mean and selfish things that people do okay. And
Yeah.
that's why people buy into it. He denounced ethics and morality as a violation of reason and natural law, without man having to answer to a higher self and adhering to morals as a guidance of society. Then everything becomes subjective, ladies and gentlemen, and is prey to the process of rationalization.
Totally.
the most heinous serial killer who butchered and then ate his victims could rationalize why he was right in doing so. Without the restraints of moral values, anything is okay in a subjective world.
Of course. Yeah.
That is why our society is disintegrating, because we are living in that subjective world brought about by liberals who adhere to Adam Weishaupt's teachings. He was a sick man. He created an order of sick people to bring about the condition of a sick world in order to divide and conquer those of a moral nature, to bring about his totalitarian socialist world government, the enslavement of the human race. For after everything disintegrates into chaos, his order then will bring forth order. Amazing, isn't it? I'll continue right after this.
Okay. Cut. Cut. This sounds like a Pentecostal interlude. Okay.
Sorry, I was eating food.
What happened?
Excuse me. Yeah, I walked away. I didn't think he was going to play a song. I had to eat an ice cream sandwich, Rice Krispie treat. Oh,
Yeah,
it was pretty good.
I've got mint chocolate chip in my fridge. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely hit the spot. Freaking. Okay.
So overall,
Oh, excuse me.
Cooper basically tells the story of the Illuminati, which is pretty well detailed. We can follow it. There's records of it in Abby Burrell and John Robeson and different people like that. So we know all about this. Yeah. How
I
does
remember
that
what he
work?
said about Clinton Roosevelt.
Yeah, Clinton Roosevelt. I've got a book by him too. Yeah, he's a weird duck. Yeah.
Well, then I can't remember who his apprentice was or whatever, but he seemed to be on there's the string of pearls of Illuminati that.
Yeah, the
shouldn't have eaten that ice cream.
string of pearls. Let's expound on the string of pearls. What do you got to say about that?
I mean, OTO is definitely one. The Christ consciousness movement's, I believe, part of it.
Okay. Okay.
The Protestants, the Mormons, possibly the Jehovah's Witnesses,
So,
Scientology.
so are you against the Protestants en masse? Do you support Eastern Orthodoxy over
I agree with Cooper that
Protestantism?
all religions are not practicing the original doctrine.
And which religion do you think does practice something like it? Yeah.
Although I've still been studying the original doctrine. I mean, the symbols of it and stuff. It's very interesting.
Symbols. What do you mean by symbols? Icons? Are you talking about icons?
Well, I mean, no, not icons.
Okay.
The surrealist aspects. It's very interesting. Well, then apply. Say you were to try to look at something through like a scientific shamanistic point of view or something.
Okay. We'll grant that.
It's like me and Sabrina were talking about Jesus casting out the demons earlier, and that there was an interesting verse.
Yeah, Sabrina's right on that. Yeah.
I think it was Mark 9:25. Or no, yeah, that's where it starts. 9:25. Then he says something about moving a mountain with the faith of a seed of mustard, which I'm not sure what he's alluding to.
Mark 25.
Mark 9:26.
Okay.
Roughly. I think that's, he says it a few verses after that. Mark 9:28. No. Yeah, he says a mustard.
And when he came into the house, his disciple asked him privately, "Why could we not cast it out?" So he said to them, "This can come out, but nothing but prayer and fasting." So he's talking about casting out a demon.
Yeah. Where is that mustard part? How many times does he say mustard? That's weird.
Well, they talk about the mustard seed. Yeah, totally.
The Greek word for mustard seed is sinapi, or for faith is pistis.
Pistis is faith. Yeah.
17:6 Luke. Mustard seed. Wait, no, that's a different one. 17:20. That's it. Matthew 17:20. Well, I could have sworn he said it. Chapter 9 is also. Maybe I was. Or no, I got that on the other one for some reason. Okay.
Luke 17:20.
Matthew 17:20.
Matthew? You're going back to Matthew?
Yeah, he says, if you have the faith of a mustard seed, nothing will be possible for you.
Because of your unbelief,
Or,
you're
no, that
assuredly
anything would be possible. Sorry, I said
if
back.
you have a faith as a mustard seed, you will say to this mountain, move from here to there, and it will move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
Okay.
What is the faith of a mustard seed?
Okay, this is a parable. It's metaphoric. Metaphoric. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's the correct word. But he's talking about if you believe properly, you have proper faith, things will happen that that confirm your faith, I guess. Yeah.
So it's saying, what was it saying? What is saying with the
Yeah, move from here to there,
machine says?
and it will move, and nothing will be impossible for you. However, this does not go out except by prayer and fasting. So you have to pray and fast about it. Yeah. So he
Right.
gives a qualifying thing about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't the fasting thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's interesting because the the ideological connection of thinking that eating food would somehow feed a demon.
Yeah, that's sidelined. Yeah. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Yeah. It's just that you're focused on God instead of your hunger, blah blah blah. Yeah. So you're focused on God and you're trying to accomplish what God wants to carry out in the world. Yeah.
Right. So I mean, you're gonna quit smoking cigarettes with me? We'll go on a cigarette fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. The let's see. Yeah, looks like Mike King's coming on next Sunday.
Kings.
Mike King, Michael King.
Oh, you know Michael King? He's a good friend of mine. Yeah. Yeah.
You know where Carney was today?
Just a sec. Just a sec. I got interrupted by a guest.
Oh, okay, 1 second. I'll mute you. So, let's see. Yeah, Sunday. He said I gotta try to remember that. Yeah, so that's interesting. He like literally says a mountain move. Move a mountain. The fate of the seed of mustard. The seed of mustard must just exist, and that it wouldn't contemplate anything about the world, and that it would just believe. So therefore, believing is definitely an interesting factor. Because they never did the split molecule, split electron experiments with somebody that believed that he wasn't there or something, or like
Let's get into Robert Anton Wilson now. Yeah. Yeah.
he talked about that split electron experiment.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. Oh, wait, we should play.
Mhm.
Just take Cooper's
Yeah.
dog off the screen.
Yeah, get rid of the fucking necro fucking shit
What?
dog.
It's just a Rottweiler.
Yeah, it's a Rottweiler. They're terrible dogs.
They're good dogs.
Yeah, my sister had a Rottweiler and it turned on her eventually. Yeah.
She probably didn't train it very well.
No, I think she did. She was pretty compassionate towards it.
You gotta like be with them all the time, otherwise they get dumb or something.
Yeah.
They turn back into animals.
You know, they're bred for that. Certain dogs are bred for a certain physique and whatever attitude. Yeah.
Yeah, like pit bulls are bred to grab the ring on the bull's nose.
Yeah, and I was a good friend. My best friends, Pete and Lisa, I took their Rottweiler out. Well, no, it was a pit bull. I took their pit bull and their Shih Tzu out for walks, and they got along great with me, no problem. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It depends on how they're raised, I guess. Yeah.
yeah. Uh, I'm sure roll this joint here. Yeah, dogs are pretty smart. They can definitely hear English. I mean, if they're around it enough, they can
Come on,
differentiate
Vince.
words.
Come on, Vincent Neely, Ninely. You must know him. Michael King. Michael King's de rigueur broadcaster all across the internet. I mean,
Not sure what
come on.
de rigueur means.
Everybody knows Michael King.
Right. Yeah, what are we talking about?
Okay, we were talking about dogs, but other things besides. Yeah.
It's like this whole luminous thing. It's like it's clearly moved through theosophy. I speculate the UN is involved with theosophy, and well, I mean, I don't have to speculate. There's
Elon. Elon. Who do you mean Elon Musk?
no, the UN.
Oh, yeah, the UN, of course. Yeah. Yeah, they've totally bought into Alice Bailey concepts. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, the what I mean, like the whole do art will, the whole the law thing that Crowley.
yeah,
He's
yeah. What
It's
the
like if
fuck?
you were to take a survey and you were to ask the modern people what they believed, I'm sure a majority of them would believe they are God. Uh, just as the Illuminists intended.
A monster, probably. He's a shithead. Yeah.
I mean, it's a religion of flattery because once a person's emotions are locked into the whole systems, it seems like they're just totally used by their controlled emotions. Uh, I mean, the words and the way things are said or how it's all presented, it's all used for deception. And then people like this whole, like how it's like in modern times, the people that are the modern liberals, quote unquote, illuminists, are all pro Palestine, even though the Palestinians would probably throw them off a roof. Which, because that's
Yeah,
what the
that's a weird thing is, you know, there's days for Palestine, and you're thinking, hello, uh, Palestinians would throw gays off their roofs, like they'd
yeah.
totally destroy them. Come on, come
Well, that's
on,
where you can
wake
see
up.
that. Well, that's where you can see that this Aryan race conspiracy is like intertwined, where it's like they've got their lowest outer core initiates, which aren't on paper indoctrinated, but only what is that term? initiates without portfolio. Initiates
Yeah,
that
that's a good description. Wow, nice.
yeah. So they're all initiated, but they don't even realize they are initiated, and that
Yeah,
they're spewing the doctrine of what the Illuminists want them to spew. This whole pro-Islam thing, which is brainwashed into their minds. Uh,
yeah, and look at what the King of England enunciated recently. Just today, I think he announced that he's pro all the fucking Islamist, Hindu shit. He's totally pro that, and that's England's policy right now. Like,
I
come
think
on.
that has to do with the Aryan race conspiracy. The whole crown. If his mother was a British Israelist and she believed in the Aryan race stuff, then obviously her son does too. I mean, he probably does a good job of hiding it, but that's why the crown is favoring all those Islams and stuff.
Yeah.
Because of the Aryan race stuff. I mean, at least that's what I believe.
Well, no, it's a contradiction. I think it's a contradiction
Well, that's
because
where it gets into the.
if you promote Arabs and Hindus, you're totally fucked. Totally.
Well, the crown believes they're the true Semites, quote unquote.
Yeah, because who was it? I read an article and they said Benjamin Disraeli, he was a Jewish prime minister of England, and he identified with whites. But now they identify as colored people.
That's because there is no
Yeah,
unity in Judaism. That Benjamin Disraeli was a British Israelist,
yeah, totally, he was.
and that it wasn't about his race or religion. It was about his religion, which wasn't regular. It wasn't Judaism. It was British Israelism, which is the British claiming the Aryan race is the true lineage of David and all this stuff. Yeah, it's.
Well, that's debatable, but yeah,
Well, no, that's what they believe. That's why I uploaded that episode about Cooper, where he's talking about British Israelism. So it's so much. He's just tearing into it like a fucking
yeah, but they don't identify as Caucasians anymore. They identify as their own unique.
Well, so you gotta understand about these
language.
Illuminists.
Yeah.
They don't believe in their old culture or their old religion or anything. They adopt the new religion of Illuminism or British Israelism,
Yeah.
and then that's their religion. So they don't care. It's like Cooper explained how at the Crown at the time when the Crown and all those people were involved with the making of Israel, that those people didn't even believe that the Hebrews were even Hebrew.
Yeah, they didn't. No, they
Yeah,
didn't.
so that's where the whole thing. It was all just a giant ruse to use people and
Yeah,
to.
and they got the Ashkenazis into Israel. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Well, it's the the races are irrelevant. It's the people in England
Yeah,
were
it's
using
relevant.
people.
It's relevant.
Well,
Study the history of the Ashkenazi. Like, I mean, read Simon Dubnow. He's a Jew.
you're going to say why it's relevant. What does it matter if he's
I've read
Jewish?
his 3-volume history of the Jews in Poland and Russia. I mean, he talks about
Yeah,
all
but
this
why
shit.
is it relevant though?
Well, it's relevant. Totally relevant.
Why is it relevant? I'm asking you. He said you read all these
Because
things.
all the people that ruled Israel are Polish emigres. Totally. They're Ashkenazi. Yeah.
What do you mean all of them? Are you talking about Netanyahu or something?
Yeah, Netanyahu.
Yeah, but his
For
grandpa
one,
was from Belarus, Russia.
hello, that was ruled by Poland at one time. Yeah, yeah,
Nah, I'd have to dig into that.
yeah. Dig into it. Dig into it.
Why do you think Poland's relevant? The
Yeah, Poland is totally relevant.
was Poland ruled by a monarchy at the time? Who was the Polish
Yes,
monarch?
yes, they were ruled by a monarchy, and they were in bed with Lithuania, the Dukedom of Lithuania. Yeah, check it out. Research it. Yeah.
Well, you're here to elaborate. I mean, let me just cross-reference something real quick. Was the throne of Poland
Come on, Sabrina. I've been there.
British?
I haven't been there physically, but I've read all their information. Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Well, what was the throne of Poland involved in?
What do you mean involved in?
Yeah, I mean they're involved in something. You're alleging.
I don't know what you mean specifically. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, so looks like Polish crown ended in 1795. Was there a revolution in Poland?
1795. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering if it's an Illuminist revolution. Okay, so it says 1795, the third partition of Poland took place. Russia, Prussia, and Austria signed agreements finalized October 24th. that,
Totally.
that, that's
Totally.
the that's a isn't that United Nations whatchamacallit day?
Yeah, but that's
Yep,
subsequent. That's
October
late
24th. Well,
latter
no, that's
history.
relative
Yeah.
because October 24th is also a witchcraft day.
Yeah.
Uh,
As you allege. Yeah.
okay, so in the agreement that consequently dissolved the Polish Lithuanian Commonwealth and erased Poland as an independent state from the map of Europe 123 years until 1918. This was not a revolution, but by Poles, it was an annexation against Poland by foreign powers.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay,
Yeah.
so the
Yeah. Russia took over. Yeah.
well, there is a K-
But
Kosciuszki uprising.
look up the Pale of the Settlement.
Well, in
Pale of Settlement. Yeah.
1794, there was a Kosciuszki uprising uh, led by Tadeusz Kościuszki, the
The
hero of
Jew.
American.
The Jew. Yeah.
A hero. Well, he was in the American Revolutionary War. It says.
Yeah. So what? So
Well,
what?
that's interesting. It was national insurrection against Russia and Prussia control following Second Partition of 1793. So he was against Russia controlling Poland as a monarchy. That's interesting.
Yeah. That's a fascinating history that I've only read a little bit about. Yeah. I need to delve deeper into it. Yeah.
Yeah, so the rising failed in 1795. Huh. Yeah, so 1795 Poland was gone and it was part of Russia.
Yeah.
Well, that's for the Russian and the Grand Orient stuff and the England.
Yeah, and
Uh,
the czar, of course. Yeah.
yeah, the what was I gonna say? Um, yeah, so the Russians are definitely a force to be reckoned with. I mean,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
whole Reds thing, it's not a scare, it's an Illuminati movement. The
Well,
red
this was way before that. This was under the czars. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying though, like, what flag was raised in America when America was started?
Yeah, and the Russians colluded with
Hold on. That's a
America.
question.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying they're included. I'm saying because their flags are all different. What was America's flag? The well, maybe I should ask Greg what the flag was.
Yeah, they only had the 13 colonies on their flag. Yeah.
I'm
Mm.
trying to think what flag they hailed in battle or whatever.
Yeah, just the 13 colonies. Yeah. You can look it up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking up what they hailed in their first war. Okay, the Grand Union flag. Okay. Yeah, so my point though is that France, when they had their revolution, they hailed the red flag.
Of course. Of course. Yeah.
The
Because red is always related to revolution and usurpation of whatever. Yeah.
well
Yeah.
then Germany had a red flag. The Nazis had Russia had a red flag. Uh,
Yeah. Talk about it. Yeah. Yeah.
France had a red flag.
Yeah.
The red flag. The pirates of the crown had a red flag.
Yeah. 1648. Yeah. Totally. Yeah.
Cooper was saying that one pirate of the crown. I think he was a Catholic or something. But he was a British Israelist as an uh, Aryan race crown conspiracy.
I think that was a sideline at that time. I don't think it was relevant at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, think about it. They still got the stone of Jacob. They claim under their throne. They call England the new Israel. Aim at a cigarette. I'm trying to re-roll a cigarette.
Well, they, according to William Blake, they called it the New Jerusalem. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like they got something weird going on because at some point in time they adopted Hebrew words, which is I think they did on purpose just to try to fit with. I think that's where the term British came from because Brit means contract and Ish means person.
I don't know. That's a word concept fallacy. It was
No,
from
that's
Britannia, which was Normandy. Yeah. Come on. Come on.
well, where did Scott-ish come from? Where did all the other ishes? Ish means man.
Oh, come on. Come on. You're reaching. You're reaching
No,
too far.
this all has to do with the British and
Yeah,
their.
these are word concept fallacies. Come
You don't
on.
understand though that they believe the word concept fallacies, regardless of whether you can prove them or I can prove them. it's their religion. This whole British Israelism thing. It's crazy. Uh, Where's my lighter? I mean, I think it has to do with what the Nazis believed in.
Totally far-fetched. Yeah,
Far
totally.
fetched. They believed in the same Aryan race shit. Uh, the Nazis favored the Islams and the Hindus, and look at the crown favoring the Islams and the Hindus. Jesus says, "Know them by their fruits." I mean, think about it. What's their fruits? That's their fruits. I mean,
And non sequitur. Totally non sequitur. Yeah.
well, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Well, the thing about these societies that Cooper points out, the Illuminists, they never identify themselves. That they're always secret, and so you can only know them by their fruits, uh, good or bad. The fruits may be.
I don't know. I think you're out on a limb for there. I don't know what.
Well, you know what I mean by what I'm saying.
I don't know where you're going. Yeah.
Imagine like a scientist. Imagine a scientist trying to discover a magnetic field. You can't see the magnetic field. You can see the fruits of the magnetic field, the pull or the push. The same with gravity. You can't see gravity, but you can drop an apple and see it happen.
You know, gravity is the most conflicted idea in modern history. Nobody understands
Well, I
what
already.
gravity means.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I
Gravity
demonstrate.
is
But
totally.
you're not understanding the concept here.
Yeah, I know. I
I'm
know
not
where
talking
you're
about
going.
gravity. I'm
I
talking.
know where you're going, but I mean gravity at the fulcrum. Gravity. Nobody understands gravity, and they haven't been
Well, it's most
able
likely
to.
connected with static electricity.
Yeah, nobody's been able to describe gravity properly. Yeah,
Well, the thing about it's just like wind. It's like you can't see wind, but you can watch sand be sculpted by the wind, and so you know the wind is real. That's how
yeah,
Illuminati
and
works.
that's what the Bible talks about. Yeah, totally. You can't see the wind, but its effects are true.
Yeah. So there's uh so it's like these illuminists and their radical ideas are, we can see them in modern times, and that through the radical Islam, through the liberalists, through the Democrats, through the communists, through the socialists, through the UN, through I mean, the list goes on and on and on.
Yeah, and we see their shit, the
Yeah, and
result of their shit. Yeah, totally. Yeah,
yeah, it's madness. It's
yeah,
crazy that
totally,
it's like
totally mad.
people can't see that it's all an agenda, uh, a secular humanist, illuminist agenda, uh, and it is part of the technocracy. Uh,
Yeah, yeah. Nobody talks about that. We should talk about that more, I guess. But yeah, it's so complicated. Yeah. Most people won't understand what we're talking about when we talk about technocracy. Yeah.
well, like, I mean, they started. I would argue they started the technocracy with IBM. Uh,
Well, technocracy started with René Guénon's uh,
I mean, like
uh,
the modern computer technocracy.
well, he talked about quantity versus quality. And yeah, that's technocracy is totally involved in quantity, in measuring quantity and not quality at all. Yeah. And
Yeah,
th- and that, and that's what the Bible talks about too. It talks about, I mean, yeah,
yeah. People messing with weights and measures.
yeah. Instead of real action, uh,
Yeah, I remember that verse. I
person
can't remember what it says
person to
exactly.
person reactions. Yeah,
Yeah, the tippings of the scales. Uh,
yeah. That's part of technocracy, I guess.
reminds me of that Metallica song, "Injustice for All." How we don't have any justice.
Yeah, I don't know Metallica at all. Sorry.
I'm trying to think of the verse. I can't think of it. Yeah, the well, I think the technocracy got huge with the California thing in the '70s, the Vacaville thing, and the programs they started. And then the Cooper goes on about Reagan and Nixon aiding it, and and then the technocracy went into full force with the perestroika and Bush, and Gorbachev, and the perestroika was rebranded basically uh, by that third way of Billerie's, the third way, which Sabrina
Yeah,
brought up earlier, which she said was connected to technocracy, which I would doubt it. It's all just this, that's uh,
yeah, yeah. I agree. Sabrina, hop on if you want. I'd love to talk to you. Um, and technocracy, most people don't understand it.
has to do with the transhumanism, the
Yeah, that does ultimately deal with,
cyborgs,
yeah.
because I mean, like,
And
cyborgs are, it's good for someone that's doesn't have an arm or a leg or something, but like,
yeah, totally.
if it's
Totally it benefits people that are crippled or whatever their problem is. Yeah, it totally benefits them, but in other ways it totally debilitates modern civilization, yeah. Totally.
what they're doing now is they're having these glasses that you wear that has like a screen on the glasses, and that the and it shows it labels everything for you, and that they're going to be having those glasses eventually, and it's going to be labeling people just like the communist social rating score, and communist
Yeah,
China,
totally.
and like
Yeah, we're coming down to credit scores, blah blah blah. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, they've already got it with the Ubers and the restaurant stuff, where the
yeah,
it's like it's not long before it expands into, oh, you're not a socialist, we're not going to serve you food, we're not going to drive you
yeah,
in a
yeah.
taxi cab.
We're gonna get fucked, totally fucked. Yeah. Sorry for
Yeah,
the French.
yeah, and it is like a racial socialism that they're practicing. We can see it with the Islams and the Hindus and stuff. Like that they're giving them more privileges than the regular Americans. Same with the English, same with the Scottish and stuff in Ireland. uh, it's like they're creating the classism right before our eyes. The classism based on race and a racial socialism,
Yeah,
and then
totally.
it's Hitler's wet dream. Uh, it's like it's fucked up because it's like uh, you know, it's real time, it's modern times, and that it's the fruition of their plan is gone quite far, you know.
Yeah, yeah. It's gone so far that uh, we don't even have an opt out situation in real life. Uh, I don't think we do. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, I would say the opt out is to somehow become self preserved or whatever, self sufficient with like a farm or something.
yeah, yeah. You got to go back to the woods. Too bad Jonah wasn't more into that. Uh, Jonah's totally fucked, I think.
Uh,
Yeah,
yeah, self sufficient. Like you need like a stream or something for water, plus like a good well,
yeah,
plus
yeah,
like maybe a windmill or something, solar panels, generators, the
yeah.
fireplace.
The only sad thing is you have to have access to salt. Salt is crucial, and a few other things. Yeah,
Well, then you need a pasture for the cows or sheeps or
yeah,
whatever you have.
yeah.
And the
But I mean, can the average Joe, can they do that? They can't do that.
well, I
We're
think they
living.
could. It's just we
Yeah,
need to
they
get
could,
more.
but we're fucked. We're living in a cosmopolitan situation where we live in cities and shit like that. Yeah, we can't do that. I mean, some people can. Yeah, yeah,
It's I don't know. It becomes like a weird thing of like, could a community keep a garden and all the whole community do their parts and
they
maintain
could. They
self
could.
sufficient?
I mean, it's been done. It's been done before, but it's few and far between. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, then like the exchange rate and stuff, uh, currency.
Yeah, they just trade assets like food. They trade food for beef, and they trade beef for other vegetables and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah,
I mean, there have to be like gold and silver coins or something.
yeah. You don't need coins in that atmosphere. No.
Well, I mean, you want to have coins just for barter. I mean,
Yeah,
the
I all these people that are pro gold and silver. Like, I mean, how can you how can you trade silver and gold in these situations? You can't.
silver and
It's
gold
gotta
still worth
be it's
value
gotta be
because
barter.
yeah, but there people would still make jewelry and stuff.
Yeah, still, I mean, gold and silver are shit, total shit. I think.
Well,
Yeah,
gold's cool. It doesn't tarnish. It's like
yeah, I know.
yeah, like then silver's cool. The nice silver coin. It flips really good.
Yeah, but I mean, are you going to trade silver or gold for a fucking beef steak or or a pound of vegetables? Like, is that going to be viable? I don't know if that's
I mean, like a
viable.
silver dime would be about worth that.
Yeah, but I mean, what are the beneficiaries of the dime going to do with the silver dime? Where are
Well,
they going to trade it?
well, if
Don't
everybody
know.
accepted silver and gold, they could easily exchange it. You'd have to have
Yeah,
some kind of medium of exchange.
I- eventually, ultimately, maybe. But I mean, on the basic level of trading vegetables for meat and stuff like that, I don't think that's going to work.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah,
think that's what the world currency should be: is gold and silver.
yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but yeah,
Because otherwise, it's all just usury.
yeah, usury is the same.
Yeah, I mean, we live in a giant system of usury, basically. It's pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. And where does that come from?
I mean, like, how is one supposed to even exist without
Where does usury
partaking
come
in
from?
some kind of usury?
Yeah, where does it come from?
I would assume greed.
Yeah, and who are the perpetrators of it?
I don't know. The devil that lives in
Bagels,
man.
bagels, come on, bagels.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
You're going off on silly stuff.
No, it isn't silly.
That's
It's
definitely
totally
silly.
true. It's totally true. You know why 109 countries
Yeah, I've
uh,
heard your
kicked
argument
them out?
before.
It was because of usury and corruption of
The
morals.
ten biggest landowners in America.
No, it was because
Hold
of
on.
usury and
The
corruption of
ten,
morals.
the 10 biggest landowners in America are not Jewish. Your argument is not uh,
What?
sufficient.
That doesn't make sense. That
Look it
doesn't
up
make
on
sense.
Grok. You know, yeah. The when you're dismissing
Look
the
at
Illuminists.
Naira's dissection of Grok. She totally deconstructs Grok,
Doesn't
and
mean
Grok
Grok can't
agrees with
bring
her
up
that
factual
it was
information.
usury and corruption of morals that got them kicked out of 109 countries.
Yeah,
Totally.
we'd have to go
Totally.
through each country individually,
Yes, she
analyze
did.
everything.
She went through
I'm not
each
convinced.
individual country. She went through each country. Come on, wake up. Do
Yeah,
your
but the
research.
people are racist all over. They
Ah,
probably
really?
kicked them out because they were racist,
Define racism. Define racism.
thinking that someone isn't as good as you because they're different. Uh,
Okay. Okay. Are you going by Trotsky's definition of racism? Like, come on.
well, there was racism before Trotsky. Look at what happened to
No,
all the
there was.
natives.
It's all bullshit.
All the
Total
natives
bullshit.
in North America were treated like dog shit. Uh,
Yeah, and they deserve to be.
that's definitely
Totally.
not true.
Yeah, they deserve to be treated like dog shit because they were dog shit.
You say mean stuff, but it's just you can't have a mean heart.
What's mean about it? What's mean about it? It's realism.
No, I'm part
Realism.
native. The
Yeah, that's your excuse.
It's not an
Come on.
excuse.
Come on. Clint, you're so conflicted about your heritage, you don't know who the fuck you are. Totally.
I don't have to know who I am because everybody else knows who they are, and they seem so lost.
Yeah, we seem found, and you seem lost.
Oh no, I don't think that you've ever experienced being put down because of the way you look.
The way
Well,
I look like shit. I'm a shit.
well, I mean, like, have you ever been picked on or anything when you were young?
Yeah, and I kicked the guy in the nuts and he quit bothering me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. Being picked on. Imagine if somebody's picking on you, but you couldn't kick them in the nuts. You gotta understand, people act like adolescents. They're all it's all this clique mentality and all this. People are just going around hating on people because the way they look and stuff. And
Uh, that,
it gets
that
old. I
that's
mean,
superficial, I think. Superficial.
yeah, but when you're going around blaming races and stuff, that's superficial. It shows that you're not being a deep person. Uh,
What? What?
what do you
A
mean? What?
usury and corruption of morals is
Well,
superficial?
no,
Superficial? Come on.
you don't understand that there could have been quite a few Americans that came to America and then said, "Oh, these natives are all committing usury and corruption. Let's force them all into a fucking little camp." Uh,
The
you know,
natives weren't committing usury. No.
well, I'm sure there was lots of people that talked all sorts of shit and hurt the natives because they looked different, because they thought they were, you know, it's
They
like
were Indians, they were savages.
they weren't savages. The white man was
Yes,
more
they were
savage than the
savages.
natives.
They scalped
The white
everybody
man
left,
couldn't
right, and
even.
center.
The
Come
white man
on.
invented scalping. You're going. The white man invented scalping. That's a fact. Uh, my native friend, he knows all about that stuff. Uh, freaking
Friggin' amateur.
the white man came to America in Roanoke, couldn't even survive. Uh, they started cannibalizing each other. I mean, think
Yeah,
about that.
cannibalizing.
They
Hello.
couldn't
Yeah.
survive. Well, so who's more civilized? Someone can survive in a civilization, or someone who can't survive in a civilization? Uh, the natives had complex culture stories.
Complex. Oh, fuck me.
Well, most of them were
What?
wiped off the
Like
universe.
the sunlight. Oh, fuck off. Yeah.
Well, that's my tribe. The
Yeah.
well, the sunrise. I would never partake in such a thing.
Why not? Why not? It's part of your heritage, isn't it?
Because I don't have to follow anything. I can be free. I believe in morals and stuff, but
Oh, yeah. Against what they believed in. Yeah. And
well, I like the other tribes who
where
are
do you
more.
get your morals from? Christianity? Hello? Yeah.
Well, someone could have morals instinctively built in.
No, fuck off. Fuck off.
Well, I mean, somebody would instinctively know that if they took something from someone else, that it would be wrong because it's not theirs.
Why would they believe that? Unless they were informed by a Christian ethic. Like,
Well,
come on.
they
Come
could
on.
have had something stolen from them.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Reason and logic are built in. I mean, people ignore it. That's why the world is corrupt. Like, how do you think those realtors feel when they up somebody's house 100 grand and they make 100 grand off of one sale? You know, they can't feel good about themselves. You know, I
Isn't
mean,
this
it's
besides the point? Totally.
well,
Yeah.
no, there's built-in morals. It's the Well, I mean, if you want, I could say that I could get my morals from the 42 Lesser Confessions of Mont from ancient Egypt, which are the precursor
Yeah,
of
laugh,
10
laugh,
Commandments.
laugh.
Well, it's got all the 10 Commandments in it, plus 32 more.
laugh. Yeah. I don't know where you're coming from, sir.
Well, I'm just discussing the world. Uh, yeah, the well, it's like this idea that you got set in your mind that morals can't possibly come from any other source seems kind of ridiculous. Well,
They can't come from any other source than what?
you think that they can't come from any source in general besides your own.
My own?
Well, your own religion.
You mean Christianity?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. End of story.
Well, all sorts of cultures around the world, I'm sure they had sets of morals and systems which had nothing to do with the European or Middle East. Uh,
You know, read um, what's his name's
well, you don't just
book?
you can just bring up the point that they make. You don't have to say to read it.
Well, read Joseph Campbell's his 4-book quadrology on aspects of God, and he identified Christianity as a moral and historical religion. So deal with that. Yeah.
Well, that's well, yeah. The you should roll one more down here.
I question. I'm sad. I hope Sabrina hopped on because is Sabrina really a Christian? She
Uh,
she promotes a lot of shit that isn't
well,
Christian
are
at
you
all.
really a Christian? You say stuff that's not Christian
Like what? Like what?
when you throw down other races.
Have I thrown down any race?
You said natives are trash. I'm part native, so 1/8 of
Yeah,
me is trash according to you.
when I say trash, I mean they worship false gods, so they're totally antichrist. Totally, yeah. So
Well,
is that trash? Whatever.
yeah, but I've said this. I've asked this question to a million Christians. Like I asked, imagine I'm chilling in a teepee or something, and that you just discovered America, and that you come up to me somehow. You can speak the same language, and that you tell me that your God is the real God. Now, what would you say to convince me that your God is the real God?
Uh, that he's the creator of the universe, blah, 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 and your God is not. Yeah.
Well, what if my God is the creator of the universe?
And who is your God?
Well, it doesn't matter who it is, but
Yes, it does. It
this is
does
just
matter.
a this is just an imaginary scenario. What would you say to convince me that your God is the best God?
My God is a three-person Trinity, and he relates to individuals on their self whatever, and your God does not. Yeah.
Well, what if I believe the same thing about my
Wow.
God?
Wow. So you believe in the Trinity?
Well,
Wow.
this is an imaginary scenario we're talking about here.
Yeah. Totally. Totally. Your God.
So then, how would you
Your God,
further?
your God is a Trinity. He's manifest himself in the person of Jesus Christ on earth. Wow, that would be amazing.
Well, my
That
point though
would be,
is that how would you further elaborate to convince me in your religion?
I mean, okay, what are the contrary things that you find problematic?
No, just say that I'm not convinced. How would you further try to convince me?
God is a Trinitarian God. He relates to all people everywhere. So, and he manifested himself in the person of Jesus Christ, a real person who died and paid for our sins and died and was resurrected and now sits at the right hand of God. I mean, come on. That's the basic Christian paradigm. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like that's you're describing what your religion is, but is that what you would say to convince someone to believe your religion?
I mean, what does it take to convince you?
Well, I mean, say in my native tribe, in this imaginary scenario, that my tribe has a god who's the same story. Say he's got a similar name, and that the same the whole shebang.
Okay, then I welcome you as a brother. Hello.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be your religion though.
Why? Why wouldn't it be?
Well, it'd all have different names and stuff. It would be a native tribal religion.
Yeah, now you're equivocating. I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, some
So
of the Masons,
you're changing the definitions of different words. Yeah.
well, no, some of the Masons, when they analyzed certain native religions, they found that they had the same Jesus mythos with just different names. Uh,
Well,
different.
they don't find the same Jesus mythos. They find the same creator God mythos, but not
Well, I'm
the
not talking
God
about all
was,
the tribes.
yeah, they don't
No,
acknowledge
there
the
is a
God
couple
was
of tribes.
manifest in the flesh.
There's a couple of tribes that have a similar thing. Even the Mayans have a crucified God and a Maltese cross. And, there's a couple that even the Picts and the Celts had crucified gods. They would have a cross made out of four types of wood that represented the four elements: fire, earth, air, and water. And that which some of the occultists say that the INRI is fire, earth, air, and water. Uh, and that the maybe not in that order.
Yeah. And so so why can't we be brothers?
Well, I mean, if there's ancient religions that have the same uh, Jesus motif going on, then either the Jesus thing is much older than what they think it is, or that it's been somehow foreseen, or somehow like somehow psychically seen or projected into people's minds.
Yeah. And is that a problem?
Well, I mean, it brings weird scenarios into stuff.
Why?
Definitely not a
Why
Mormon.
weird scenarios? I don't understand that. Yeah. I think we could identify as brothers in Christ. Totally. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think you really understood the point of it was to see if you could convince someone who didn't know about your religion what your religion was, and I'm not sure that I would. I mean, I guess I wasn't convinced. What is
It's
I
not
mean,
funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. Why are you laughing?
well, I'm just sticking up for all those native tribes and stuff. That I mean, like, what if it's like I mean, I just don't. I don't. If you were talking to some native, it's like why should he jump on board to your religion? You know, because what if he has a god and that his religion is, uh, it doesn't really matter what his religion is, but he has a pre-existing religion, and that why should he adopt another culture's religion? Just like why should you adopt a new religion? If somebody came up to you and asked you to adopt a new religion, you wouldn't adopt it, correct?
Yeah. What are you talking about? New religion? Like, what does that entail?
Well, say somebody came to Canada and they're like, Harry, you have to worship this new religion. This is the
New
true God.
religion? Like, what
This
is
is the
new
true
about it?
God. Well, no, say some people came from some continent that we never heard of that somehow magically just existed, and that they came to Canada and they're like, Harry, we want you to worship our new religion that you've never heard of, and that we have the true God, and that it benefits us in these ways, and this is the doctrine, and then so would you adopt their religion?
You're fabricating something that
Well,
you
no,
don't. That you don't.
I'm making a point.
You're trying to make some distinction.
Well, no,
Uh,
would
that
you adopt their religion?
no, I wouldn't. No,
Okay, then
why would I?
that's the point. So why should a
Yeah,
native?
because you're
Well, hold on.
fabricating some distinction
Yeah, but
between what I
hold on.
believe
Why should?
and what they believe,
Yeah, but why should a
and it's
native
not true.
adopt?
It's not true.
Yeah, but
If
why?
you accept
Hold on, you don't understand the point.
the precepts that
Why?
I've outlined,
You don't understand the point.
you wouldn't
Why?
create this new religion.
You don't understand why would a native adopt your religion if you wouldn't adopt a new religion? You see what I'm saying? You got to put yourself in other people's shoes. Like,
I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Sorry.
well, if you were a native and you had a native religion, and somebody came up to you with some new space alien religion or some shit, you wouldn't adopt their religion, obviously. Uh, what I'm saying is that this whole culture assimilation thing, it's like
Yeah, that's a big problem. Yeah. Yeah.
well, it's a big problem in every direction. It's not just because the natives got forced into cultural assimilation. Uh,
Yeah, they did get forced. Um, and maybe it wasn't done properly. Maybe it wasn't done in proper whatever. I agree. I agree.
Well, so everybody, I mean, I mean, basically, it's like, I forget what my point was. I think I made my point.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Well, so then it becomes interesting though, because it's like lots of ancient religions all around the world are connected to some sort of ancient system that the ancient system has a more advanced knowledge, which is heavily lost due to people's loss of understanding of the mystery stories, and that the modern Illuminists and Neo Templar movements, they're they claim to have the key to these mysteries, but they don't actually have the real key. They just have Eastern mysticism from India, and the mysticism
Yeah,
from India consists
yeah,
of,
but
hold
that's
on,
a side
hold on.
issue.
The mysticism
Totally
from
side.
India consists of a psychological system in which it uh, impairs individual thought and promotes group thought, and then controls group thought. Uh,
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand, but I don't see the relevance. Yeah, yeah. Because
also,
the basic facts are,
well, the
uh,
Illuminists want to.
Jesus died. Jesus
Well,
died for your
my point
sins.
for that though is that the Illuminists that run the UN and the world government and stuff, they want us to adopt their religion in the end. I mean, like,
Of course.
metaphorically speaking, uh, it's like that, and we won't. So thus, it's like waves of colonization. That's what's happening. Like waves of colonization from a source. It's like to find the source of the waves of colonization of these cultures, you have to, it's like the whole. I don't know. It becomes a weird thing of because culture in some aspects seems to be organic, but then in other aspects seems to be inorganic. And
Yeah, I understand. I get that. Yeah, totally. Because yeah, it things are more complicated than we like to illustrate on the basic principles. Yeah, things are more complicated than what we talk about here and now in this
right.
venue. Yeah.
It's like we got a Buddhist coming on.
Oh fucking Spark is a fucking idiot.
Well, that's not true.
Yeah, he's totally a Buddhist. So he has no comprehension of anything.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's
Hey
going on?
Spark,
I had to
He's
let my
over
how
here.
are
dogs
you?
in real fast.
How are you doing, Spark?
He's over here
Good, dude. I
dissing
was
you.
listening to your guys' debate for a while. I got some feedback for you.
Okay.
Okay, so Harry is a little bit stubborn, but I think he has some good points. you play devil's advocate a lot. Sometimes I think, Clint, that you kind of like take the other side, even if you don't agree with it 100%, just to continue like arguing with them.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
It's an old
that,
lawyer trick.
that's Clint's raison d'etre. Yeah, totally. His modus operandi. Yeah.
We gotta think from everybody's shoes, you know.
Oh, definitely. My wife does that a lot. She plays devil's advocate. I could say something and she'll just like bring up the opposite side, even if she don't believe in it.
Oh yeah.
You have a wife, Spark? Nice.
A wife?
Oh wait.
She watches the
I'm
show
gl-
sometimes.
I'm glad she grounds you in reality. I hope. Yeah.
Yeah, she does. I was talking to Clint at the end of one show the other night, and I was like, maybe I'll come up to Michigan. And when I got back in the room, she's like, "You are not going to Michigan." And I was like,
Ah, no worries. Oof. A cigarette's strong. I don't know how you smoke these all the time. Oof.
Oh, fucking cigarettes. Give me a break. Give me a break.
Yeah. The what were we talking about? I forgot. Religion and stuff. Yeah, Lake Michigan is nice. You gotta go like
Okay, Lake
to the middle
Michigan.
section of Lake
Whoa,
Michigan.
Lake Michigan. Woo.
It's pretty nice. It's you gotta bring water and stuff. The you need to go up there.
Have you ever heard the song
Or
The
left
Edmund
west of
Fitzgerald
there.
by what's his name?
Yeah. Well, so yeah, I don't really have any notes. I do have a ghost picture.
a ghost picture.
Let's see here.
I have so many hard questions for Christians, but I feel like I know the answers to all of them already. And it's like they do make sense and it's fair, don't get me wrong, but it's like there are questions like how come people in the Amazon are going to go to hell and stuff, if they've never heard about Jesus?
Yeah, big deal. They never knew Jesus, so fuck them. Sorry.
Well, here's a
Oh,
ghost picture.
Oh, let's see it.
Yeah, just a black
Come
outline.
on, Spark. You know that anybody that hasn't heard the gospel, they're going to hell.
But what?
Yeah. Sabrina wants to talk about conspiracies.
Yeah, Tara. Come on, Sabrina. Hop on, Sabrina. Fuck. I'm pissed off that you.
So when people see these shadow people, so they see this, whatever this is, some kind of black mass that's shaped like a person.
That's crazy, dude. I've never seen black people.
It's like
niggers.
no, it's not. They're not real people. They're ghosts. We're talking about ghosts. We're talking about literal ghosts.
Yeah, I've never seen like a literal black being. I'm saying like I've never seen a black being. Like I've never seen.
Yeah,
people.
are.
We're not talking about that.
Are shit.
People will see these things at very high altitudes and stuff, like
high altitude,
like spots where nobody could be standing.
Fucking break.
Or that these things appear to people, and that they see them, and that my friend's mom, she was I don't remember what tribe she was in, but she had the spiritual gift, which was a curse.
Good for you, CT.
And like she
Good for
used to
you.
see the shadow people. She could see them, and It's not everybody. Nobody. It's very rare that somebody has the second sight. It's like it's very bizarre because there's not a lot of myths or anything that account for these shadow beings.
Do you ever see that Are You Afraid of the Dark where the girl wears the glasses and she can see the beings who are all black?
Oh, that's
No,
spooky.
no, sorry.
Yeah, that's the old Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yeah, sounds like a shit show. Sorry.
Oh yeah. It's like when I seen a ghost one time, it looked like that. But it was a big. It was like a big thing standing there. It was like when we left the haunted house when it was the footsteps upstairs. I looked in the window upstairs when we were driving up
Oh,
on the
come
road,
on.
and I seen
Come on,
a black
Clint. Let's
mask.
not talk about your bullshit.
Well, it's not
Revelation.
bullshit. It's not a
Yeah,
revelation. And, I was a witness to a ghost,
yeah. It's
and I
all
was sober.
superstitious
Yeah, it's not
fact
superstition. It's
fictionalization. Yeah, come on.
the I think it needs to be studied.
Yeah, studied.
Well, it's a phenomenon. I mean, it's happening.
It's a phenomena. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Yeah, but whenever they painted the devil at the Black Mass, they would always paint him pitch black. All the depictions, I could bring up the devil depictions.
oh, give me a break. Don't bother.
Well, I mean, if the devil worshippers are summoning the
I
devil's
mean,
pitch black.
yeah, that's you. That's you, devil worshipping, summoning the devil.
I'm
Come
not a
on,
devil worshiper.
get off it. Get off it.
Well, seriously, I mean, like, is this one of the hidden masters that Blavatsky talked to? That type of thing? Oh, you don't have to. Thank you. Put it towards cat food.
That's why I put the cat picture.
Oh.
I just like to do that once a week
All right,
to
well, thank you.
keep the cats fed, you know.
Oh, fuck
Keep
the cat.
the cat morale up.
I mean, the cats bite his fingers. Come on.
I gave him a
Yeah,
bunch of
They
Popeye's
hate
chicken
him.
the other night.
The
dude, you
cats
gotta
hate him.
admit, even if you don't like Clint's arguments, dude, when he's like, all my YouTube money goes to my cats, you can't be like, fuck your cats. Fuck those cats.
Well, they're not my cats. They're just some wild cats.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
they're
saying. That's
wild
really nice.
cats, and they hate him. They bite his fingers. Come on.
You might even be feeding some raccoons.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
definitely raccoons.
raccoons would make more sense. Yeah, totally.
Raccoons and possums.
Possums, yeah. Possums.
Yeah, they're all living high on the hog with the cat food.
Those poor cats, dude. I had a cat outside my work and I put food out for it, and then somebody took it. It just disappeared.
Well, probably got a good home. Yeah,
It won't unless you let it into your house. Yeah. Then it's a tame cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's my dog. This is what my dog be doing the whole time. Look, she's just
Oh,
there ready for
fucking
me to throw the
dog.
ball.
Dogs are shit. Dogs
The whole
are
time
shit.
I'm streaming, she'd just be like this. Look at her. Just locked
Yeah.
in.
Dogs are a fucking piece of shit compared
That's
to.
not true. Why do you hate everything, Harry?
You
Get
need a
married.
dog here. A
Get,
dog would love you.
get married and have a baby. Come
I
on.
have 3 kids, but dogs will love you no matter what.
Okay. I understand.
You want to see? Oh, I have a little one over here too, but I've shown them to you guys before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dogs are cool. I can't own a dog. I got bad allergies.
I'm not gonna love dogs.
It's like dogs can always sense the allergies, and then they want to just get right up in my face.
Dogs.
What?
Oh shit! I gotta go get my pen. I'll be right back.
But let's see. Can't remember if I had another. Oops. Okay. Where is that picture at? Okay, should be around
Okay,
here.
Lucy, Morning Star. Yes, I'll pray for someone's soul. Whose specific soul do you want me to pray for? Um,
Let's see here. Okay, so well, it's interesting some of the stuff that
Harry's a curmudgeon. Am I a curmudgeon?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I know what it means, but I mean,
What
come
does it
on,
mean?
look it up. Look it up.
What? Well, I'm not saying you are one. I'm just wondering what it means.
It means I'm negative in a certain sense.
Hmm.
Negative and not agreeing with blah blah blah. Whatever.
Yeah. So this depiction of demons here is very similar to the artistic portrayals at that weird church that has the female on the cross.
Oh, okay.
I can't think of what it's called. It's St. John's Cathedral or some shit, New York. They had like half animal, half people things walking around that were like nude.
Yeah, yeah. Madam Maguire. I am cantankerous. Yeah, totally
Well,
cantankerous.
let me see if I can bring up the image here. Just St. John's.
Because I believe most of the shit going on the show is bullshit. So of
Well,
course I'm cantankerous. Yeah.
let's see, New York. Where's that? Pretty sure it's this. Yeah, it's this one's Cathedral of St. John the Divine. I'm pretty sure.
Really? I don't think so.
Yeah, they had a female on the cross.
Look at the robots involved in it. Like the robots are shit. Yeah.
Yeah, the female on the cross at the Cathedral of St. John the Divine in Manhattan. Uh, I'll just bring it up here. Okay, so
Oh, Pedro, you're full of shit. Totally full of shit.
where's that right there? Okay, so it's got the female on the cross here. I'm sure you've seen this before. But they had an art display that was very similar to that demon picture. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Art display. Manhattan. Yeah, it's like some kind of weird art display with like half animal people that were nude or something.
Yeah, bastardizations of reality. Yeah.
Well, it was relevant because of that picture
It's not
showing.
relevant. It's
Well,
totally
yeah, it is relevant because of the picture showing the picture showing the
shit show. Shit show that's happening right now. Yeah. Okay.
no, the
Picture
picture
show.
showing the demons,
Picture
the
showing
so-called
shit.
well, no, the
Yeah.
so-called demons that are half human, half animal, which it's not that they're
And
real or
you
anything.
believe
It's
in
that
that shit? You believe in
it's
that
not that they're
shit?
real or anything. It's just the fact that they would have such an art display, uh, and then it simultaneously have a cross with the female on it, as opposed to Jesus on the cross.
Okay. And that's your raison d'etre. Give me a break. Fuck.
What you're not understanding what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Satanists. Uh,
Totally. They're Satanists. And you're promoting their shit.
I'm not promoting it. You're drunk.
He's not drunk.
Seriously?
He's not even begun to be drunk.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm not even begun to be drunk. Like, come on.
Where's that? Well, that's not something to brag about.
Okay, so this one is obviously okay. This one,
Well, these aren't relevant. I'm just looking for the one with the devil all in black.
okay,
Yeah.
that's you writing Clint holding me by the ankles.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Okay,
Totally fucked up. Totally fucked up.
uh, Luther's devil.
Stop using 560 words. Come on. Come on. If you don't understand English, you're fucked. Totally.
Oh, well, there's the devil feeding the Pope. That one's obviously accurate. Let's see. Damn, I can't.
Sabrina, please come on. Please come on. I'd love to talk to you. Come on, Sabrina.
Okay, so wait, are these the same book? Oh, damn it! There was a demon that was all black. Maybe it was that painting that I'm thinking of.
Wow. Wow, that frog is wow.
The frog. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, the frog. Wow. That's a key figure. Go back to it. Go back to it. Uh,
That was a lot of
nope.
clicks away. Let's see. Yes, there's Typhon, according to Wilkinson.
Wilkinson. Oh, I've got Wilkinson's book.
Let's see. Uh, okay, I think this might be the section where yeah, there it is. See, all black. They're all
You're going too fast. You're going too fast.
see, they're all
Slow
black.
down. Well, that's Satan, of course. Yeah. Satan. Yeah.
There's another. Yeah, there's another one. The devil's all black. Uh, which the relevance is just the thing about ghosts being certain ghosts being all black.
Yeah.
like that picture.
You're going too fast. Yeah.
Well, there's like videos of like in Mexico of like people flying on people flying in the air or something, and they're all black and you can't see them, and like you know, it's very similar to this type of witchcraft
What's this
mythos.
circle? This red circle bullshit.
That's circling the ghost.
Okay.
Yeah, uh, I think there's been a phenomenon for quite some time.
Really? And what's your deduction from that?
Well, I mean, if they're practicing devil worship and witchcraft,
Yeah, of course. And
they're
it's
witches.
anti-Christian.
Well, dark
Obviously.
energy, like if you look at, okay, so just traditionally, if somebody gives off black energy, it's like solid energy. It's almost like you're just speaking facts. Okay, so a demon,
Bullshit.
yeah, that's like usually like black energy.
Facts? Come on. Facts? Are you serious?
Oh,
Facts are white. Facts are white. Totally white.
what?
Well, it's like when somebody thinks they're speaking facts.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, what I'm saying is this. If you look at a poltergeist, okay, like a ghost that feeds off psychic energy from a child, okay, it's just programmed energy. Like a child will like talk to their imaginary friend like, Sabrina, can you have the tea party with me? Thank you, Sabrina, for pouring the tea. And they're just programming this energy, but it's fictional energy. They think it's real. It's
Yeah,
like a
of
demon.
course it's
Okay,
Sabrina.
so this energy that they're
No,
programming, if you see he's got
Yeah,
a
but
circle around him, a book, he's making a demon. He's saying, like, he's casting a spell, creating a monster to do his evil wishes.
yeah, that's Sabrina in Toto. Yeah.
Oh, I did use Sabrina's name. I just picked a name. That's so weird. I wasn't even really thinking. I was like, Sabrina,
oh,
Sabrina.
yeah. Well, these
Yeah,
ghost things
that's
are.
Sabrina in Toto. Yeah. Because she won't come on the chat. Totally.
I've talked to
Yeah.
Sabrina before. She just likes, her problem is she's so smart. It's like you're really smart too, Harry, and that makes it hard, but when you have to have mental flexibility, which means when you hear new facts, you can change your opinion. And I think Sabrina's like that, but in some ways I feel like you are not like that. Like because
Yeah, I won't change my opinion. Yeah, totally.
I mean,
Totally.
there's nothing wrong with that. You stay curious, but I feel like yeah, you are hard to change your opinion. Like you'd have to really see something miraculous, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally. Totally. I agree.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
And Sabrina
Weather.
usually should identify with me because she claims to be a Christian. So I don't know why she obfuscates and tries to debilitate me. But I mean, Sabrina and I should agree totally. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not very Christian to be racist.
Racist. You define racist again.
When you say words that put downs of the races.
Yeah, he's passively racist. He's not an active racist.
I don't understand your definition of racist because it doesn't make sense. Yeah.
I don't think you're racist, Harry. I honestly don't think you are. I think you just talk like how a young black man would talk almost. You know what I'm saying? Just indifferent of race.
Yeah, totally.
Well, when everybody thinks that races all have certain attributes and stuff. That's literally the meaning of racism.
Oh,
It's
come
like,
on. You're going by Trotsky's definition. Come on. Get off the pot.
well, I mean, that's what
Dude, that's funny.
racism is. I mean,
Come on. It isn't. It isn't.
well, I mean, it's happening. It happens in the world. I mean,
So
I mean,
Clint, you're basically a communist, and you in
I'm
your
not a
disguise.
communist.
Yes, you are in disguise. You're a
That's
communist
not
in
true.
disguise
Look,
because you totally
that's ridiculous.
refute the basic definitions of the American independence rep.
That's definitely not
Uh,
true. Well,
Dude,
yes, you are.
Spark, has anybody ever been racist to you for being uh,
Yes, you are.
part
You're
Hispanic?
totally. You're
no, not for
totally.
being Hispanic. A lot of times people think I'm Middle Eastern.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, like when my hair gets longer and messy and stuff, it curls, and like when my facial hair gets long, people will think I'm like Middle Eastern, and I've
Yeah,
heard some
totally.
racist remarks for
Totally.
thinking I'm Middle Eastern. And
Same
that's
with me.
weird because
Same
I'm
with
kind of
me.
biased
So
against Middle Eastern people because I was in Iraq and Afghanistan. So when people think I'm fucking from the Middle East, I'm like, I am not. You know, it like bothers me. But look, I'm not racist. I'm just saying, like, it's something weird with me because it's like I can't assimilate to that culture. I've been over there, you know? So, anyways, it's funny. I like to keep my hair high and tight, like a military haircut, but it's kind of long right now. But I'm doing mental gymnastics all day, like lingual gymnastics with people all day, like usually convincing people to like get themselves out of a dangerous situation. But that's easy to do because if someone says, "Hey, I want to bump my head against the sidewalk," there's a 10 reasons why you can say not to do that, you know? But when you get in verbal gymnastics with people like Harry and you're trying to convince someone who's smart to switch their culture, that can be a lot more difficult. And that's why I like talking with you guys late at night because it's like we talk about this stuff. Like I'm not allowed to talk about Trump and shit at my work. That's crazy to me. I'm like a lot of people. I had two people talk to me today about how the world's fucked up because of Trump, and I'm not saying that I agree with that. I'm just saying that people
totally,
bring it up.
totally. I agree with you. Hey, Sparks. When I grow my hair long, it gets curly. I get a decent tan, and everybody thinks I'm a Mexican. Like,
Oh,
what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, yeah,
I see it now.
yeah.
Uh, what?
It's totally weird. Yeah,
Oh, well, you might as well go with it. I mean,
yeah,
embrace it. You need a sombrero.
yeah, yeah. That's why they called me Pedro when I was 6 years old because I had a good suntan. I had curly hair, and they put a sombrero on my head, and they called me Pedro, and that's why everybody calls me Peter ever since. Yeah.
You ever had a DNA test?
No.
Can I call you Jorge Villalobos?
No.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Villalobos.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You ever searched your family lineage thoroughly?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, how thoroughly?
Yeah, I'm a Frisian. I'm a Frisian, so
A Frisian.
and, yeah, end of story. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
If you don't know what a Frisian is, you're fucked.
no. I can't find any good notes here.
Yeah, of course. Of course you can. Because there's no good notes on that.
Well, no.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at notes here. Yeah, well, I guess it's on the screen. Well, it's not relevant. Well, it's relevant, but the now what I was looking for it. We're going back to the ghost picture.
Dude, somebody said in the chat the other day, a man convinced against his will is unconvinced still. And I love that saying. I used it the other day.
Yeah, totally. I agree, totally. Yeah. Because I'm not convinced against my will, so fuck
I know.
everybody.
That's
Yeah.
so true. It's like you could show someone like science, like here are the statistics and logistics, and they're just like, nah, fuck that.
No, I will assimilate the statistics and I'll look at them, but I'll evaluate them from my perspective. Yeah, sorry. And statistics support my point of view. Totally, they support my point of view. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, these are some Bible notes. Let's do Kabbalism.
Okay.
The branch equating to Messiah in Isaiah 11:1. I thought that was interesting.
Isaiah 11:1. Okay, let's look at it.
Netzir.
Isaiah
Yeah.
11:1.
I forget what the gematria is about.
I can quote it to you. Isaiah 11:1. There shall come forth a rod from the root of Jesse, and a flower shall grow out of his root. The Spirit of God
A
shall
branch.
rest upon him. Yeah.
And it's describing a branch.
What does that have to do with anything that you're talking about right now? Yeah.
Well, the notes are pretty complex.
You're fucking supporting the fucking Jewish bullshit paradigm, and it
That's
doesn't
right.
work.
I am
It
supporting
doesn't
the
work.
Jewish
It
paradigm.
doesn't work. It doesn't work.
I mean, it doesn't
Come
work.
on. It doesn't work.
Well, you don't
Because
even know the system.
Jesus condemned the Jews, and he said, "You are no longer part of the covenant, and
That's
the Gentiles
quote it.
are
Where is it?
in
You're gonna
the
have to quote it.
covenant."
Where's the quote?
Jesus said that in the Gospels.
Which one?
Maybe he did. You know, it's like nowadays they
Well, I
hide
can't
stuff.
believe that unless I hear the quote.
You could chat GPT that and it wouldn't tell you. Why? Because it's not politically correct.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I'm not gonna believe it unless I hear the quote, and then
Good luck
Yeah.
finding it.
Okay, I can look up the fucking quote. It's in Matthew something. Matthew says that Jesus condemned the Jews and departed from the covenant. He totally destroyed the covenant. Yeah,
Where's
because the
the?
Jews,
Well, I'm gonna have to know the
because
verse.
the Jews,
What's the verse?
because
What's
the
the verse?
Jews
You can't
wouldn't
continue
accept
until you
him
quote the verse.
as the Messiah,
Well,
and he
what's
was
the
the
verse?
Messiah. Talk,
Well, can you tell me the verse?
I don't know.
Oh, what do you
Offhand.
mean? You're such an arguer. Your argument doesn't have anything without the verse.
Well,
There's no substantiation.
yes,
Sorry.
there's version, there's
Your evidence is based on hearsay.
Hearsay.
no, it isn't.
I need substantiated proof.
Come on, Harry.
Oh, Jerusalem, Jerusalem, the one who kills the prophet and stones those who are
What's
sent
the
to
verse?
her. How often I wanted to gather chicks under her wings as a hen gathers her chicks under her wings, but you were not willing. See, your house is left to you. Were not willing. See, your house, it is left to you desolate.
What's
He's
the verse?
totally talking about. He's talk. This is Matthew 23, verse 37 and 38. He totally destroys the Jews. Totally
That's what I
destroys
don't
them.
see where you're seeing
And
that.
he says they're fucked, totally fucked, because they didn't accept that he was the Messiah. So
Yeah, what's the
fuck
verse
them.
before it?
What's the verse before it?
I'm not
Woe to you,
convinced that that's what it
woe to
says.
you, scribes
It's
and
talking about Jerusalem.
Pharisees,
How do you
hypocrites,
know it's
because
not
you
talking
build.
about? How do you know it's not talking about the king of Jerusalem that was under Rome?
Oh, fuck. Come on.
What do you
Do
mean?
you understand the New
Logically,
Testament?
that's who it'd be about.
Have you read the New Testament? You're fucked.
I mean,
Totally fucked. Totally.
yeah, because how does Jerusalem equate to a specific religion? Who is
How does
ruling?
it not? How
Who is
does it not?
ruling?
How
Who is
does it not?
who is ruling Jerusalem at the time?
The Pharisees, obviously.
Well, who are the Pharisees?
Who were they not? Like, are you going to abduct the reducio? Like, come on.
What do you mean? I'm just trying to understand your argument here.
Yeah, you're abducting reducio.
Define the Pharisees.
Let's get not lost in semantics here. I mean, I think that Harry is wrong in the sense of that Jesus was Jewish and he wanted to come into the world in a sense that didn't belong, and he never preached against the Jewish religion. So in some
Yes,
sense,
he
we have to.
did. Yes, he did.
Jesus's most famous quote is "Love one another."
And
And then it became a Beatles song.
I'm just saying, like, that is his most famous commandment, more than like don't kill each other. And I think that was the best thing you could have said. Like, look, just fucking love one another, like chill out, calm down. And I think that he means even love the Jews, love the Muslims, love the Hindus, love the
are you
Buddhists.
serious? Ecumenism? He never promoted
Look,
ecumenism.
you should try to convince someone of your argument, Harry. If you believe that the Christian path is right, there's nothing wrong with missionary work. That
I
being
am the
said,
way. I am the way, the truth, and the light. No one comes to the Father but by me.
Yeah.
Hello? That's
Do
that's
you remember
pretty
what?
succinct.
Hold on, though. You
Pretty
remember what "way"
succinct.
means in Greek? It means oh fuck, I forget how it.
Oh, fuck off.
It means
Fuck off with your fabulous Greek shit.
damn it, I forget the
Even
word.
in the Septuagint, which was written in Greek, it says the
Oh, it
same thing.
was
Come on. Come
the
on.
no, the
Come
word
on.
was
You're full of shit,
blah blah
Clint.
blah
You're
blah blah blah.
totally
My
full
name
of
is
shit.
Harry. Blah blah blah. Everything's stupid. Blah blah blah. The word was relevant because of the word for Hades. Oh, I remember the word.
the truth is, Harry, he did
Hold on,
love
wait,
others.
The
Were other people wrong? Yes, I would say most people in the world are wrong.
hold on. The Greek
But
word for way is hodos, which is a word.
Hodo, Hodo,
Hodos is relative to the
Hodo,
word Hades. Who
Hodo,
does Jesus got the keys to?
Hodo.
Hades in the Greek. And hodos wasn't just a way or a road per se, but it was a
I
spiritual
think you're
road.
totally fucked.
No, it
You're
was a
totally
spiritual
fucked,
road.
Clint. I
That's what
mean, you're grasping at straws. You
grassers. I'm talking about
you
the Greek word
you
for
you
road.
can't
Way.
even explicate scripture properly. You're totally grasping at straws. Come on. You
Well,
know
that's
that.
definitely not
You
true.
know that totally.
Hodos, Greek for way, road, journey, or path. Yeah, which relative to Hades.
Yeah. And you're going to Hades if you don't believe in Christ.
No,
Totally.
Jesus got the keys to Hades in the Bible verse. In
Yeah,
the
he
Greek.
does. He does have the keys to Hades, and you're going to Hades because you don't believe in Christ.
Alright, calm down.
It's it's a fact. It's scripture. Hello.
Well, well, you still haven't proven your Jesus has the 3 days, 3 nights, 72 hours. So
Oh,
I could say the same
okay.
thing about you.
Okay, you're obfuscating,
That's not
obviously.
obvious, Gabe. That's what I believe.
Yes, you are. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Hodos, the way. Let's see here.
Photos, photos,
Like,
photos, photos. Give me a break.
all right, calm down. Okay, so
Here, Harry, what do you think about string theory?
Yeah, I'm worried about string theory because it doesn't explain enough as far as I'm concerned. It
Do you
doesn't
think
explain.
do you think that if we had access to the higher levels
well,
of our mind, we could access different
well,
versions of ourselves in alternate dimensions, or is that bullshit?
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I think that's bullshit too. I think there's only three dimensions. I think
Yeah,
there's this dimension, the anti-universe, which exists because of physics, and then there's everything that God kind of thought of that didn't want to exist, like in some weird hell somewhere.
yeah, yeah. There's only three dimensions. The fourth dimension is
three.
time, which we can't ex- access. Yeah, yeah,
Well,
totally.
uh, well, the whole, I think the word is distorted. There's really only one dimension to me. The it's like there's other
That's your
aspects.
problem. That's
Well, no,
your
there's
problem.
aspects of this dimension that we can't see, which
Yeah, that's your problem because you can access this. Come on, everybody
you
acknowledges
come
the
on.
second dimension,
We've already talked
and
about wind
and
and how
everybody acknowledges the third dimension.
it all
Uh,
exists in
the fourth
the
dimension
same
of
plane.
time, it's pretty well confirmed
Yeah, but
by everybody.
it's all happening in the same plane of existence. The plane of existence would be the dimension, not the elements of the plane. Uh,
I don't know. I had a Navajo woman explain to me one time how to predict the future. And I know Terry's gonna say this is bullshit, but fucking this is how she explained it to me. She said when you're meditating or when you're using your spirit guide, whatever your form of spirituality is, she goes, time is like a river, okay? And you're like a rock actually, and time is flowing over you. Okay. She goes,
Okay,
now you can tie a string to yourself, kind of, and feel what the current's going to look like a little bit further down, but you can't like jump further down the river. You can't go with the current. You're kind of stuck there, you know. But she said like you can feel out what the current's going to feel like, and even that can change. So
okay. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Sparks. It's the fifth dimension that's crucial. The
fifth.
fifth dimension is crucial that nobody talks
And what
about.
is the
Yeah.
fourth? And what is the fifth? Fourth is time. Fifth is what? Well, technically, they would
The
be
fifth,
elements of one dimension.
the fifth
Go on.
dimension is God's dimension. He's above all. And have you ever read C.S. Lewis's uh, idea of the four dimensions and how God is above and beyond in the fifth dimension, and it overrules. He can see future. He can see all the three dimensions, and we can't. Like, I mean, that's obvious. totally. If God is omniscient, yeah, he can see all the dimensions. Yeah. That makes total sense to me. Yeah.
Well, past, present, future, time is just one scenario.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I don't know. The idea of wormholes, I believe, could be relevant.
Oh, okay. Wormholes are total science fiction mythology.
I'm not talking about
I've
like
seen
Yeah,
gravity
it
black
wormholes.
portals.
the
You seen
mythology.
what?
I've seen like black
Wormholes
portals,
don't
like black
exist.
energy spinning portals.
Yeah, black energy is totally
In the Middle
mythological.
East or in America?
In America.
No, come on.
Hmm.
They they didn't excel to that dimension because their IQ was 70 or less. Like,
I'm not
come on,
convinced. I'm sure. I don't believe in IQ.
come on. Their IQ is 70 or less.
I don't
It's
believe in IQ.
it's an accepted fact.
You sound like a
Come on,
politician. I don't believe in IQ.
come on.
I think everybody's capable. They just need to exercise their mind.
Oh, give me a break. Fuck.
What do you mean? You want a Kit Kat bar?
Yeah, I would.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Yeah,
Come on.
Harry. My IQ, I took when I took my ASVAB, I didn't realize I had an IQ test, but my IQ was 86, which is right in the average zone. It's like 85 is average to like
Yeah,
110. So I'm
yeah,
fairly average. But I'm smarter than
totally,
I used to be. I
totally.
feel like I'm smarter than I was as a kid.
Totally. I mean, IQ is a questionable average. I IQ'd at 160, but I don't believe it. I think it's bullshit.
You
Yeah.
don't think you're as smart as they give you credit for?
No, I
Grab a
don't.
snack real quick.
Clint's really smart too. I can tell you guys are smart by talking to you, but the problem with smart people is like Ernest Hemingway said, intelligent people are the most unhappy people. And it's because some of these questions just don't fucking have answers.
Yeah, totally, totally.
It's like,
Hey, TT is in the chat. TT, thank you. Sorry, sorry. Skip that. Yeah, IQ. I dispute the IQ calculations. I mean, they're good for a certain perspective. Blah blah blah. But I mean, there's more to IQ than than your score on IQ. I mean, come on, there's more than that. Like,
yeah, I totally get that. I mean, I feel like I'm smart. I did a lot of homework today and went to work. You know, I like was exhausted by the end of my day. And this morning I wrote 2 papers and did a test. So it's like
yeah,
I feel like I'm smart. How many people can write 2 papers in one day, you know?
yeah,
I had
totally,
to write
totally.
child service notes. I know you don't like my major, but I had to make up a case file and write child service notes for this girl named Abby. And her big problem is she's like vaping at school. And I'm like, who gives a fuck, dude? But anyways, it's part of my homework. So I've been
Yeah,
writing about
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, totally. IQ elevation or whatever it is doesn't mean anything. I mean, there's more factors that you have to calculate into it.
I yeah, I bet
Yeah,
like if it was like facts out of a fucking atlas or some shit like that, you would beat me. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure you're more versed in just like book knowledge. But if it was a math
yeah.
contest, I'm really good
Book
at math.
knowledge is book knowledge is shit.
I bet I
Total
could out math you.
Yeah.
Do you ever do math?
Yeah, I do math. One of my uh, favorite things to do is I read a book, and when I go to bed at night, I divide the book by its total, where I'm at on a certain page, by the total number of pages in the book, and I try to figure out
The percentage?
the percentage. Yeah, yeah, that's what I do for a fucking just for the fuck of it. Yeah.
Dude, you know what I'm really good at, and my wife loves this about me? When we go shopping, I add everything up in taxes and stuff. We'll have a cart filled, and I'll be like, 457, and it'll be like 454. I swear to God, I'd be
Yeah,
close as
yeah,
fuck.
I do that too. I do that too. Totally, totally,
And we'd be
totally.
getting high. My wife really relies on me to do it. If she was out here, she'd be like, he gets it exact. Like, I
Yeah.
am so close.
Totally, totally. That's all. You and I are totally simpatico.
Yeah.
Totally,
When
totally.
you said what you were doing, did I not say, oh, you're getting the percentage? I already fucking knew what you were doing. You said, I divide the pages by the amount of pages. And I was like, you're trying to find the percentage of the book you've read?
Yeah, totally. I don't know. It's just I don't know why I do it. It's just exercise to find out. I, you, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but it's a it's a mathematical bullshit thing that I do. Yeah,
Yeah. I was always good at math. I mean, I felt like math was easy because it like doesn't change. You know, it's like the same if you can figure out the
I
steps.
know. I know. Math is so precise. I mean, everything is black, white, and center. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I always kind of liked answers like that, like exact answers or, stuff like that. But at the same point in time, I'm doing a lot of writing, and I'm starting to learn that writing is almost mathematical too when it comes to the sense of like your thesis, stuff like that, your
Uh,
topic sentence.
yeah. I never got that. I never got that because there were so many factors that the guy writing the thesis was involved in. Yeah, there were so many factors. Uh, yeah, I never. Yeah,
This is what I
whatever.
wrote this morning. So there's an ad here, and then I had to write all this. Oh, you can't see it really, but it's
Yeah.
like pages. But anyways, it's about this ad for M&Ms, and they're doing like Love Island, and it's just complete mind effing, but it's just
Yeah.
stupid. But yeah, I feel like I'm
Wow.
smart in some ways, like putting the formula together and stuff like that. But nowadays, school's a little bit more tricky in the sense of I don't know how to put it this way, like you just
Yeah.
have to kind of go with what they
Yeah.
want. You have to
Yeah.
put down what they
Total,
want.
totally, Spark. I understand where you're coming from. Totally.
It's like
Because
you can go out of the box and be yourself, or you can just kiss ass in school.
yeah, totally. You can kiss ass. Totally. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. And nobody realized. Well, a certain dynamic realizes that, and they play into that. But I mean, shit, it's hard. It's hard to buck against the system. Yeah, totally. Weird.
Yeah, I don't
Weird.
know. I mean, I want a degree and whatnot, and I'm trying hard, but at the
Yeah.
same point in time, it's like I don't know. I'm waiting for the apocalypse to happen too.
Uh, what would you do if a meteor or something hit?
I don't really have an. I mean, my
China
parents-in-law
invaded.
have a basement, but
Yeah. What do you think of Mansa? I
What?
tried Mansa one
What does
time,
that mean?
and I totally fucked them. You know.
I think that the Mammoth Caves in Tennessee would be a good spot.
No, I'm asking Spark what he thinks of Mansa.
is that an organization that takes high people of IQ?
Yeah.
I don't know much about it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
What if they
I
got a
got
test?
recruited one time. Like I said, when I was in the Navy, I got recruited based off that Harvard test I took on biases into the program that I did. So I mean, there are tests that matter, but they made everybody take that test. I just scored like really good on it, and that's not really an IQ test. It more judges like your
Yeah,
biases.
I know. IQ is a ephemeral test. I mean, there's other factors that go into uh, cognitive realization of X, Y, and Z. I mean, IQ tests are ephemeral. I don't know. Uh, I don't know how to describe it properly, but I mean, yeah.
IQ test.
Yeah,
Let's
Clint.
see.
IQ tests are just a basic a rundown of you have to relate to certain uh, what are the Spark, what IQ tests take. Uh it, they don't really understand your cognitive abilities properly. I mean, they ascertain certain elements, but they don't they don't properly ascertain other factors that yeah. IQ test. I mean, you could belong to Mensa. I mean, you could pass the IQ test and belong to Mensa. Big deal. Big
Yeah,
deal.
well,
Mensa Mensa is a fucking shit show.
I've
Uh,
said this before, but the
yeah,
top three signs of intelligence, the number one is pattern recognition. And if you
yeah,
take an IQ
pattern
test,
recognition.
if
Yeah,
you take an
totally.
IQ test, it'll test pattern recognition. It's called reasoning. It'll test your reasoning capabilities, but that's really just like pattern recognition. So
Yeah,
it's not
yeah,
going to ask you questions like who was the 33rd president, right?
totally. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it also does other things too. I don't know. Let me look it up.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah. They do. They att- they try to assess you on a certain level, but they don't assess you on more pertinent issues.
Like creativity,
Yeah,
emotional intelligence, wisdom,
yeah,
motivation, common sense,
yeah,
social skills, work
totally.
ethic, or life experience. It does not
Yeah,
test you on.
totally.
It does test you
Totally.
on problem solving, processing speed,
Yeah,
visual skills, and memory.
yeah, yeah, totally.
So pattern recognition, pretty much.
Yeah. Which is good in and of itself. I mean, you should be able to recognize patterns. I mean, that's de rigueur. Yeah, totally. Yeah,
Well, I believe in body, mind, and soul, and I try to be healthy in all those ways. And I think soul is like something you can work on, and it is tied to your emotions. Kind of, you have to be emotionally regulated, and you have to think about things the right way. You have to have right emotions tied to right thought patterns.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
That that's what they don't test. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's
Did
see.
we lose? Did we lose you, Clint? Sorry, Clint. We're
No,
out on
I'm
the
taking an
limb.
IQ test. Right.
I love you, Clint.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
I'm
just
average.
skimming
I'm
through it.
totally average. Totally average. I don't excel in anything. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, in the IQ test, I excelled, but big fucking deal. Big fucking deal. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
You need to look at this.
What's
What
that?
was
Look
it?
at what?
A
All
lighter.
right.
It says Buddha is God. Oh, I like that.
No. It talks about me. Please unmute, because so many channels, they always talk about, oh, come on, unmute so you can talk.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Hmm. Oh yeah. I think this is almost done. It's taking forever.
Should we talk about these
Yeah,
alien
yeah,
bases at some point in time?
Alien
worms,
bases. Where at?
worms, I'd like to review books. Yeah, sorry, worms. Yeah.
Um. Let's see. Okay, so up with 3. Damn it! This thing just keeps going on. Number 16.
16. So here's my disconnect, because I don't know what the fuck 16 is talking about, and so I'm not
I'm
I'm
taking an
not
IQ test on
I'm
that
not
Mensa
I'm
thing.
not IQ 160 or whatever the fuck they said I was. Yeah. I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck they're talking about. Oh shit. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's see. Let's see what the fuck is going to happen, or what the fuck we're going to talk about. Yeah, totally.
Oh, I'm still taking the IQ test. It's taking too long. Hmm.
Oh, let's go back to the IQ tests. IQ tests are bullshit. Total bullshit. Total bullshit. And I hate the IQ tests. Yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, it's thundering outside. Hopefully, it's not gonna rain. Well, I guess
I
rain's
mean,
okay.
fuck, I got 160 IQ. What the fuck does that mean? 160. It's bullshit. Total bullshit. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Um.
Are you taking an IQ test, Clint?
Alien
Yeah.
bases, alien bases in Utah. Come on, Sabrina. Let's go, Sabrina. Let's fucking tip the tip tip the
Hmm.
fabulous bullshit that we're talking about. Yeah.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
Here's my IQ test I just took.
How are you doing? How are you doing, Spark? How's your IQ?
Can you see it?
10. Oh, 10, you're a
140.
fucking moron. You're a total fucking moron.
Okay. That said 140, I think, didn't it?
Oh
Okay.
shit. I mean, that's typical of you or IQ tests. IQ tests are totally irrelevant. They're just shit. Total shit. Yeah. I mean, I would grant a Spark at least 150. At least 150.
Oh, thanks, man. That means I'm smart. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
I'm one of those people who, like, if I had to guess, I would say 120. I'd say I'm high end normal, but not genius at all. You know,
What's genius? I mean, what the fuck is genius?
probably like 140 and above.
Oh shit. I'm genius, apparently. Oh fuck, I'm genius. Fuck me. I totally disassociate from that. Totally. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck.
Let's see. Hmm.
Oh fuck.
Damn, I'm stoned. This test is
Yeah, you're
breaking my
stoned.
brain over here.
Yeah, you're totally stoned.
Okay, it'd be different if the screen wasn't like so zoomed in. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't mean to not be talking about. I'm looking at these shapes on the screen here. No, I guess I could just guess. Okay, so yeah, okay, I'm just gonna guess race here.
Blah blah blah. Come on, Clint. Spit it out. Spit it out, Clint.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how many of these.
How many of these?
Oh wait, the questions
Oh
just keep
wait.
going on for 14 minutes. I'm done with this.
Are you really done?
I can't do 14 more minutes of that fucking thing.
Do it when you got some free time.
That was like, I mean, I was doing this on number 30 or something.
Okay, we're muscling you out. What's your score, Clint, on
Me?
fake IQ test? What's your score?
I think I took it in like 7th grade or something.
What?
Scored
Come on.
160.
160? Wow.
Yeah,
So
and
you think you're a genius? Wow.
well, I don't think that. I mean, it could be, I guess.
No, I don't think so.
Well, when I went to sign up for the Navy before I dropped out, I never even like left boot camp or anything. I just signed some papers and then they tried to give me vaccines. I said no, but they said I scored higher than anybody there.
Totally, Sabrina. 80 is now average. Totally. Because everybody's so stupid nowadays. Yeah.
Well, I think it's just about exercising it.
And there's too many Wigas that are 80 or
That's
less.
irrelevant. Yeah.
No, it's not irrelevant. It's totally, totally factual. Uh, 80s or
Well, it's
80s
no different than like exercising
and,
a muscle in a way. It's like
and
you,
East Indians are totally 80 or less. Yeah.
well, I don't really believe in IQ. It's like the people are.
Well,
It's just like,
IQ,
hold on, you can't just
I
imagine if
know,
you never worked out
I
in your
know
life. You got beat.
IQ is a
Well,
fake
here's
understanding.
my point.
But I mean,
Hold on.
when you look at
No, I
East
mean,
Indians and Africans that are
I
80 or
already know what
less,
you're gonna say. Let me
I
continue.
mean, some of them are 70. Like, come on, come
The
on.
it's like it's like, imagine if you never lifted a bag of cement before, and then you went to lift a bag of cement and you couldn't.
I mean, a bag of cement, come on. I've
Well,
lifted a
so then
bag of cement.
so
Come
then
on.
imagine if somebody's never thought about mathematics or something before. They're not gonna be
Yeah,
able to do it
you
right off
don't
the
have
bat.
to think about mathematics. You just have to lift the fucking thing. Come on.
I'm using it as a metaphor for thinking. That if
Yeah,
somebody's never
yeah,
really.
that's
Well, I think everybody's equally capable of thinking. I don't think there's anything holding anybody back.
come on, come on, come on.
What do you mean? Come on, I don't believe in IQ.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know you don't. I know you don't. Because you're woefully lacking.
Nora.
nah. The I think somebody could exercise their brain to be as smart as anybody. Uh,
Do you discount IQ calculations?
no, I don't believe in IQ, but I believe that anybody could be as smart as anybody else. That
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we'll
Do
study
you
and think
do
our
you
way to the
believe
top.
do you believe Wiggers are as smart as anybody else?
Harry, you're as smart as anyone else.
Anybody can be as smart as anybody else. That's what I believe. Doesn't matter who
Ser-
they are. Doesn't matter.
seriously, seriously.
Yeah,
On the
seriously.
average,
Why wouldn't I
on
believe
the
that?
average, on the
You're
average,
being ridiculous here. you got a racial problem, Harry.
I don't think so. I
What do
don't
you
think
mean?
so.
You're you're,
The
you're
the
upset with
stats,
me because you're upset
the
with me because I
stats,
believe that everybody's equally smart.
yeah, the stats prove otherwise.
Well, I'm
Totally.
saying anybody could exercise their brain and be as smart as anybody else.
Yeah, they could. They could. I agree. I agree. But the stats prove otherwise.
Yeah, but the stats also show more white people on welfare than anybody. Uh,
What? I don't know
Yeah.
where you're
The
coming
first of
with
the
that.
month is when the superior race collects their unemployment checks, Harry.
Oh, fuck. E- I don't think so. I think the niggers
well, you can't say
collect
that word
their.
on here.
Yeah, yeah, I can say that
No,
word.
you can't.
The Wiggers collect more infrastructure
Harry
than
said too
anybody
much
else.
gravy with French fries. He's got a bunch of fat on the brain. He's got a big fat head.
That's your
That's my
calculated.
turriger.
That's your calculated response, which is
that,
totally
that was that was totally
infantile.
uncalculated.
Totally infantile.
What do
Yeah.
you mean? You're going around saying fucking bad words on my channel when I ask you a million times.
Well, I corrected it
It's
and I said
disrespectful.
Wiggers. I
Well, don't
said
even say
Wiggers.
wiggers. It's silly.
Wiggers. What the
Uh,
fuck is the difference?
what do you mean? What's the difference? Why your concern over race is driving you insane?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. It's like bring you to the threshold of the bowels of hell.
But is it not a fact? Or realize it
I'm
in
not convinced.
actual facts? Can you corroborate that with facts? No,
What do
you
you mean?
can't.
Yes, come on, Harry. You could don't make me do this to you. Every person is made in God's image. Jesus taught us to love our neighbors. The Good Samaritan story teaches against racism, and particularly, God does not show favoritism in the Bible. Come on, do me a favor.
What?
He's got you.
What? I don't agree.
The Good
As
Samaritan, my mom
in,
used to tell me that story all the time as a kid. And he says, it's all about race, and they leave him there beaten because he's a different race. And then the Samaritan comes along and picks him up and pays for him to be healed and pays for him to be kept at the house. And it's a good story about people of different races helping each other out. But that's what that story
are
is
they
about. Is
different
about
races?
racism.
Are they different races?
Yeah, they're talking in the story. It says like a Gentile comes by. I don't know, like.
Are they different races? I disagree.
Oh, don't get into semantics with me. You know what God's trying to teach.
Oh, oh, oh. Yeah,
You're you're
Jesus didn't
very
specify.
stretching the point.
Yeah, but Jesus didn't
Stretching.
specify any certain races when he said who he was going to save and all this stuff.
Yeah, he was gonna save the Gentiles. Hello, hello,
Yeah,
hello.
well, according to my research, Gentiles just means uninitiated or
Oh,
unenlightened.
fuck off. Fuck off. That's bullshit. Total
Well, if
bullshit.
somebody was unenlightened and Jesus is trying to save them, then they would become enlightened if they were
Come
saved.
on. That's bullshit. Total
What do you
bullshit.
mean? I'm not convinced.
It, I hate to do this to you, but if Jesus was here, he'd say he died for everybody.
That's true. Oh.
Yeah, everybody that confessed that he was God incarnate. Yeah, totally. Totally.
Well, sparks
That's a good
And
point.
the
answer.
Jews
I mean, look,
and the
Harry's got
Jews
good points. You
didn't.
got to bring it up. Like
The
in
Jews
Catholicism,
didn't.
like the backbone of Christianity, they teach that if you are not, Catholic, that's bad.
Yeah, original
Well, that's why I
Catholicism.
brought up Harry about if somebody came and wanted you to change your religion. You said no. Freedom means that people can have different religions
Oh,
and
freedom.
disagree on
Freedom.
who God is,
Freedom.
and that they
Oh,
can
we worship
still get
freedom.
along.
Freedom.
No, you don't understand.
Freedom.
You're missing my point by over talking, which you say you never do.
Sorry. Sorry.
Okay, so for for you to have a religion, for another person to have a religion, and live in the same spot, that's freedom, and that you gotta respect other people's religions to a point.
Yeah, but they acknowledge that Jesus Christ was manifest in the flesh as God incarnate.
Well, that's why I bring up
So,
the 3 days, 3 nights
so,
thing. Your
so
Jesus
give it,
got
give
the
it,
3 days,
give
three
it
nights.
up,
You're
give it up,
worshiping the
give it up,
Antichrist.
give
No,
it
no,
up.
no, no. If you're Jesus ain't got the 3 days, 3 nights, you're worshiping the
Oh,
Antichrist.
fuck off with
That's
that.
you're following the
You're
Antichrist.
total. You're
Harry's
totally
following the spirit of the
obfuscating. You're
Antichrist.
totally obfuscating
It's
it.
obvious. I could, I
Yeah,
could.
you are. You are totally obfuscating it. Yeah, totally.
The Harry, the spirit of the Antichrist is strong in Harry.
Oh my god, dude, that's fucking sacrilegious.
Yeah, totally
He said the
sacrilegious.
spirit of the Antichrist is strong in you.
His
The
Jesus ain't got
spirit
three
of
days,
the
3 nights.
Antichrist is strong in you. Clint,
That's not true.
because you deny that God was manifest in the flesh, in the person of Jesus Christ. You're totally antichrist.
What about
Totally.
me? I'm a Buddhist.
Yeah, you're a Buddhist and you're totally full of shit.
I love
Totally.
when people argue with me. I love when people are smart enough to get past Buddhism and be like, you know what, I can like argue out of that. And I'm like, I love that. I think not
Yeah,
enough people are
yeah.
educated
I
and
can, I can argue against it. Yeah.
I mean, I understand it too. Like there are some points in Buddhism I don't like. Like the backbone of Buddhism is like suffering needs compassion, okay? And then the second thing would probably be walk the middle path. I kind of don't agree with that. I think there's nothing wrong with striving for a higher path to want more in life, to really try to extend yourself beyond your means.
Yeah. You believe in the pleroma. Come on, come on, come on.
I mean,
Ultimately,
I'm not into the God of this
ultimately,
world,
you
but
believe in that shit.
Sweet
Yeah.
low, sweet
Yeah,
chariot.
sweet chariot. Yeah, it's coming for to take me all home.
That.
Yeah, totally, totally. And that's what Sparks believes in. Is total bullshit. Yeah.
That's
well, you know, if you read Gnosticism, they believe that the spirit of wisdom fell from heaven first, and that Jesus is kind of filling her spot as God, but the Holy Spirit, who is feminine, was the first form of God.
Feminine. Give me a fucking break. Why do you say feminine?
well. It's interesting because the word for road in Greek, hodos, was a feminine noun for the way.
Oh, fuck off. I can't stand this bullshit. You're you're crapping out. It's total bullshit. Yeah.
Some people think Jesus was a girl, Harry. I'm just kidding. I just wanted
Oh,
to fucking
fuck
make you
off.
mad. I'm just
Are
fucking
you
with.
serious?
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
just kidding.
serious? Okay.
I just wanted to piss you off with that one.
Hey, Sparks, I'd love to delve deeper into your mythology. Yeah, I'd like to work on that someday soon. Um, but not at the current moment. Uh,
Whoa.
yeah.
Okay, well, I will say this, like, you should, what's the word?
Hmm.
Like when you're careful, but you continue, you should be, I don't know. I don't want you to have to tiptoe through the daisies with me about religion. I just think that you can, if you think that I'm going to go to hell or something, you can say that to me.
No,
My mom says stuff
no.
like that
Well,
to me.
Well,
I don't know your destiny.
it's
I
actually
can't control that. So, so don't worry about that.
All right, let's talk about alien bases in Utah. So this is my story about my alien base in Utah. You ready?
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was up in Utah and I was dealing with the Mormon church, but not really with aliens. It didn't have to do with aliens. It had to do with the Mormon church. They had a lot of energy that the Mormons had gathered from just like praying and whatnot. And there was something going on. I forget what, like higher ups in the Mormon church, like elders in the Mormon church, believe that they had artifacts or something to do with aliens. I forget, but they didn't. They
You
weren't big in.
seriously believe that? Shit.
Well, I don't know what's going on with the Mormons. Like they have some weird stuff going on up there. Like in Utah, like they're into I don't know, like it's hard to explain. Like their history just of their church is almost like
Yeah. They're hyper hyper genealogists. Yeah, totally.
I'll give you an example of the way things run up there. I was homeless. I was homeless the whole time I was doing this, and I went to like a homeless church like help center, and they said I had to be a member of the Mormon church to be helped.
Well,
Yeah, it's weird,
Okay.
huh?
couldn't you just pretend like you were?
I tried to, and they were like, "Okay, like who's your dad and what church is he a member of?" And I was like, "Fuck my life."
You should have been like, I don't know. I've got.
I really tried. I gave him a name. I was like Joseph Smith. I even went and talked to some Mormons who were trying to convert me to Mormonism, but I didn't show up one day. And when I got high instead, and they found me in the park getting high, and they were like, "We don't think this is going to work out. We don't think you're ready to accept whatever they believe in." I don't know. But anyway, so one day I'm out there and I'm in. I think Salt Lake City was close to Ogden where I was. I think they're you can take a train to in between them, but on the end of the train rail, then you can walk to another city, and then it kind of gets mountainous. And I just was like pulled in that direction, and I got to like it looked like it was an old mining area, like a mining tube going to like a metal door that sealed a cavern. And on it there was like a triangle, like a pyramid, and it said like Illuminati and shit, and just some people had graffitied it like some bad shit. But it was sealed. Okay. Well, from there is like where the story gets kind of weird because I have like
Wow.
I have like one memory that's kind of weird, and I shared it with another Navy SEAL one time. And basically, in this interview, he's talking and he says he went to the moon and aliens showed him like telepathy and shit, and then like they move shit with their minds and all this stuff. And he said, but like when he got back, like the memory was like removed from him, but he can like still remember it. Okay, so. Yeah, I know. This is like why I said things get weird, because I have a memory like that I share with that guy, and I reached out to him one time, but he never reached back out to me. But yeah, I know he must have just thought I was crazy.
I had a creepy dream once about being chased by a UFO.
You think it was real?
It seemed pretty real, but it was a dream. It was spooky though.
Yeah, the weirdest thing to me is the helicopters above your house.
Oh, yeah, when I was tripping that one time.
That must have made your trip so intense.
Well, I wasn't really worried. I wasn't really doing anything wrong.
Okay, well, anyways, this is how it works. I'll just tell my crazy story. All right.
All I had on me was weed.
Yeah. So, if you wanted to kill somebody using telepathy, it's very using what's it called when you move something with your mind?
Telekinesis.
Yeah, if you wanted to move someone with telekinesis, if you wanted to kill someone, it's very easy. That's why telekinesis is never allowed. It's so locked down because it'll only take like 1/8 a pound of pressure on someone's aortic artery to kill them. You know what I'm saying? So you can't move stuff with your mind. It's very dangerous. And let's say you wanted to kill somebody, you could just pop a blood vessel in their brain, okay? So to kill aliens, believe it or not, an alien can kill a human very easily by doing something like that. Okay? They're very dangerous creatures, and that's why they take over these bases so easily. Like they were let in, and then Obama didn't want any aliens on Earth, and then the aliens just rebelled and took over all the bases, and was like, "Well, too bad, you know? What can you do
It's
about
pretty
it?"
wild theory. What would be a material that could be used to block telekinesis or telepathy or both?
Non sequitur. This doesn't have anything to do with his testimony.
Okay, so anyways, so my job was, if you can astral project close to a being, if you can see something, you can move it, something with your mind. It's just an energy level. It's like extending. If you can float out your body and you can see something, then you can move it with your mind, etc. You can extend your energy. Okay, so being close to them, those aliens made me like a weapon. Okay, and from there we were able to clear the base out. Okay, now I don't know how many aliens they killed using me as a cipher to be close to the base, but
That's a pretty wild story. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, definitely. And all I have is this paperwork right here.
Well, you don't have to show your name or anything.
I took my name out. But
Yeah, yeah, no problem.
Well,
Yeah.
that's weird. That happened when you were in the military.
no,
What is the paperwork?
that's just an extension of my time.
An extension.
Wow.
What do you
Wow.
mean?
I was just active. I have some active years that I wasn't active in the military on my record. It just shows that I was an inactive reservist, but I got a good bonus during that time, so it's just kind of curious.
Oh, I see. You speculate that it's somehow had to do with your.
Inactive time, what I was doing.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I understand. Uh, uh, yeah, yeah. Shit happened, and you don't want to talk about it.
I mean, magic
And
is weird. You'd be surprised, but it's like everything is so dangerous. Like even if you can astral project, you'd be surprised. They do not want you to do that. You can astral project into the White House. You could astral project into Putin's living room, and then once you figure out how to do that, then yes, you could maybe move something with your mind. Everything's locked down so much. It's like most of the energy is used to stop people from using their energy. We're kind of on a standstill on the planet. Like no energy is being used for anything because the government is slowly trying to acclimate people to aliens and stuff, but I don't believe that's what God wants. I believe that God
no,
is
no.
testing us to see if we can stand alone and accept his
Yeah,
word,
yeah. I
and that
agree.
these are other world beings, they're demons, and they're going to come here and say, oh, we created man, or you're supposed to assimilate into the United Nations of the aliens or whatever. And I think that's
Yeah,
all just demonic. I think that
yeah,
Jesus came to Earth. That makes Earth Alpha 1 the best planet in the universe. And everyone should want to be here, but they can't be. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
yeah. Did you ever go into Stargate or what whatever they were called it, Stargate?
No, that's an Intech thing. Like, okay, so I worked for Red Cell, which tests government security. So basically, I would test and make sure that things couldn't be done. Okay, but every now and again, I did have like a mission, like I just told you, but that was like very rare and in between. Intech, which is natural technology, that's the
Yeah,
Secret Service. They do
yeah.
missions that have to do with magic. Like they will like go and assassinate someone with magic. They will go and like change the timeline. They will like do things like that.
They changed the timeline. Wow,
But
wow.
it's like I don't know why they do stuff like that. But my job wasn't to do that. That's a little. I'm a little bit too loose-lipped for that.
Okay, okay. Wow.
And not just that, but in order to do magic, you have to be
But they
weird.
they they changed the timeline. Wow,
Yeah, here's one
that
example I'll tell you of that I heard about. You know how the buildings collapsed straight down in 9/11?
yes, yes,
A lot
yes.
of people think that that was an inside job. Well, actually, a lot more damage would have been done had the buildings collapsed the natural way. So the little bit of time they had to time jump, they went and they demolitioned them.
Yeah, totally, totally. I agree. Yeah,
So changing the timeline subtly like that.
yeah, yeah. Wow, they changed the timeline. Wow. Well, especially Building 7. Building 7 was a total, total collapse. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, sorry.
That
Carry
time
on.
machine is different though. Like I've heard the Nazis built a time machine off crashed alien technology, but it uses like dark energy, and so or I'm sorry, dark matter. So basically, it only had like 15 jumps in it, kind of like rounds of the bullets. Like it's like psh, psh. You could shoot one off, but it would only take you back in time like 15 minutes. So not even very long. So it's like that
Wow.
was the Nazi time machine, and then the Secret Service have one where you can jump into the body of somebody else back in time and use their body for like 24 hours. That's a weird one. I don't know how that one works. And then fucking there's a time machine.
Seriously? Wow.
That's just what I've heard.
Wow, that that's hard to understand. I don't even know if I can
That when you sit in a chair and you hook
Yeah.
something up to your mind, like some shit up to your brain to do that one.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's possible.
I think it's possible because with enough electrical current, you could astral project as far as you wanted. And you could astral project into the
Really,
past.
really.
And just like someone could get possessed with the Holy Spirit, you could be possessed by a body with a strong enough signal.
Wow, that's too much. Too much.
I don't
Too
think, look,
much.
I don't think it's used. I'm just saying I've heard that it exists. And then there's a time machine that I think exists in CERN. They open time portals.
Yeah, CERN. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But I hear that when they open shit, they let demons out and stuff. Like they're not very precise with their time travel.
Yeah, CERN. Nobody's accurately depicted what the fuck happened with CERN. Yeah,
I
totally.
didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah, yeah. And my son. Oh,
Well, you've
you
heard of
know,
time. Oh, sorry.
my son, he works for uh uh uh
Well, you don't have to say who he works for.
Lawrence Livermore Laboratories in outside of San Francisco, and he created this uh, thing that's only 3 feet long. The CERN is over a mile or two deep uh, in uh, in Switzerland. He created this 3 foot long uh, idea ideation of it. Like, come on, come on. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
too complicated for me. Yeah.
Hmm. They say there was some kind
Oh,
of time viewer.
I want to respond to this direct energy weapon theory in the chat.
Well, real quick,
Okay.
they say there
Okay.
was some kind of machine back in the 50s. They claim that could view time through like a
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah. Yeah. They had direct energy weapons way back. Yeah. Uh,
Damn it! I swear, fucking a gnat just flew in my mouth.
my son's worked on DARPA projects, and you can't talk about them. But yeah, DARPA DARPA knows knows a lot. Yeah, it's
Uh,
it's like 10 years ahead of our technology. Like,
so we do have direct energy weapons, and that's a good theory. Don't get me wrong that one of those hit the building, and I would believe that. But 9/11 goes to the top of conspiracies. It goes to the very, very top of conspiracies. In fact, it fulfills prophecies. Because if you look at the planes that went down in Pennsylvania and the one that hit the Pentagon, basically
yeah,
those are not plane wreckages. You know, that's why
yeah,
people think they're
totally,
direct energy
totally.
weapons. Okay, but what those are is actually a little bit different. Okay, so if you wanted to make a direct energy weapon, like let's say,
Well, you don't want to say how to do that.
okay, well let's say you know what it is though, like plasma, for example.
Yeah, plasma. That's
Okay,
what my son. He got his PhD in plasma physics. Totally. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, what is plasma? I don't understand plasma
well,
myself. Yeah.
extreme heat, anything that's like extreme heat, a laser, some kind of direct energy weapon that's like hot enough to hurt something, enough energy to hurt something. Okay, well now we're talking about high frequency weapons, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, this is my theory. Okay, if you've ever seen like Dragon Ball Z and they shoot those energy beams, I'm not saying that's what happened. Okay, but that being
Okay.
said, I believe this. I believe over the past thousands of years, energy has been stored up from communities that hate America and that participated in that attack. and that they were able to use miraculous energy to strike those buildings. Okay. And
Yeah,
yeah, and
yeah,
in some ways, it resembles a direct energy attack, but
yeah,
it's almost
yeah,
like a spiritual bomb of some sorts. And if you
yeah.
would have seen it, it would have blew your mind, I think, because what hit the Pentagon was definitely not a plane, and some people think it was a missile. But
Did you?
this also goes back to my theory of
Did
when
you?
the SEALs went and killed Osama bin Laden, because when they went and killed Osama bin Laden, there was an electromagnetic event that brought one of their helicopters down. And for a long time, people thought Osama bin Laden had weird things about him he could do. So it's like he was the number one weapon. I don't know what kind of fucking weird shit he was doing that was able to like cause these terrorist attacks or whatever. But then he even had paranormal shit protecting him towards the end, you know? So it's like I just believe that, and that it's a huge conspiracy. You know
Well,
what I'm
that's
saying?
interesting.
Yeah.
So you think it was a paranormal
Yeah,
thing?
and what happened in Hawaii with all those burned down things that weren't protected by blue roofs? Does that make sense? I don't know.
No, it's a different subject.
Sorry.
No,
But I
that's
mean, I
well,
back
it's
in
possible.
ba-
Well, like the idea that they're using paranormal stuff, not necessarily as literal energy things, but I think their initiates could be under some sort of induced hypnosis that they that I mean, who it's because it's crazy that if what happened with 9/11, those people like I mean it's fucked up. The Mahuj Madeen or whatever, I can't think of what it's called. That group, they're very
yeah,
radical, and it's
yeah.
like
I mean,
the
I heard this before about energy weapons, and Harry, you'll think I'm crazy for this one, but okay, so World War II, right? They split the atom. They dropped the first nuclear bomb, okay? I heard that they were so worried about dropping the second one when this seriously, I just heard this from someone one time. I've heard a lot of crazy shit, so whatever, but so they
when
said
you're
the
in the
second one
military or on the streets.
on the streets, not this wasn't in the military. Dude,
Okay.
yeah, I'll tell you some military stuff later, but I know you like military stuff. My military stuff is more like missions and stuff, not like really paranormal shit. But
Okay,
what
okay.
was I
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, carry on.
I forget what I was saying.
No,
Something about
uh,
the energy. Yeah, I definitely think there's satellites in outer space that have some kind of weaponry that.
Oh yeah, nuclear bombs. So, anyways, I
yeah.
hear
Do
I
you
hear
do
this
you
after
believe
they did.
do you believe in nuclear bombs? I don't. I
I
don't.
believe after the first nuclear bomb went off, they accessed the electromagnetic grid, and they were really trying to see what they should do next, and it responded by setting off this a second nuclear bomb.
That's a hydrogen bomb. Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, 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 shoot.
I don't believe in it. Sorry. I
I
think
know,
that
and you know what? That's crazy, but don't get me wrong. But people don't believe how strong powers, how strong these powers can be. But like the ship in Area 51 that got crashed by the Earth, just think of the electromagnetic energy what it took to disable that ship and bring it down. Just think of the energy it takes to keep these aliens off Earth constantly.
oh, you
Well,
believe in
Cooper claimed
aliens? Fuck,
Cooper claimed that
fuck the
that
aliens.
Cooper claimed that they
Aliens
were using
don't exist.
radar to make the ships go down.
Because look at all the fucking crash sites of aliens. Are they fucking incompetent?
People
Fuck
believe.
'em.
Look, the chat is on your side, Harry. They're saying that they don't even know if nuclear bombs exist. So.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't believe in them. Sorry.
I think they're definitely real.
I mean, it's
That's
hard. Like when you
the
haven't
story my dad
seen.
had was the weirdest about the UFOs.
Because why wouldn't they have detonated one sooner? Especially in Israel. Fuck Israel.
All right, calm down here. You can't say such hateful things.
Why is that hateful? Come
Because
on.
it's like you're like spewing hatred and dementia.
Hatred and dementia? Come on.
Yeah, I mean it's sad,
Okay.
really.
Okay, in Jordan. In Jordan. Hello,
Would you? How
Jordan.
can you call yourself a Christian and wish death upon people?
Well, I have
Oh,
a look. Let's get off this topic. I have another base memory. Remember, I told you when I was in Afghanistan, I saw the Phoenix lights.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Look, dude, this is a memory I have that goes along with like those Navy SEAL memories that are missing. I really think everything on that base fucking froze. That everybody fucking froze. That time
Froze.
froze. Yes. And I think the aliens came down and talked to the generals on the base. But I
the
remember,
aliens. Oh, fuck,
Whoa. You ever
fuck
heard that?
the
There's a
aliens.
Terrence McKenna story. He says it's real weird.
Fuck.
He
You believe
says,
in the aliens?
"Hold
You're
on, quiet,
totally
Harry,
fucked.
quiet.
Totally
Let
fucked.
me just discuss this real quick." Terrence McKenna says a story about these two dudes that he knew that were like tripping at this party, and uh, he says that they were that
You believe in
hold
the
on, quiet.
aliens?
Let me just tell you the story real quick. He says that the two dudes were tripping of psychedelics and that they were sitting at two opposite ends of this party or some shit, and that they said that they didn't meet back until later or whatever, but like they said while they were tripping that they seen the entire room stop. They came to a slow stop, and then like the people dancing and stuff. And then he said that there was a. They said that the whole room stopped, and then all of a sudden the doors just opened up, like poof, like opened, and like, and then they
Yeah,
said that
big deal.
well then they
Big
said
deal.
that a 2 foot tall
Big deal.
entity, some kind of 2 foot tall entity, walked in the
Yeah.
room. Hold on, let me finish the story. And that they said that this entity walked in the room with time frozen, and then went around to certain people and like pickpocketed them or something, and then like left. And they said that they seen the doors close and then time started back up, and they said they
Yeah.
both seen this.
Satanic.
Well, no, it wasn't
And,
satanic. They were
yeah, totally.
witnessing some kind of Elvis shit or something. Like,
No,
it
satanic.
is satanic. That's what these things are. Look, I try to tell
well, no,
people all
it's
the time.
magic.
Aliens are bad. Like magic, aliens, all that stuff. It's locked down for a reason. You know, I have an experience when I was in the desert one time, and basically I saw something in the clouds, like a person's face with a helmet on, and then I thought I was thinking in my head, and it was like, why is this not allowed? And I was like, because it could really influence people. It could really drive people crazy if you fucking saw my face in the clouds or some shit. I could convince you I was Jesus. And they were like, and you know how little energy it takes to do a miracle like this? It's like so locked down. Everything you could just mind fuck people. If you could move stuff with your mind, you could go on the Joe Rogan podcast and
Yeah,
just convince
yeah,
everyone you're
totally.
Jesus. You know,
Totally.
so it's like everything is locked down, everything is secure. Even me, who fucking thinks that I messed with stuff, it's like I would have to fucking dance under a full moon naked and take mushrooms to fucking make something happen. You know, it's like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's
It
totally
sounds like
aliens.
a mosquito problem.
No, it's aliens. Aliens.
Aliens. Well, that's the thing about these psychedelics, because I've seen the psychedelic entities.
Yeah, you've seen them. Yeah,
Well,
because
I was never scared.
you're totally fucked.
Well, I'm
Totally.
not totally fucked. It was just like 15 years ago.
Yeah, yeah. That would make sense.
Well, I think there's something to it all, because on the psychedelics I seen metallic spheres that were approximately 3 foot in diameter. Uh,
Yeah, you wish they were aliens.
Well, I'm
totally.
not saying it was
That,
aliens, but I don't know what the fuck it was.
that's your zeitgeist.
My
Yeah,
friend's seen it too. We've seen these fucking spheres trying to show us these portals or something.
of
Some kind of
course. Of course.
revolving door that opened,
Of
and
course.
that like, and then they
It's all
were
bullshit. Total
well,
bullshit.
no, it wasn't bullshit. It was a ghost encounter. We seen some ghosts, and that they were weird. They were really weird, like a casino or something, like casino ghosts. I mean,
Not
it's
funny.
hard to
Not
explain.
funny.
What?
Not
I'm
funny.
just telling you what I've seen. A bunch of chrome orbs that were floating in the air that were approximately 3 feet apart from each other, or and that they were that there was that two of them
Thus,
were holding some kind of
thus,
portals.
thus they were real. Okay.
Well, you
Do you
could
know
see
why they were real, Harry?
the reflections off from them. You could see the, I'm an artist. It wasn't a
You're an
dream. It was
artist. Give me a fucking break.
well, like I asked my friend what he's seen before I told him what I seen, and he said spheres. He said chrome spheres, and that's exactly what I seen. Chrome spheres that were floating in the
Of
air.
course. Of
Uh,
course. Because you're an artist. Come on.
what do you mean? Come on, you think I'm lying about it?
Yeah, I think you are.
I'm definitely not lying.
No,
Uh,
I don't think
it
you're
looks
lying.
fancy.
I
It's
think you're
cheap.
fabricating it. Yeah.
I'm not fabricating it. What would I have to gain from saying some crazy story?
Dude, I have a scar on my
Why
arm.
wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
I'm not fabricating
Fabricate?
shit. I know what I seen. Fucking giant chrome spheres. That shit was weird as
Yeah,
hell.
blah blah blah. Yeah.
One time I put my arm up when I was drunk to protect myself in a fist fight, and this guy cut my arm. But
Uh,
does that suck?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the reason I bring that up is to say this. Sometimes you can protect yourself in a fight and it still hurts. Okay? The best you can do is this. Be tough about it. You know what I'm saying? Cowboy up. So if you have an argument with a friend and you're saying, look, Christianity is wrong, and they're saying Christianity is right, okay? Do you think you should match their energy or you should decelerate?
hmm.
I'll tell you the answer to
Oh,
that. If you look at communication skills and you're trying to go forward in an argument, you should take a step back and actually give a little bit and then push your opinion
well,
forward. Like say, oh, I can accept that Jesus was a great teacher. That being
here,
said, there were other good teachers in the world too.
uh, here you're wobbling
I
quite a bit.
disagree. Christianity is truth. So fuck you.
I
Yeah,
love you,
totally.
Harry.
Here you're wobbling quite a bit. Make sure you don't fall or something.
Fall.
Yeah, I don't want to see you fall and be worried about you
What? Why would I fall?
because you're wobbling back and forth.
I disagree. So
Wait, well, I think you're just getting tired.
no, no. Well, yeah, I'm getting tired of your bullshit rhetoric. Yeah. Yeah.
Harry, did I ever tell you about the time I fucked with the Ku Klux Klan?
What?
No, that sounds like a
That
good
sounds fucked up.
episode.
So, the Ku Klux Klan was in Phoenix, Arizona, or Tempe, I'm sorry, where I grew up in Phoenix. And you can look this up. It was like 1995. They held like the biggest rally the Ku Klux Klan ever had, like in Tempe,
That's
Arizona.
fucked up.
Yeah. And it was like all in the news and people were protesting and shit. And I was like watching the news with my cousin and I was like, damn, that's really close to our house. So
Yeah.
we
I think
rode
it's
our
bad for
bikes
you.
over there. Yeah, we rode our bikes over there and we saw them. And then when I rode back home, my uncle Danny was so pissed off that we went. He was like, I cannot believe you went down there. And he started whipping our asses, dude. And he was like, if the Ku Klux Klan would have found you, they don't like races like you. And I was like, I didn't really know because I was a little kid. But I just thought it was cool to see all those people, you know?
Yeah, I totally agree with Ku Klux Klan. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Because I think they're totally right. Yeah. And everybody else is fucking shit in their bed. Yeah.
Well, although I completely disagree with that statement, I will
I
say
know.
this.
I know. I know. I know.
The
Uh,
Ku Klux Klan is interesting because they do magic. Like they do a lot of
yeah,
ceremonial
yeah,
magic, and their
yeah,
positions are like Grand Wizard and stuff like that. So they're very
yeah,
open about it too. In some places I went to, the shield would be locked by the KKK, and I'd be like, I can't believe that they actually messed with this and locked it like in 2017 or something, you know. But I always had to change it because it was never good. So it's like, but
yeah,
they know what
yeah,
they're doing.
yeah. You know, I will qualify everything, but yeah, yeah. But on the superficial level, I agree with them. Yeah,
Well, I hate to say this, but the only Christian church that I really agree with is the Catholic Church, and I can't be part of that, so I stay away from it. But it's like I like their ceremonial values. I think they release information. They kind of gatekeep gospels as you need them and release them, and I think that's interesting.
yeah. The Catholic Church is totally fucked. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I know, so I can't follow them, but it's like I feel like they know what they're doing, which is kind of wrong because it's like if you know what you're doing and then you're still leading people the wrong way, that's kind of evil.
Yeah, I I've got a lot of sympathies towards the Eastern Orthodox persuasion, but I can't follow them on their icons and the shit that they promote. But
Yeah, I think that God and Jesus is just wanted all the energy to go to them. I think that you're right. They're kind of lost. You shouldn't worship saints,
yeah,
especially with
totally.
these patron saints of lost causes and patron saints of I'm missing my keys and shit.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I I mean, they've got a lot of good. I like how their church is structured and all that shit, but I don't. I disagree with their icons and everything else that they stand for. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, Jay Dyer, who's a good friend of mine for 20 years, I've been a friend of his, and Jamie, his wife, I've been a friend for 5 years. They know where I'm at. Yeah. Oh, we're over? We're over time. Okay. We're over time.
What does that mean? You got to go?
Uh, I thought we were over.
Okay. Sorry, I had to eat a bunch of cookie dough.
You had to?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I've said enough
All right,
today.
I'll talk to you later.
Good night. Make sure you drink some water. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. I gotta quit buying those cookie dough things.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get some water myself. I'll be right back.
It's like that raw cookie dough hits the spot. Ugh. Yeah. Here, you're still with us in spirit. Uh, put a link out. I don't know if Jared's awake or Gerald's awake. Yeah, so oh yeah, I need to like compose some kind of like huge background music track or something.
All right, I'm here. I'm back. Who's coming on?
Whoa, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anybody's awake.
All right, I'm gonna take a dab, and then I'll come back with something interesting to say.
Okay. Damn, I still got food like stuck in my teeth. Oh. Okay, got it. Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, those raw cookie dough things are good, but they're kind of bad because they got palm oil. Palm oil is oops. Palm oil's all those oils and stuff. They're not necessarily bad, but sometimes the oils are extracted and methods in which aren't cold pressed. Um, like certain types of what is that stuff? Grapeseed oil. Certain grapeseed oils are extracted a bad way, and that they're used for cooking, and they've got micro amounts of uh, bad stuff. That's why you don't want to buy cheap grapeseed oil. Same with the damn, which one's feels like it's got more in it. Yeah, grapeseed oil. Same with the well, I mean olive oil. You might want to make sure you get good olive oil too. Oh yeah, yeah, good olive oil. Man, like freaking put like double the olive oil and brownie mix. It's makes such good brownies. I can't eat that shit though. Uh, yeah, like it's. I like to cook the artichokes olive oil. Put them on the. Oh, I should probably put a new link out. The artichokes with like olive oil and some cayenne pepper and some like what are those? Those big portobello mushrooms with the with ricotta. Oh no, not ricotta. What is that cheese? Gouda cheese that's unsmoked. I mean, smoked Gouda is still good, but the giant, those giant portobellos with the Gouda and the fucking baked upside down fucking cheese inside of them, and then like fucking I can't remember.
Oh,
Sometimes I would put like bacon around them or something, and but nah, I'm not really a big bacon fan. Yeah, like a bacon wrapped portobello. Those are pretty good. I mean, I don't really do that much anymore.
I just took the biggest dab of my life.
Oh yeah.
I was like coughing, spitting up on the floor.
Yeah, I thought about cleaning my bong, but no. Yeah, I probably should. The bong would motivate me to quit cigarettes. Yeah, freaking I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, the so it's crazy all that military stuff happening to Russia and stuff.
Oh, with Ukraine?
Yeah, they got their they got their oil facility. Somebody was saying that there was a semi truck full of drones or something that drove into Russia and they let all the drones out or something.
Oh, dude, that must have been a cool mission.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
You know, nothing will teach you how to fight faster than guerrilla warfare. Like, if that country's engaged in that shit, they're learning how to fight fast. I bet the toughest people in the world right now are Ukrainian soldiers.
Well, this one dude that used to follow the podcast. Well, I don't know if he. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure he followed this. He was some crazy dude. He was pretty wild. I forget what his YouTube name was. It was. Um, he talks about on his YouTube. He like went. He's a Cooper fan, but he like kind of like spins it in a weird direction or something. I don't necessarily agree with what he believes, but yeah, he went to Ukraine when the Ukraine war first started, and then he got injured, and then he came back, and it's like, well, why the fuck did you go to the first place? Like, damn, I can't remember his name. I haven't seen him post in a while. Hopefully, he's okay. It seemed pretty bizarre though, because he didn't like sign up for any military. He just wanted to go there. It was like, whoa, fuck that. Like, why would anybody want to go and see action like that? Especially if you weren't getting paid by the government, you know?
It's what it is. What it is. I always got what I thought I'd get. So
Oh, yeah. I mean, what do you mean, like, what you thought you'd get?
well, you know, when I first got out of the military, hold on a second, my dog's crashed. I don't really want to get into much about my finances actually, but I'm just saying I've been getting paid.
Oh, no, I didn't mean about money. I was talking about, like, well, I mean, I meant money for a second, but, like, then I meant, like, the, well, I can't remember what I said. I was getting at something about, like, karma or something, like, not necessarily karma, but, like, well, it's just fucked up how, like, the, the dude, he wanted to see action or something. So he went to Ukraine and then he got injured. And it's like, he's seen action and then he regretted it. And it's like, but like, I don't know what would motivate a person in their mind to think like that. You know what I mean? Like, why would someone want to go see some kind of action like that? That's crazy. Uh,
And it's crazy. I don't know. It is what it is, dude. Why would somebody be a Navy SEAL? And you know, it's like, what are you gonna do in that job other than fucking shoot
well, I mean,
people?
that's
You know, I mean, I know there's a lot of honor and stuff in joining the military, but I'm just saying, like,
I mean, that's different because you were getting paid for it and stuff. But like, the dude though that went to Ukraine, he wasn't getting paid or anything. He just went there, and it's like, it's just pretty wild. It's like, I'm trying to think of his YouTube name.
you won't be you won't make it in the military if you just join for the money. Trust me, it's like you have to have like a different purpose. Even if it's like something selfish, like make yourself feel more proud or something.
Yeah.
That's how money is about a lot of things. When I gave up money, it was hard for me. And there's a line in the first Batman movie when he travels to the other side of the world. He like steals fruit out of the fruit stand. He says something. The first time I stole when I was hungry, I understood something. I can't even remember the quote, but it's like I know what he means because it's like I've been so hungry. Like when I was first homeless, I wasn't good at being homeless. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know how to get money, how to get food, where to go. I just was homeless, you know? So it's like I mastered being homeless since then. If I was on the streets now, I would be able to.
Oh yeah.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Hello, guys. You alright? Oh, no, a lot.
Pretty good.
I thought I'd join in if you were talking about crazy homeless things.
Oh, thanks. We love talking about crazy homeless things. Have you been homeless?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, many times.
It's tough, man. It can be tough being homeless. Where are you at?
Yeah. You certainly meet a lot of strange people. I'm in a place called Wales.
Oh, nice. You're in the UK. I love that. There's a little bit of slowness between us talking to you and you talking back, so we'll have to be a little careful not to interrupt each other. But I think the UK is a very interesting place right now.
Oh yeah.
You could say that again.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty wild what's going on
Hell
there.
of a delay, isn't there?
Oh. Excuse me.
Is
Yeah,
this your
very sad
front
the way the
channel?
country's gone.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I didn't quite hear that, Sparks. Did you say that again?
Oh, I said, is this your first time on the channel?
Oh.
I know I talked to Clint the other day, a couple of days ago.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
He's came out like 2 or 3 times, I
But
think.
I know your story, Sparks. Well,
Oh,
I know
thanks. I
the
tried to
story
share my
you've
story.
told us on this channel.
Thanks. You guys are great friends to me. I like sharing stuff. You know, it's like a safe place to share things. No one's ever said anything judgmental to me except for D. He's a big dick.
Yeah, I was the person who told you, well done for doing outreach with people. If you can help people out of a position, you're doing a wonderful thing.
Thanks. I'm kind of torn right now between some jobs, but I don't know. My job is it's like I've explained it before, but it's like I don't get to really see people get better. I just respond to crises, and that's just acting on my emotions. Like I come home from work sometimes and want to cry. Like, and I'm not trying to be like mean or anything like that, but these people
Yeah, I bet.
sometimes really need serious case management, and it's like you're just gonna see them one time, and they might end up in jail or dead or something, and it just really breaks your heart, you know. That's why I
Are
want to
you
be a
working?
social worker.
Are you working with a lot of veterans?
No, I don't work with many veterans because
Yeah,
there's a
my
big
daughter's a
VA in my
social
town.
worker.
Yeah, there's a big VA in my town. They
Okay.
deal with the veterans. I applied for a position there, but I didn't get it.
Oh yeah. I think I found that YouTube channel with the ghost mine videos.
Yeah,
I found it here.
ghost stories.
Yeah.
What's your name in the chat?
Yeah, I I can't remember now. I've used hundreds of names in the chat, Sparky.
Oh yeah. Um. Darn it! I don't know if I see that one dude's YouTube channel that went to Ukraine. I think it's the Watchman's Archive, but he's got. I don't remember him having so many subscribers. No, I don't think
So,
that's
what's
it.
your impression of Ukraine then? Because it's a weird one for me.
I think that
They used to
there's.
call it the Warsaw Pact maneuvers, and each side took turns running sort of military operations all over the Ukraine, and they have done for the past 35 years.
Oh yeah. Yeah, who knows the I think that there's Nazis in Ukraine. Uh and then the Russians,
Yeah,
the whole
historically,
thing
yeah.
is yeah, it's I think it's all like subcategories of groups that existed during World War
Go.
II and then continued to uh
Well,
fight
it's
secret
pre
wars.
World War One, wasn't it? Charge of the Light Brigade.
Hmm.
Yeah, they changed the names of the countries so things don't seem the same. The Crimean War sounds very similar, doesn't it?
Hmm.
It's
Oh
the
yeah,
same
interesting.
place, country name.
Oh, oh, oh. Yeah,
No,
this
I just
thing is strong.
wondered what your thoughts were, that maybe it's just not really anything going on there apart from a big money laundering operation.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I mean, Daniel Swift, he was the Navy SEAL. He got killed in Ukraine in 2023. I don't know.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just saying he went over there as a volunteer, but I just know because, I
Okay.
just.
Hmm. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Yeah,
It's like
train all our sort of wet people, sort of in a place called Poole, which is just across the water in Devon.
hmm.
Strength and Guile lot, which is our version of the which is this special boat service.
Oh, Swift.
Hmm. Yeah. Well, like,
Yeah,
hmm. Damn, my mind is like totally fried.
my father taught foreign soldiers. Trained a lot of Gurkhas.
Oh, whoa! He trained the Gurkhas. What the British Royal Gurkhas?
My dad did, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That they were involved with the remaking of the United States police procedures in the 90s.
Yeah, I'd love to hear more about that. I really would.
Yeah, the Hong Kong Royal British Gurkhas. Linda Thompson
Yep.
documents that in the America Under Siege video.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on my channel if you can't find it somewhere. She was a PhD in constitutional law. She she's well learned, very well learned. Uh, Cooper does some interviews with her that are pretty interesting. Like 5 or 6 interviews, I think. Uh, she was a pretty wild lady. I think I got a picture of her somewhere. Let's see here.
I did a lot of training with the Marines. Like, I did non-lethal combat training. You ever did training for like snipers? It's really interesting. Like, if you're hiding from a sniper, they teach you this thing where you say, "I'm up, he sees me, I'm down," and that's basically all the time you have to cover.
Yeah, my dad told me stories of people running over the Brecon beacons with you had a great long coat, a piece of string, and a pair of boots, and you had to do a 3-day stay alive in the beacons and travel X amount of mileage and not get caught by an enemy force.
Oh, yeah. Damn, I can't find the image.
That sounds like a challenge, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. For me, Hell Week was very challenging. Like they say, the Navy SEAL Hell Week is supposed to be the toughest military training. It was very, very hard. It's not a joke. And they just basically physically beat you for 5 days.
How much sleep did you get?
Not
Like,
much. Probably like
No.
3 hours.
Jesus. It sounds like hell.
Yeah.
Hell Week. I'd have to like.
Did you think that breaks down a person?
I mean, I learned some tricks of the trade. Like, there was one point they do this thing called breakout, which is like the beginning of Hell Week, where they shoot guns in the air with fake bullets and shit, but the ammo's hot, so it'll land on you. And it's like hot ammo with shells. But, anyways, they said there's so many instructors there because they just bring SEALs in to instruct. It's not the usual instructors. They just bring like a lot of extra SEALs to yell at you and stuff. So I heard it got very hectic, and they can't really keep track of you during breakout. So there's one point I ran into a SEAL and he said, "Go to the beach, get wet, sandy, and come back." So I ran to the ocean and I dove in the ocean, and then I dove in the sand and I rolled around and I ran back. And as I'm on my way back, I ran into another Navy SEAL and he was like, "Go back to the ocean, get sandy again." And I just threw my hands in the air and I was just like, "Ah," and just like ran away.
What?
Yeah, I was just like, "Fuck that."
Well, because that
I just like ran
because
away.
it's just a repeat request.
I just like ran somewhere else, started doing push-ups or some shit with someone else. I just was like, I'm not going back to the beach.
Oh yeah. Well, the idea is just to like wear you out to the point, but just to make sure that you never say no, that you won't give up.
Yeah, it's
I've
about
worked with
not
the
giving up.
military. I've never actually worked in the military.
There's a Navy SEAL ethos that the Navy SEALs have to memorize, and it just very long. But there's parts in it that say things like, "When I get knocked down, I'll get back up every time. I will rely on every ounce of my strength to support me and my teammates." You know?
And then I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yeah.
That song.
I mean, I didn't get to do what I wanted to do in the Navy SEALs. I wanted to be a point man, which is like you kick in the door and you clear buildings. But when I got assigned to work in, Red Cell, that's a lot different for me than what I thought being a Navy SEAL would be. And don't get me wrong, like I'm glad with my career and I'm happy with what it matured into. And now that I'm retired from the military, I get like good money and stuff, and my life's good. My kids go to college off that money, et cetera, et cetera. It's all good. That being said, my career was so different than what I thought it was going to be. Like I thought I was going to be on a ship or something. I was in the desert with the Marines. It was so different.
That's not the Navy.
Uh,
Doesn't sound like the Navy, does it?
Yeah, it was really different. I was
Oh, yeah.
wearing Marine uniforms and stuff. Like it was very different for me.
Yeah, like cross training or something.
It's because I was attached to a Marine unit, and when you work with Marines, that's different. But I was attached to the unit.
Right.
But it's whatever. I had one time I was walking down some stairs, and this gunnery sergeant yelled at me, and he was like, "Holy shit, Marine, come here!" And I was like, "What?" And I walked over, and he's like, "That hair is out of regulations." And I was like, "I'm in the Navy," and he was like, "Oh." And then he kind of looked me up and down and saw my Navy rank and stuff, and he was like, "Okay, well, carry on, I guess."
Oh yeah. That's interesting. I wonder why.
Sorry.
Why did they have you kind of like switch groups? Or I was just looking at the weather map. Oh yeah. I'm pretty stoned. I'm trying to think of something cool to say.
What was the topic?
Oh,
Oh, somebody asked if I was a SEAL.
Apart from
Yeah,
Harry offending everyone in the chat.
I actually did go through buds, and when I was the last class to go through before they changed it. If you look it up now, you have to go to Great Lakes and go through a pre-buds class, and they like train you to like before you go to buds because the dropout was so high. But my class, I swear to God on the Holy Bible, was the last class that got through before they changed all the surf torture stuff, the cold weather torture stuff. They took all that out because it just was making people sick and stuff. But
Yeah.
it's like I went through all that, and then I got pulled. Yeah, and then I got put into a program that is just kind of hard to explain. And then when I got out of the Navy, I did stuff that, like I said, just doesn't exist really. But I like to talk about it because I never signed papers that said I couldn't, But the only thing that I can prove for real is that I have my DD 214 over here. Is that my class number, what I graduated from, and that I was in the Navy, But I can't prove that I was
you
in
don't
red.
really need any proof or anything.
I
Don't
can't. I
need any
pulled out my
proof.
DD 214 one time on here because D was like, he was never in the military. He's a fake Navy SEAL.
Did you sign the Official Secrets Act?
Yeah. Well,
Did you
I
sign
had
the Official Secrets Act?
I had to sign papers when I got my top secret clearance, but I never did missions where they were like, you can't fucking talk about this.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
So there was never any supernatural experience in the Middle East or anything.
Yeah, I told you I saw the Phoenix lights. I saw the
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
electromagnetics on the drones. I saw
Electromagnetics. What did it look like?
it looks like green fuzz and stuff, like green and purple fuzz.
Green. That's interesting.
I got
Yeah,
really
you know
upset
what's
I
really
didn't get a
weird?
job.
I saw an image one time of inside a cave like that, and I was like, how the fuck are they scanning inside a cave?
So the green thing was in the cave, or the drone was?
The green thing was the drone was above the cave.
Oh, it was somehow seeing through a hole in the cave or something.
No, I think it was seen through like dirt and stuff, like rocks. That's why I'm saying I don't know. Like I know that's hard to believe, but that's what it looked
Got a
like.
glass house.
I don't know. That was a long time ago, like
Maybe it
I
was like
was
a canyon or something.
yeah, I was in briefing rooms. I did sit in mission rooms and I planned a lot of missions and
What do you think the green stuff was?
it's electromagnetic energy that's gathered.
Was it in the shape of anything, or was it just
This is like circular.
cloud? Circular, like perfect or not perfect?
More like buzzing around the sides of it.
Huh.
Almost perfect
Well,
circle, honestly.
well, that's interesting. That's weird. I've seen weather maps where
Not a
the clouds were
projection.
in a big perfect circle. Uh, well, what
They
else
have
did you see
some
besides
crazy
the
art that's made 3D or 4D projections onto moving netting that bent light. That's incredible.
like when you seen the Phoenix Lights looking thing? Was there any weird smell in the air, like lightning or something?
No.
Hmm. What oh yeah. What was I gonna say? The whole UFOs thing is definitely weird. I think the Druids were seeing them back in the old country. The if the if the crop circles aren't made by satellites with uh, microwave
Yeah.
technology, that
Hippies with sticks.
well, it could be some kind of occult ceremonial magic circle or something that's made.
I theorized that they were seeing pictures, that it was an astral projection of something. Like a ghost something, you know what I'm saying?
I think it's
Well,
hippies with pieces of string and sticks. Yeah.
well, some of it
I
is,
do.
but some of them are like burned with like
I'm not saying they're not all in a little gang somewhere in Glastonbury.
yeah. I've definitely seen videos of people remake them and stuff and show how the copycats made them and
I
stuff.
think it's something to do with the free party movement in the UK.
Well, Cooper would say that it was just the satellite dishes testing the microwave technology and the accuracy, just like a precision test to see if it's still accurate, like aligned or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah, they
like
were
so they would
using
just.
microwave weapons on protesters in the 80s on people.
Oh yeah, the Soviets used them on the U.S. embassy in the 80s or 90s
I'm
or something.
surprised. Like, people know what's going on. Like, I talk to people all the time about conspiracies or these energy weapons, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I totally know that," or whatever.
It's
But
like
it's
the Soviets are so fucked up for doing that. It's like they just it's like some kind of bully or something that that does things passive aggressive, and it's like, and then when you catch them finally fucking with you, it's like everybody's like, oh, I don't really see what your problem is. It's like, well, and then you find out that the Russians were using microwave technology against Americans in the U.S. embassy back then in Russia, and it's like, what the fuck? Like they were attacking Americans. Like they should have been thrown in jail or something. Like the fucking I mean, I just despise the Kremlin. Uh, I don't know. I mean, not like the people
They're your
individually
bogeyman,
or
aren't they?
anything. I just think that they're just playing games, these childish games, and like it's like they need to like just be real. You know what I mean? Like it's like the Kremlin's afraid to be real. Because I mean, really, I think it's all just smoke and mirrors. Their power. I mean, in the 80s, they were
No,
caught.
no, they need to be quiet. That's what they're doing. They're not coming in through the door. They're coming in under the door.
Yeah, because they don't have the funds to do anything but sneak around and do all this low tech brainwashing and shit. It's like it was like in the 80s or 70s or something. Russia had a bunch of wooden missiles. They weren't even real missiles. They were made out of wood, and like nobody knows if it was just
Yeah.
a dumb decoy, or if it was Well, I mean, it was obvious as a decoy, but they didn't really have anything else going on according to the surveillance of Russia and stuff. Uh, like the whole like what was it the scare of Soviets with the Cuba thing or whatever. I forget what that was called.
Yeah, but that's exactly the same as Ukraine. It's like a built distraction.
Well, one of the encyclopedias on espionage said that Ukraine had like so many tons of uranium or something or plutonium or something. So they could be fighting over that. Could be there could be like plutonium somewhere stockpiled in Ukraine. That's
I think if you just listen to what Russia says, you'll kind of believe Putin because he says the U.S. is making chemical biological weapons in Ukraine, that there was labs and stuff like that, that they were laundering dirty
Yeah, there
money,
was.
that they were going to
Yeah,
put
bird flu.
weapons there so they could intercept Russia's like long range weapons and stuff, et cetera, et cetera. I'm just saying, like, Russia has a lot of good reasons why that war is going on. Do I agree with the war? I absolutely don't. But I just know if America was in that position, they'd be doing the same thing.
yeah. I think that America shouldn't intervene with any other country. Period.
Why not?
I mean, well, it's unless the country physically intervenes with us.
No, I disagree with that. I feel like we need to take care of the rest of the world. It's almost like if you're strong, you have a responsibility to take care of those who are not as strong
Well,
as you.
like
It's
the
a
UN and
beautiful
stuff,
thought,
though.
Sparks, but I'm afraid I think that you're being used as a tool to do that, and I don't like the way America's used that way
Yeah,
Yes, but
by the
it's like
United Nations.
yeah, it's like
even
if
with the Clintons. Sorry, go ahead, Clinton.
well, like
I
if the
fucking
United
love you. I can tell you
Nations,
the truth, my brother.
but if the United Nations was like, hey, uh, you can donate your time and you can join the United Nations Army, and if they have a separate
Well,
thing
that's
from America,
yeah, that should be like a peace
then
corps, then, shouldn't it?
yeah, then I would agree. I would think that would be fine because it would be
That's fine
somebody
in my
else.
eyes.
Yeah, because the founding fathers are totally against intervening with any countries. Uh, they didn't want to spread America too thin because if America spread too thin, then it would collapse. That's kind of what Cooper was talking about that in that clip of the Cooper episode I played tonight, where it's like he's talking about Rome collapsing because of socialism, and
You're
like
probably right, Clinton.
they spread themselves too thin, and then it made it so they couldn't they couldn't continue the promises which were kept to the different classes of
National
people.
Socialism, yeah.
Yeah, like
I
it's
don't care what anyone says. We're headed towards socialism. They really are pushing that, and I don't
Oh,
think we can stop
we're
that
all
page.
we're already here. We're already here. It's nobody I'm talking to has funds they live off, and they don't touch their own money. Their income is built on their portfolio. That's a capitalist. None of us are capitalists.
yeah, well, it's crazy because Elon Musk claims he's going to make so much money that he's going to start just giving it away for
Elon
free.
Musk's gonna make so much money his face will fall off. He's a robot, brother.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah,
Did you see
it's
that
just fun.
thing dancing on that advert long time ago? They weren't advertising the car, they were advertising the robot in front of the car.
Hmm.
Just my opinion.
Right, interesting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've
The
seen robots like that in Hong
yeah, the
Kong.
robots are scary. My friend's afraid of monkeys. I think I'm afraid of robots. Well, actually, I'm not really afraid of anything, but I know that a robot could easily like crush my brain or some shit. Fucking I mean, 'cause we're
Oh, if you look at
we're
those DARPA
A
dogs,
fighter
we're in
robot.
trouble.
A fighter robot.
it's like we're fragile compared to most other species of animals and stuff. It's
So,
like
Sparks, have you got any advice on how to take out a robot dog?
A robot dog?
Yeah. What's my best form of defense if I'm fighting a robot dog?
a ghillie suit just to hide.
If you're ever in a fight, first thing you want to do is see the other person
Okay,
how
like
they're
I'm sure they got heat sensors.
if somebody squares up like they're gonna fist fight you, then the first thing you're gonna want to do is try to take them to the ground. If they like act like this, like they're gonna wrestle you, then you're gonna want to try to keep distance and punch them in the face. Okay, so it's all about how they stand first. If they take this stance on you, then you're fucked. And you want to run.
What are those things? It's like a rope. It's like 3 ropes with like a weight on each end, and you can throw them, and it wraps around people's feet.
I want to know how to fight a robot dog, Sparks.
Okay, so robot dog is the first thing you want to do is throw your jab. That's your left. That's your one.
You would want an EMP.
Yeah, you probably electromagnetic pulse.
Yeah, electromagnetic pulse.
I like rave music. Oh.
Robot dogs. Yeah, robots. We're basically fucked here. We better hope aliens come stop the robots. I'm just joking.
I got my piece out here, but I can't show that.
Oh, fucking hell. They're already here. Okay, thank God for that.
Well, it's like this thing about reminds me of this song, More Human Than Human. It's like people are becoming more human than human, and that all this technology and all this stuff, and it's like they're integrating themselves slowly with these glasses that label everything for their eyes and like show them their messages and stuff, and like they're there's gonna come a time when it's an implant in the eye, and then next there'll be brain implants.
Retina. Yeah.
Well, I heard about the implant in the eye, the Google
I think
Forever
they're way
chip,
past that.
and it had serious problems. Like,
Yeah.
for example, if it was reading the binary codes in somebody's brain who was transmitting electromagnetic energy, it would transmit it to the chip, and the chip would translate it to the frequency it was set on, which wasn't always right. Like, let's say you were in war and you're dealing with soldiers, and somebody's thinking, "Pass me the gun. There's an enemy around the corner." Okay, and they're really stressed. Okay, so like you're picking up that binary code. Now you take that same chip, and you take it home, and your wife might be stressed and say, "Give me the peanut butter. I need it for the jelly or something." But you're reading, "Give me the gun because there's an enemy there," or something. Like the chip is still set to the wrong binary pairs, so it doesn't really translate the mind as well as people think it does. Read people's brains and stuff. Like they had serious problems with it.
Yeah, it's probably all AI. Oh, the person's arm is in this position. He wants to hit the cigarette.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I'm
And it was
suggestible.
correct.
Oh, we're very suggestible, aren't we?
Yeah, well, it's just I don't want to wear a Star Trek uniform.
Oh, you look good in one, Clint.
Yeah,
Wear
Star
your
Trek.
pelly over the top.
I'm gonna take a double dab here. Then I'm probably gonna have to mute myself.
Oh, yeah. Test the dab strength.
Well, if you have a whitey, you've probably seen a ghost.
Oh, yeah, freaking I forget what we were talking about. Yeah.
Oh, should we talk about how you should defend yourself against angry
robots.
Abrahamics?
No, I'm not really concerned about people or anything. I think that robot thing is definitely
Okay.
pretty wild.
We'll battle
I
the
think
robot dogs first.
the Chinese and the Russians are definitely a threat to the United States. Uh, the Iranians, I think, are a threat. The
No.
I mean, that's why America should never
No
gotten
threat to you
involved in
whatsoever.
anything.
It's a beautiful country, Iran, you know. Really beautiful country.
No, yeah, but well, their whole it's like when the Islam religion was modified, it turned it into like a destructive force that's went into like a runaway train. Uh, it's like them going around destroying objects of antiquity. Uh,
Yes, that's very sad, yeah, I admit. Yeah.
yeah,
But
they're all burning churches.
we've meddled around with those countries for so long, Clint. We've meddled in those countries
Yeah,
for so fucking long. The British, I can't talk for America, but what we did in the Middle East, we just carved it up into little enclaves of where we could make money.
well, even before that, the Middle East was attacking Europe. I mean, there was one point after the Revolutionary War where Thomas Jefferson went to England or something to fight the Barbary pirates or something.
Fight the
Uh,
Moorish Empire, yeah.
yeah. Then France, that they took back France in 1493 or something. Or
Of but France without its its traditional Middle Eastern colonies, places like old Cambodia, Vietnam, Iran, Iraq, that they became a problem later, didn't they?
yeah, I think it was engineered problem by the UN and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that they
yeah,
were
completely.
playing games and
I'm not
making
even sure
money,
we
and
won the Second World War, Clint.
yeah, that's what's messed up is that the UN. Because I don't think it's a coincidence that Kurt Waldheim was a Nazi and he was the head of the General Assembly of the UN as the Secretary General of the United Nations, and that for 10 years, and that it seemed as though he weaseled his way in somehow. Uh,
I mean, it's amazing what I mean, in a weird way, I'm almost glad my grandparents are dead and my parents are dead. Now all this new information on history has come out. Those people that those wars were completely fucking fake. It would have broken their hearts to know what we know now.
yeah, engineered crises and stuff. Uh, I mean, it all reeks of
It
British
would have
or
broken their
Illuminism.
fucking hearts.
Yeah. Well, it reeks of Illuminism and British imperialism. Uh,
Yeah, my grandfather lost 3 brothers in the First World War.
oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know if any of my family was in the First World War. Maybe.
Mr. Hill.
What's that?
Oh, I was just talking to our guest.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not a sir, brother.
Okay. Can I ask you some
It's
questions, Mr. Hill?
you can ask me any question you like, my friend.
All right. What's your favorite color?
Blue,
What?
blue.
Blue?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
And do you believe in magic?
Yes. Have you ever seen a child born?
A what?
A child?
A child?
Being born.
Yeah. Born.
It's definitely a
Yeah.
miracle.
One
It's
time,
magic, isn't it?
I was with these Native American girls, and she was pregnant, and I swear on the Bible, dude, she was making these images move on her stomach. It was amazing. It was like shadow puppets almost, but it was like her blood forming like the darkness on her stomach. I don't know how to explain it, but she was
That's
like, "I'm
weird.
talking to my kid." Yeah, it was weird magic, but when she told me she could do magic, that's what she did for me, and I was like, "I'll be honest with you, I've never seen shit like that."
No,
pretty
no,
wild.
no, no. I haven't experienced it out of marriage.
Yeah, I
My
guess that would be
friends have
called.
helped each other have children.
You ever had anyone read your aura?
My partner sees auras, but for all intents and purposes, give us a go then.
Okay. Settle down just a little bit. I feel like it's bumping around enough. Okay, I got it. Good.
I'll give you any colours in my house.
I was gonna say.
I'm actually seeing something pretty different with you.
Well, I'm gonna take a guess before you say anything. Blue and red.
No, that's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like an animal.
Just there's one on
But
the
if I had
flag.
to pick a color, I would say
What kind of animal?
like a bird spreading its wings. It all looks like a crane, maybe.
There's a griffin, a winged griffin, or a dragon on the flag.
Oh, is it a griffin?
No, I'm talking about my flag.
Oh, you have a flag?
Oh no, I have a Welsh flag with a griffin on it, or a
Oh, is
dragon,
that your
as you
family
call it.
crest?
Oh no, I haven't got a family crest. For fuck's sake, Sparks, you're gonna laugh.
That's cool. I thought that's what you were describing. I was like, I don't know. No, it seemed more like a bird than a griffin, honestly.
Okay, that's nice.
Okay.
Jonathan Livingston Seagull.
Yeah, it looks like a crane.
That's a beautiful book. Have you read that book?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But anyway, your aura, I'd go with purple, but not really purple. More like ultraviolet, which is like the highest color on the spectrum. It looks like purple. They're often interchangeable. But ultraviolet
like
is like
that color.
barely seen. It's like right within the visible spectrum. So what I would say that means about you is that you are pretty much at the limit of what is capacity for your enlightenment, to put it politely. Like you're probably at the peak of your life enlightenment right now. And the energy that you have is energy that you're entitled to. You know what I'm saying? Like your energy that knows it's yours, and that's energy that comes back purple or ultraviolet.
Okay. Oh, thank you. I love that color. I love all colors, to be honest.
All right.
But
Yeah,
bless you.
But that bird is what's interesting to me because, like, I usually don't see animals when I'm looking at people's auras, but like, it's kind of shaped into like a bird with its wings spread. Are you a big family man?
My children are all grown up now. They're all adults.
Oh, really? You had kids? That's just
I've
what I
got
felt
3
like. It was
children.
like,
Yeah.
that's what I felt like it was telling me, kind of like it with its wings spread, like taking care of something, you know.
Oh, bless you. Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a bird now.
Seemed like a good fortune.
Yeah, like I said, I usually don't see that, to be honest with you.
I've read a
So
few
that's why I
people's
just have to
tarot
be
cards
honest
that
with
have
you.
been very accurate over the years. Very accurate.
Whoa. Excuse me. The cards tell a
It's all right.
story. The cards themselves.
Oh yeah,
Cards are the elements
the
of time.
story tells the story, if you know what I mean.
It seems like the tarot cards are connected with the Bible. There's a thing in the end of Revelations where Jesus, the world ends, he steps into a new world or something. I forget how it's worded,
What
but it's like,
the fool becomes enlightened.
yeah, it's like that's why the zero card is the first card and the last card.
Yeah,
I think Jesus will be born enlightened, don't you think?
Well, it's like in the zero card, he's stepping off
I
the
hope
ledge.
so.
He's stepping off the ledge into a new world. Because the world is gone, so he's stepping onto the new world.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I believe
Yeah.
that Buddha is a path to
Faith.
enlightenment. But that being said, I think that Jesus will come back one day and rule the world. And I know that's hard to believe, but I just believe in the supernatural. I think that Jesus was the universe incarnate, but that Buddha's kind of filling the shoes of God right now. I know that's hard to explain and that's like really logistical and shit, but I just don't see Christians being the best example of the spiritual
Not at
guide
all.
right now.
I think there's no. I think you can take great knowledge for personal philosophical development out of all the religions, Sparky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But at the same point in time, can everybody see that point of view?
Uh,
We just need to concentrate on us now, I think. I'm
Yeah.
afraid.
Yeah. That's a beautiful point. But that being said, I feel like if you want to help other people, sometimes you have to enlighten them. You know what I'm saying? And by enlightening them, sometimes it's to challenge their point of view.
Yeah, I love that feeling. Don't you love that feeling in life when you've helped someone and they come up to you, say 10 or 20 years later in life and go, oh, do you remember me? Oh, blah, 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 blah. And they did this for you. And you think, oh, God, yeah. Oh, that's a lovely feeling, that is.
oh yeah.
Have you ever changed
And
someone's
that can
life
be
like that?
buying someone a cup of tea or just stopping to talk to someone, just engaging with them.
Oh yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna stand up for a second.
Sorry about this terrible delay.
Oh, that's not your fault. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just not going to mention MI5 carpets again.
Oh, yeah. I forgot I could just lay on the couch. Oh yeah. Yeah, the chair hurts my back. Yeah, religion is. I mean, religion is a tool that mankind built to superimpose over reality. Uh, that to use as a map. Uh,
I think our languages are the problem.
yeah, the language is. We've lost the meanings of the words in the original forms.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everything's became distorted, and the only real words are the
Yeah,
words
etymology
about.
is interesting.
Oh yeah, the words about food and stuff. Where the words that it seems like the more modern words are more defined. Uh,
Have
I
you
mean, not.
ever read? Oh, sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say that not that old words couldn't be defined, like such as God, which would simply be defined as the creator of the universe.
No, it's sort of cigarette.
God's nature to me. I just see God in nature.
I mean,
I
nature
see him in every
creates.
tree.
God
Yeah,
is I hate to be this cliche, but you know, Abraham, and everyone always talks about the Abrahamic Accords and stuff.
yeah.
Like I heard someone talk about Abraham one time and say basically that you know that he was a what was his trade? I forget. God damn it, I forget what it's called. Like a sculptor or something. Like he like was commissioned to build stuff. I don't know.
The story kind of goes along with the Brahmin story where, um, how does it go? Brahm was God, and then Abram was not God. It's like like Abram seemed to
They
be
have
like
a
an Adam.
triad as well, don't they? There.
Well, it seemed like Abraham was like another Adam, and all different symbolic creation myths and stuff that are based on family
Like a
lineages
Holy
and
Spirit
tribes.
symbol.
Well, like I think the Trinity is a modern thing
Yeah.
that was made up or
Can I
something.
ask what is the problem with? Can I ask what's this problem with being American Indian? I thought that was a fucking badge of honor.
Oh yeah, I'm like 1/8 American Indian.
Okay, I thought that was a beautiful thing to be able to say.
Like being a self-hating Jew, just like how you don't like being in the UK. Americans don't like certain things about themselves. You know, it's like Jesus, dude. I had a lady. Never mind. I can't really talk about it, but I'm just saying, like people complain about the country.
No,
Uh,
we live in wonderful times.
Well, I think you're right. My life's out. It's a 10 out of 10. Like I talk to my therapist, who's a social worker sometimes, and she always makes me rank my life. And I'm always like, it's fucking 9 or 10, like as high as it can be. And she's like, why is it so high? And I'm like, because everything's going great. I wouldn't change anything. I'm happy. I love my kids. But then it's like, yeah, at the same point in time, gas prices are high. Am I going to let that get me down? No.
oh yeah, yeah. I drink a lot of coconut milk and water and spicy chicken strips. Or I don't know. I don't really eat a lot.
Is that your dog?
Yeah, Foxy Moxie.
Uh, it's a cool name.
Yeah, she's a beautiful little spirit. Beautiful spirit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I
Freaking
had a pit bull, but he died. He was 13. He had cancer. It was horrible.
oh, poor puppy.
And I don't know how you guys have been since the lockdown and all this bullshit after COVID, but I've lost a few people during that, and I'm so angry about it.
Yeah, it's definitely sad. My grandma passed away from it.
Did you
Uh,
did you not get to see her, Clint?
well, my family took her out of the old people home and brought her to my aunt's house, and the they forced a vaccine on her, the nursing home, and that
Fucking bastards.
she was real sick, and like I went and played guitar for her and hung out with her for like 5 hours. And the next day she passed away, and freaking then
Sorry, dude. That's sad.
she got me sick. Um, well, I played some good guitar for her, and I played it with her dad's guitar. Well, it was her
Oh,
dad's guitar, but
what was your nan's name?
um, Lorraine. Oh yeah, yeah,
Bless her, right?
You know, that's just
We need.
terrible what happened with that. And they pardoned Fauci and shit, but it's like they murdered so many people. In some ways, is like the biggest mass murder that ever happened on the planet. And that's like, I know nobody wants to hear that, but it's like not a conspiracy. I remember when on YouTube you couldn't talk about it coming out of a lab and stuff, and now the CIA's released reports that it has. It's just really sad, you know. It's like in that book, that I always tell people to read, The Great Bird of Baghdad. That Secret Service agent, it's a true story, stops a biochemical attack. That's just one example of all the bad shit that's always happening in the world. It's like it's
Yeah.
almost like Men in Black. You know, it's like people can't know what's going on all the time. Shit just
Yeah, because
has
it's too crazy.
stopped, but sometimes shit slips through. You know, if I would have ever come across some shit like that, I would have whistleblown on it immediately. I would never ever hear about some mass biological weapon being released to the public, like some new fucking disease. That's terrible. That's really demonic.
But
I'm going to hell
it
burning.
had to be worldwide, and whoever's responsible for this, and if you follow the money, it's just horrible. It's just horrible.
Hmm.
Just
Oh yeah.
You know, these
population control. It's like their first rollout test.
Well, it's like the ultimate punishment would just be for everyone in the world to never talk to these people again.
it's proper
Yeah,
Third Reich.
like that Twilight Zone. Oh yeah, eugenics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like that. It's like that
And
mural in.
Britain and America are just as guilty.
It's like that mural in Colorado where they showed all young people in the mural at that airport. There wasn't old people in the mural, and that the New World Order possibly what was possibly trying to get rid of old people. Uh, that it's fucked up.
Oh,
I mean,
definitely. There's no doubt about that in my mind. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. I don't know what the procedure was in your country, but they were handing out midazolam hits to old age pensioners and just knocking them off their feet.
yeah, the freaking no, it's definitely fucked up because there should if China really did release the virus, China should have to be answered to the World Court if the UN actually did their job.
Don't forget, we are both in a trade war with China, and we have been since, I don't know,
Oh, yeah.
2017.
China, yeah, they should pay off all our national debt.
Well, it shouldn't have one in any case. It's
Yeah.
unconstitutional.
Yeah, we didn't enter into it as states.
No, you didn't.
I got heartburn from all this cookie dough I ate. Yeah, freaking what's like Cooper says about all the inflation. He says the more and more inflation, the more and more the current generation is selling the next generation down the river. That
Usury, yeah.
yeah, it's just making stuff worse and worse for the future unless Elon Musk can save us with his magic robot money machine.
Fuck yeah, he will. He's coming to save you first, Clint. I tell you what, that guy comes within 10 feet of me, I will knock that fucking robot's head off with a bat.
Well, I'm still waiting on the universal income check.
Oh fuck.
From Elon Musk.
Oh yeah, well, he'll give you that back when he gets back from Mars, you see.
Right.
You get that in Mars rock coins.
We're living in weird times 'cause it's like, okay, say the technocrats and all their robots and stuff somehow do make some kind of utopia, and somehow everything's we got all the food, anything we want, and that like
Well, they don't really need a working class anymore, do they? They've got robots.
Well, then once we
They
had all
are
the
fucking useless eaters.
once we had all the food and cars and all the fancy stuff that anybody could possibly want, and then
Except for
mankind
some
would
nice
be
food.
then mankind would be uh trying to find new goals. It's like half of mankind would probably be making art, the other half would be exploring science, or well, I'm sure there'd be like maybe it'd be like a third and a third, and then another third would be delving into religious disputes. Damn, I swear, a fucking gnat just flew in my mouth.
Yeah, I can see it, Clint. It's behind you.
Fucking because it's like that then. Because I mean, mankind, once they took all the work away, if mankind just didn't have anything to do, what would they be doing? Like, you know, they would have to be, they would be having to be delving into something to like progress technology or progress the understanding of history or.
Well, we'd have to do one thing to end that. It's just to end war. We would have to kill the war machine.
Well, let's say this imaginary robot utopia that somehow the war machine's gone. Everybody's got a mansion.
Right.
Everybody's got robots.
Oh,
Well, I guess you don't have to have robots, but everybody's got like a mansion with the nicest cars they could possibly want, all the nicest things.
Okay.
And there's nothing to do. All the food's provided. It'd be like, what would the mass of humanity sit and think about? Would they just sit and play video games, or would they actually go into studies of history or medicine or religion, or you know what I mean? Like,
I think
we're at
we
like
would need it. I think
Well,
we'd need
the
like a
timeline is simple like that.
20-year. Sorry.
I
think
well, I
we'd
think
need
we're
like
at the
a
beginning of
20.
sorry.
We'd need like a 20-year reset where we got our countries back into some kind of order to do this, to actually get ourselves out of this dystopian fucking mess we're in right now. We would need 20 years of getting rid of all the fucking politicians and all working together on one single project, which was to build humanity back up. Because let's face it, I see a lot of humans out there. I see fuck all humanity out there.
All right. That definitely makes you wonder. I mean,
Well, let me tell you about a timeline change. I know I was talking earlier about a timeline being changed, and Nikola Tesla invented a machine that basically transmitted free energy. And basically, what it would do was
If
transmit.
Nicholas Tesla existed.
Yeah, it would transmit energy to different places and charge devices and have electricity. But what he didn't know was there was a side effect to this device. And basically, wherever he had the device turned on, it would reset the electromagnetic frequency for the area. So, in the terms I like to describe it, it would basically reset the shield. And then people's psychic powers and things would become loose around it. You know what I'm saying? People would start to hear each other's thoughts. People would be able to move stuff with their mind, other loose things. So the Secret Service confiscated that device. Okay, but in a different timeline, during the 1900 year fair at the World Fair in Paris, Tesla debuted that machine and it became very popular, and psychic energy started to develop around the world. However, because it was psychic energy being developed instead of technology, that changed the timeline dramatically, and people worked on developing their powers instead of building machines, and computers and phones weren't developed in the right timeline. So the Secret Service changed all that and decided that it wasn't time for that yet, that we needed to become more technologically advanced first.
it's a pretty wild theory.
Thank you.
I don't see why not. something happened, man. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Something happened to this world around 2012, to my logical, even maybe 9/11. I mean, that was just a fucking mind fuck for the whole world. But something's changed in the world. It's not the same place anymore. It just doesn't feel the fucking same place. I mean, I know we've all come under the biggest NLP fucking magical fucking let's all join the Freemasons occultic ritual ever, which was COVID-19 in us. Right? Still don't know what that was about. Stand apart, wash your hands, go there, sit down. Sounded how you bully children.
It was they call it what is that called?
Initiation.
No, it's what happens when somebody uh if somebody was like in jail for a long time or something. What is that called?
Yeah, I understand. Oh, prisoner, learning how to
Institutionalized.
love. Yeah, okay.
They were trying
Oh
to
fuck.
institutionalize the masses.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when
Um,
I was a kid and I was in that halfway house place, it's like they had tape on the floors where you couldn't cross the lines, and everybody had to
right.
stay 6 feet apart, and that you
Yeah.
couldn't you had to walk certain ways and shit, like arrows on the floor.
Dehumiliation. Dehumiliation.
It's
So
crazy they still
That's
push those
what I
vaccines
first
on people.
experienced. It was
it's
prison.
like they're treating us like lab
Yeah,
rats and
you,
shit.
we've all experienced that. Yeah, in jail.
Well, that wasn't even jail. That was like 2001 in like a halfway house. That was like it was like
Yeah,
a boot camp
but
halfway house
it's
where you
still
didn't have
that
to
common
exercise.
purpose brainwashing.
Yeah, yeah, they were. It seemed fucked up.
Yeah, it's in everything. Third wave politics.
Oh, that's interesting. You're the second person to bring up the third way tonight.
Okay.
Because
Well, that's where we are, isn't it? Communism coming under the door.
like a merger of communism and capitalism.
Technocracy
Yeah.
with our robots.
Yeah, it's weird because I mean, I never thought data would be farmed. I mean, data like Facebook and stuff. Like,
Yeah, you,
I would assume by
you're
like intelligence agencies, but not by like consumer type companies that want to sell products. It's like it's just going crazy. It's like advertising and this whole advertising thing is just going out of hand. Uh,
what was he called? Freud's nephew, wasn't he? He was the king of American advertising.
hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. There's definitely I mean, like regardless of like uh, disagreeing with Lee on certain points, he was right about the witches circle thing. I could never put it to words, but he put it to words perfectly. Where it's like they use the words as a witches circle to once you believe the words or use them, you're in the circle, and then a circular logic comes about, basically, which keeps you in the circle. The compartmentalized ideology of reality. Uh,
Oof, yeah, yeah. It's quite a handful, that isn't it?
yeah, it's that's how they got us all. It's Plato's cave. People believing in
Plus,
these.
they know us as a human. We cannot cope with three types of trauma in our life at the same time without breaking. They understand how they can break a human being, right? And that is to split the mind into 3 different directions. You've talked about this before, being
Oh
given
yeah.
only 2 choices and then the choice to do nothing.
Well, that's more of like a
That 3-way break, it's nasty. It can be used as a weapon against a human being.
yeah, I could definitely see that. I was more talking about like I Ching, but like the
Yeah, I'm for good and for bad.
yeah. Also I was discussing that. I think you're talking about that past, present, future. Uh, how they split the mind with the past and the present and the future with the ideology to make the person be under the hypnosis. Uh,
Yes,
yeah, because they believe it. They believe something in the past and something in the future, both happening simultaneously while they're believing that somehow it's affecting them in the present. Uh, I mean, it definitely seems like that's what. Uh,
absolutely.
yeah. I mean, that's. Nah, I guess I'm gonna roll another joint. Yeah, too many ashtrays.
But you know,
Yeah, the locking into the hypnosis. It's spooky.
yes, psychologists and philosophers scare the shit out of me when you know what it's being applied for.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're all compartmentalized in their thinking as well. Uh, they all think it all works a certain way, and they because if you notice, all the psychologists, none of them believe in ghosts. Uh, like, I mean, I haven't met that many, but I've talked to some online
No, they're
that.
just going to reframe you.
Oh yeah.
I talked to a therapist and stuff. My therapist at the VA, or
Oh,
not the
they'll
VA,
humor
but the
you.
Care Center. I talked about all my crazy stuff with.
Does she believe in ghosts or
Um,
he?
it's a girl, and
Oh, that's a
she
good guess.
kind of listens, I guess. She's never said, "Oh, I believe that" or not. She knows that I just kind of need an outlet.
Oh, I've
Well, excuse me.
counselors over the years.
I get a lot of therapy. I see like a life
Not much, you
coach.
know.
I see a therapist, and then I see a therapist. Me and my wife together,
Hmm.
and it's like not because of anything bad or I have a lot of issues. I see therapy. I see a therapist because of my job, and then
No,
my life
beautiful, man.
coach just helps me meet my goals and stuff, you know. And she lives in Canada. She's that's actually the lady who I gave your number to, Clint. Remember I said she has a psychology degree?
Yeah, I gave my friend the number for his thing or whatever.
Yeah. Hopefully he calls her. She's great.
Yeah, he could definitely use some help.
Yeah. And she'll tell you the first thing you need to do with someone who has delusions is just listen to them. You can't just say, "Oh,
That's
that's."
very kind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's great. I think everybody needs therapy. Honestly, if everyone was in therapy, that would be the first step in fixing the world.
Well, I mean, I think that people should hang out more, and that when
Oh
you hang out
yeah,
with
yeah.
less people,
Self analytics. It's got to be
yeah, like
you that does the work.
I don't know. I mean, um, I had someone talk to me the other day,
I mean,
and
even like right now is like therapy kind of. It's like we're all just sitting here talking in a group.
yeah, definitely, that's a good way to, like, for me to outlet my crazy
Tell you
thoughts
to
and stuff.
check
But
yourself though.
But I had somebody talking to me the other day, and they were basically saying that they've experienced racism throughout their life, and they were giving me some real examples of it and how it affects their mentality. And I just honestly couldn't relate because I've never experienced racism that hard, where I just think my life is limited because of my race, you know.
Hmm.
And
That's sad.
yeah, it is sad, but it's just like, society nowadays. It's like we all
Okay,
have
I've been in the
problems.
wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
yeah.
it's like with the problems we have in society nowadays, it's like so different from the 60s. It's like nowadays it's 2026. It's like a lot of the problems we have are more almost ableist issues. Like people have disabilities and people aren't sensitive to them. I don't really see race as big an issue anymore. But for some people, who are minorities, they can face racism more often than people who aren't.
I thought
And
we
I
dealt
want
with
to be
all that.
reminded of that. But at the same point, like my daughter is part of the LGBTQ community.
Yeah, because they've been reframed to.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I
Yeah, my
think
son is.
she's part of the LGBTQ community. But she asked me one day about her community and if they're struggling and whatnot. And I honestly told her, I said, I think that community's agenda is going great. And I feel like with Juneteenth and all this like other movements
What
lately,
is their agenda?
like to get gay marriage legalized and stuff like that. Like Biden was very pro, having transgenders in the military and all kinds of stuff.
I thought that was all dead and done.
It
Yeah,
seemed
but
like
there's
it was a. It seemed like it was a psychological operation to pacify the military.
you
Um,
don't think that was well, let's not get into something. I'm not trying to get into something
well,
too
I think that
national with.
same-sex marriage shouldn't have been an issue because under the Constitution, you shouldn't have to ask the government permission to get married. Uh,
People like to tiptoe around this issue. And if Harry was here, I know he would fucking
Stand
be like,
under.
that's bullshit. But I'll be honest with you. Jesus says love everybody. I don't think that there's anything wrong
This
with
is the
being.
church again. We're
well,
going to go to the church,
well,
aren't
I
we?
think I think whoever can want. I think people can marry whoever the hell they want. I'm just saying that I don't think it needs some kind of
Although I
big group
do
behind it.
worry that the population is in such a decline.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look, in the Bible,
I'm
it
sorry, the
talks
delay
about
is
like not
awful
having
here.
homosexual sex and stuff, but it also talks about not having sex with a woman when she's on her period. And a lot of the things in the Bible, it was the first book ever in print and stuff. There's a lot of basic hygiene rules, like you shouldn't eat raw pork and stuff, even though you can eat raw beef. It's like there's some basic things in the Bible. So it's like I feel like now we're a little bit further along in humanity. Now we have more things to prevent from STDs and et cetera, et cetera. I think as long as you're safe and you're not hurting anyone, you can practice what you want. I feel like that's what God wants is for all of us to
Yeah,
expand all
they'll put
parts of Him to
a pig's
explore.
heart valve in your heart.
I mean, a lot of people would just be like, no, and F the gays and stuff, but I just don't feel that way. In fact, I don't like the hate that ICE is bringing to America. I think that's formed a lot of hate against the Hispanic communities. I think there's just no place for hate. And when you do things out of misplaced hatred, you just build more hate. And that's like what's wrong with these ICE agents who join the job just because they are like racist and stuff, and then they're caught on these videos doing terrible things. It's like, yeah, it's like, why would I work at a pizza shop if I didn't like making pizzas? It's like I'm obviously joining the job because there's an aspect of it I want.
No, it's. Well, I mean, it's the whole thing's sad because it's like it still seemed like gross incompetence for
I wish we could
whichever
go.
way
I
it
wish we
goes.
could go back to a. I wish we could go back into that part of the world where we had a. Sorry. I
Oh,
wish
you're
we could
good.
go back to that community-based village life where we had a butcher, a baker, people helped the community, people you had everybody helping each other. We need to get back to small communities.
Yeah, yeah, because cities once they get too big, it's like it's just too big. There's too much. It's like
Yes,
people,
he's here.
yeah, it's like I think that's what's making the in the rat utopia experiments, the rats there was like a point something amount of the population of the rats in the rat utopia where they would go Looney Tunes and they would start attacking the other rats for no reason. And that the I think that's what's happening in modern times with
Lack of culture,
well
I
it's like
think
some kind of
monoculture.
it's like some kind of overload. It's like psychologically the rats would all for some reason all the food things would all be the same around the whole rat utopia, but for some reason they would all want to go to one of them, and that they would that they would all fight over the one, even though there was other ones that were uh, not even used, and that and then the rats started constantly cleaning themselves. The majority of the rats were constantly trying to be the what they termed the pretty rat, where it
Oh,
was
fancy
cleaning itself.
rats, fancy
Yeah,
rat. Yeah,
we see that in
useless,
modern times with
useless
these people
lords,
getting. It's like we see that in modern times. These people,
Elizabethans.
like people getting their beards all trimmed perfect, and all these people like perfectly clean and all this stuff. All these
The
selfies and
wigs.
all this stuff. Uh, it's like this mass media of people taking pictures of themselves and like it's like they're all trying to look perfect and
Maybe
cool and
30
put off.
years ago.
Yeah, they're the rats. They're metaphorically that they're the ones that are trying to look
Yeah,
perfect and stuff, and that
yeah.
it's like we're
That you just described the 80s.
uh,
can I give you
You've
another
just
analogy?
described the fucking 1980s.
oh yeah.
You know I like fighting analogies. So I think that
Look at
there are
1980s
three ways you
television in
can lose.
America. Fancy
You can
rats.
get knocked out in a fight. Someone can knock you out. Okay. You get TKO'd. You can just stay down. You know what I'm saying? But there's also a third way you can lose a fight, and that is by submission. Okay. Like they can
Well,
make you tap out. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like
or
that's what they're doing with us. They're
just
literally holding us down until we say, okay, I give up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, and if not, we'll break you. That's what they've done. They've fucking gone and broken the fucking hearts and the spirit of the people. You
oh
know,
yeah.
I feel like this. I feel like I'm living in war torn fucking post fucking 1950s Berlin here.
Hmm. Well, I mean, it's all about the state of mind. And I always wake up with a great attitude and feel great and stuff. I just uh the
I just
the,
see a demoralized population of people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. And if any of them are thinking, I'm fucking very surprised. You know, if I meet one or two fucking enlightened people in a day, that'd be a bloody miracle.
oh yeah. I mean, it's I don't know. Humanity is reminds me of like ants in an ant cage when they start climbing up on top of each other, trying to get out of the cage. It's like that's what. that's what the space program and the Mars thing is. It's like ants trying to get out of the cage. They're trying to go to Mars. That's another cage.
I
Well,
was so into I was so into science fiction and everything when I grew up as a kid. And I look back at it now and I think to myself, what did you ever learn about space that didn't come from your television? And that was, oh, the moon?
oh yeah,
What the fuck is the moon? Moon is like an enigma wrapped up in a puzzle.
it's definitely weird. The Soviets had a sketch of the moon with monoliths on it that was in a configuration. They put it on a stamp or something.
Okay, yeah, I don't believe in any kind of space flight. I think that's the
But
biggest little clue that the Americans and the Russians are all in it together, and there's a little force going on way
it
above
They
seemed
that,
are.
like
tickling
it seemed like it
everybody's
was
toads.
it seemed like it was an ancient structure. If it's real, I mean, there could
The
be
Greeks
something
talk
weird up
about a
there.
time before the moon.
It's like what happens when they go to the moon and they find Stonehenge.
I've been to the moon. It's awesome. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways,
Oh yeah. Oh.
I love the moon.
Oh. I think I'm on my last joint I could possibly smoke. Excuse me.
Men go mad before when men go mad before the moon, women after it.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Before and after.
Yeah. And half moons are always a particularly weird one if you notice.
The moon is weird. I mean, one time I had that weird psychedelic trip during a lunar eclipse. It was like one of the
Okay.
craziest trips ever. It was like, I mean, like, we could hear a river under the ground. We could,
Wow.
like the walls were like oozing or something. The next day, the ooze was still on the walls. It was
Where
like,
were you?
we were just in in my living room at my old house. I never used to hang out with or hang out in. It was like we were sitting there just smoking weed, and like I started telling jokes about like because my friend worked at this golf course in California, and he came back to visit, and like my other friend that was his brother or whatever, or half brother, step brother, he's like, oh, you guys should all trip, and he made us. Well, he asked us to trip with him, and so I mean he was giving it up for free. So it's like, well, I guess I'll take some for free. And like, and
What, liquid
then
acid?
well, it was pretty good. We took like I only took like two, and my friend only took we each took like two or something. And the
California sunrise.
well, like I had all these weed cookies, and like we were we were eating all these weed cookies, like as many weed cookies you could possibly eat. Like I had bought a bunch of them or whatever, and like so we were like packed to the gills full of weed cookies, and we're tripping on this paper that my friend gave us, and
Yeah.
and then like I don't remember even how it started. I started making jokes about his job because he's like I started making jokes about these different imaginary products or some shit, and like it seemed like, I mean, I was really stoned, and
Okay.
like
In his imaginary bakery, he sold products that you made rhyme with stuff.
Wait, he claimed he claimed I was so stoned I didn't remember looking up or anything. But like he claimed that I was making the jokes about these imaginary joke products, like that he could see them in the air or something. I don't remember if I could see him or not, but and then like
That's a
and then it kind of
projection.
it went from there. It was like we were tripping, and then like I don't remember how I remember how it started because he was like well I have to discuss a trip that I had before that. It's relative back in like 15 years ago or something. It was like one of the times I was tripping by myself, and I don't remember if I was by myself or not. I was seeing this big dome. It was like about 10 or 12 feet out. It was like a dome, perfect circle that was like you looked in all directions and you could see it, and like it was going through the floor and the ceiling, and
Was
it
it
was like
sunrise?
The
Was it
field. The
sunrise?
field.
there was some kind of field. Like it was it looked
Okay.
shiny. It was like shiny, and
What
like
part? What part of the day is this, Clint?
this was at night, and I was just
Okay.
sitting in my room smoking weed, watching, listening to music or something, and like uh, but so I remember
I
seeing
always
that
find myself
dome.
outdoors on a trip.
Well, like my friend, I was saying these jokes, and then like he's like looking at the ceiling or something, and like I was like I like had this weird hunch that he was like seeing the dome thing, and like this like 10-foot dome thing, and I couldn't see anything, but like I just had a hunch that he was seeing it just because of the way he was like looking at the ceiling or something, and like uh I asked him what he was seeing. I don't remember what he said, but then I said the Greek word for dome, which is domos, and then he was like, "Whoa!" Like I don't know, it was weird because he was like describing it and stuff, and like and then it was like the word
Yeah,
like
but yeah, but you know how sounds and words are when you're tripping.
well, it was weird. It was like
Like a
well
sound or a vowel could
He's
last
probably
like
seeing the veil. You know,
13
the veil that
seconds.
separates the spiritual world.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well
Oh
then
yeah,
like
definitely. You
he
got to
had
be on your hands and knees to crawl through that one, Sparkles.
well then once he could see that the dome thing, he started reading my mind, and
Yep,
he was like
yep.
he's like, "Oh, you did this yesterday. You did this. You did this the day before. And the day before that, you did this. You went to the grocery store and just bought chocolate milk and beef jerky." Like, just all this random shit that he was saying that was like spot on accurate. And like, I was like, and then he just kept going, like, on and on and on and on. And it was like, and then he was like, he seen the Terrence McKenna mushroom dare memory in my head, uh, and that's when it got weird because he was like, I thought you were a fucking liar, and that like, and then he was like, and the second that he seen it with his telepathy, it was like you could feel the presence of the mushroom ghost in the room, and it was like, whoa, like you just woke it up, like. Like you can't think about it or it'll wake up, you know, like and then like the
Yeah, I believe there's a spirit in there. I do believe there's a spirit of Mother Nature inside that mushroom. It's
oh yeah,
definitely a feminine energy.
it's something.
It's you can't. It's Earth, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I mean, it could be an alien life form.
Well, it is.
It's Its spores could
The
survive
closest
atmosphere.
encounter you're ever gonna have, my friend, and me,
It's possible.
and Sparkles.
Well, what's weird is that the
Oh
mushroom,
yeah.
if the Bible connection with the mushroom, if it exists on many planets throughout the universe and it has constant telepathy with itself, and that if it knew where meteors and asteroids and shit were going, and that at some point it experienced its own death through one of the worlds getting hit by a meteor, and that and then mankind comes across it in the ancient deserts in like Egypt and the Middle East, and that
Yeah,
uh
there's the time traveler then.
well then mankind uh experiences the symbiotic telepathy with the mushroom spirit, and then the mushroom spirit warns them of some sort of Armageddon in the future,
Oh,
and then
fuck
they create
Armageddon's in the future.
well then they
The
create
mushroom
a
spirit's not telling you that.
well no I mean like because the mushroom spirit experiences this is what the book of Revelations could be. It's like the mushroom spirit
Right.
experienced its
Okay.
own
All right.
death,
Fine. Yeah.
and like it experienced its own death on other planets, and that it knows of meteors and asteroids and shit, and then some desert people come across it, and then they
Is this what you believe?
well, this is the theory, but and
Do
that
you
they
believe it? I'm just
well
asking because I want to know if I should believe it. Most of the things you sell, and I'm like, this is kind of a far fetched one with the telepathy between the mushrooms and seeing its own death. I'm like, dang, is he really trying to sell me on this?
well it's not that the whole of it died, it's just that a piece of it died when a
I've met
planet
Buddha too.
Like a grave
Fuck.
mine,
I've
kind
met
of?
Buddha.
well it's like imagine you were immortal, and that such as the mushroom, and that you live on all across the universe in constant telepathy with yourself or any animal that takes it, and then
But humans don't live in constant telepathy with ourselves.
And nature. So
well
you're
no
talking to every tree and every living species.
yes the
But you're
mushroom
not
is like
just talk you're not just talking to you. That mushroom's in contact with every tree, every plant, every fucking thing. Everything that fucking mushroom comes in contact with, it has a connection with in life.
yeah the
That's
mushroom
what's
is
weird.
yeah the mushroom is like the it's like an archivist. It archives things. It's like taking
Trees
record.
trees communicate with each other using fungus. That's fucking mind blowing.
Well, like the I'm trying to think of
You
the
know what I
word of
like about mushrooms?
the mushroom's like the custodian of history in a way. It's in certain ways it seems. Uh,
Taking mushrooms before,
They're
obviously, I'll have
fungi.
you on. What I like the most about mushrooms is they make me like different. Like I don't get into. I'm not like, oh, the electromagnetic shield and magic. Like when I take it, I'm like get into such a zone where I'm like completely out of my mind. You know, it's like it's a trip for me, and it's not just like a predictable trip. You know,
do you see things or
the last time I tripped was probably like maybe like a year
No.
and a half ago. And honestly, I got like a really good body high, and I started seeing like some trailers. So well, I gotta mute you because my water thing's coming on. But you guys go ahead and talk.
what? What do you say? Uh,
Do you ask yourself a question?
I think,
No, I gotta mute myself because can you hear my water softening on?
oh no, you're fine.
You
I
can't
can't
hear it.
hear you. No, you got a sound blocker thing
No.
going on. So
No.
the well, so the thing with the telepathy thing where it was weird. It was like it's like for some reason we were tripping. Or wait, no, back to the mushroom thing. It's like it's like the mushroom was lived forever, and so it goes mad, and it goes mad. It's still smart, but it goes mad, and then it starts teaching people things, such as the Essenes when they ingested it, and that this Armageddon
Doesn't
thing.
that sound like a prophet? Doesn't that sound like a prophet?
Yeah, the prophets were eating the mushrooms, and then they were seeing the visions from the spiritual realm, and that the visions may be accurate, or they may
Saul to
be,
Paul.
well, they may be the mushroom itself has went mad over over the millennium, and that the mushroom has lost its mind, and it itself needs help. But I don't know. It's a weird thing.
That could be true because I really like the theory that God isn't perfect because we're all reflections of God. There's like mental elements in the world and stuff.
But when I drink the ayahuasca, it was after the mushroom dare, and it was like it seemed,
It's a definitely. Sorry.
well, like the ayahuasca lady that I seen that was the ghost. It was like it like was cradling me or something, and it was like reading my mind, and it was like seeing it was seeing my talk with the mushroom ghost, and it was saying the mushroom ghost is much older. Uh, it was really weird. It was a weird trip. Uh, I don't know. It's spooky.
But you went, and did you go there with the intention to do that?
I just was drinking it because I wanted to like see the visions if the visions were the same as the DMT when I used to smoke that like 15 years ago.
You ever drink what do you
Okay, I
call
never,
it?
I never thought DMT was that hallucinogenic, as in like visuals. I
Oh,
don't know. I
you have to
mean,
sit in the dark, perfect
yeah,
darkness.
first time the organic DMT I smoked was absolutely amazing. The second time it was 5-MeO, and I didn't like that.
Is it the frog one?
Yeah, the nasty,
Yeah,
fucking
you don't want to do the frog
white
one.
powder. No, the white powder.
Yeah, I don't even know where to find anything like that, but you definitely don't want to do the frog
No,
one.
no, no. You're right.
It'd be
Yeah,
cool if they just made it legal so we could just
it's like that
buy it at the store.
bromide. Yeah,
Because it's like when somebody,
dragonfly bromide.
it's like it's like Terrence McKenna tells the story. He's like, once somebody tries the DMT, they don't ever want to try it again. Typically, because
You're
like
right.
they see stuff that's so crazy, that's like the ghost world, and it's so spooky to them that they can't handle it in their own
Yeah,
minds
that was my first experience with Datura. I felt like that first and last.
yeah, like, because just the belief in the spirit world alone is like overwhelming for, you know, to think that a world exists the same time as this world, that's can interact with through invisible forces. I mean, that's, I don't know, that's spooky.
Or to feel nature in its glory.
Oh yeah, like green magic.
Yeah, yeah.
One time I was in New
I, I
Mexico.
I get that from cannabis. I get that from cannabis.
Oh yeah, you were in
Sorry,
Mexico.
sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like if you were to like in the concepts of like summoning spirits and so on and so forth. Like if you were to summon one, that you wouldn't see it until it was summoned, but it would obviously get there somehow before you. Or I don't know. It's a weird thing where it's like it seemed like one of the psychedelic trips when I seen the whole room disappear and return and like flickers. It was like it was like phasing in and out. It was like the
Was
room
that
was there.
have you ever experienced listening to a band like the KLF White Room on LSD?
I've seen the first time I well, what was it the first time? No, the second or third time I tripped when I was back in the '90s. It was my friend had the movie uh Pink Floyd The Wall on.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, yeah,
But I didn't even know who Pink Floyd was. I was like, "Oh, this is pretty interesting." It was like, it was
yeah,
a shame
yeah.
that we didn't trip with his brother too. 'Cause his brother isn't with us anymore. His brother
Oh, I'm
passed away.
sorry. Yeah.
Poor dude. Fucking, he was a character. Um, yeah. But what was
Yeah,
the
Okay,
Pink
trip?
so
Floyd.
when I was in New Mexico,
And then when you hear this, that they're all such designed to fucking
I'm sorry you cut out. What
Tavistock
was that last
engineered
part?
puppets after all that beautiful music, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, yeah. You were saying something about chirping in Mexico or something.
Oh, New Mexico, yeah. Fuck, dude. This had to do with something we were talking about a minute ago. Now I can't relate my point to it. Sorry, if we get back around to it, I'll bring it back up again.
Oh yeah. It's like my
You were talking
friend went.
Oh,
about
I'd love
tripping with
some
the
mess.
mushroom god and stuff and all that shit, and then I had
Yeah.
a trip experience, but
Oh yeah. It's like I used to like when the salvia was legal. I used to smoke that stuff, and sometimes I've only had it work like once or twice out of like a million times with the salvia, where it was like, well, I guess it worked like twice out of like, because my friend would always be like, oh, he would always put the salvia extract in the bowl and convince me to hit it, and I'd
Yeah.
be like, okay, whatever. It would never really do anything, but like the like literally, I like puffed down a bunch of it. It wouldn't do anything at all. But like, uh, he or one of the times I seen like it looked like black and white stripes or something that were like zebra stripes in the air. And then like another time it was like me and my friend we were deep frying fish in his garage, and we were like smoking the salvia, and like
What fractalization of light?
well, I closed my eyes, and when I closed my eyes, or no, before I closed my eyes, my arms started going up and down like this, like they were going like this, and I was like, "Whoa!" I don't know why my arms are doing this. And then when I closed my eyes, and I could feel something on my hands too. And when I closed my eyes, I could see a dragon. It was like it was swooping up and down, and my hands were on it, and it was like
It
the
sounds like
dragons.
a
Well,
disassociation.
Well, it was weird because it was like a Chinese dragon or something. It was like it was like, and it was
That's
really
cool.
cool. It was like
Yeah,
pure.
yeah.
It was pure art,
what do you
but it
think
was
that
like,
means?
I mean, the I mean, I don't think you can handle this.
I
No,
think you went
I'm
somewhere.
joking. The well, I think there's things in the spirit world which are real that are the things of myth and legend that everyone thinks is imaginary, such as spirit dragons, and it gets spooky. It's like, I mean, like, cause that's not the only spirit like that I've seen before. Well, one of the times I was tripping, the time on the lunar eclipse, uh, there was a large crocodile head that came out of my friend's chest, and it was floating in the air, and it was like opening and closing its mouth, and it looked like it was Aztec or something.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, he seen it too, and so did the other dude. And then the other dude never wanted to hang out ever again because fucking
I've had I've
he
had
said we do
birds.
black magic.
Oh, I've had birds land on my hand when I was tripping, and I once swam in the sea with a seal while I was tripping. That was beautiful.
Hmm. Oh yeah, I used to like to skateboard when I was tripping.
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't recommend
oh,
that to anybody because it's very dangerous.
not, oh, we used to do some fucking crazy stuff tripping. Absolutely crazy stuff. Train surfing.
Oh yeah. Well, I think the craziest experiences I've ever had tripping was just sitting in an empty room in complete darkness by myself, like just smoking joints, not even like listening to anything. Like, cause like something about the darkness brings it makes it so you can see the things.
Yeah, the London Underground when I was 16, when I was 16 or 17, I moved to London when I was a kid. So we did a lot of tripping in London and just would wander around wander around all the old tube stations at night and some wild things, wild place.
Oh yeah.
I remember when I was in Utah working with the Mormons. I got picked up by this. Well, I'll talk more about the magic shit, but anyways, the Mormons had a problem basically with people trying to usurp their energy, and the Illuminati worship the devil. Okay, so anyways, I had a run-in with the devil. Okay, when I was over there, in like a form of like how Clint was talking about, he saw the dragon and stuff. I saw this being, and you know how I said I saw forms in the clouds and stuff before. Well, it started to get up into the clouds, and even like it was forming shapes. And as I was channeling it, it was basically like saying like, you know, you're not stronger than me. You can't exercise me as a demon, et cetera, et cetera. And I was like, you know what? This thing's fucking clever and smart and powerful. That being said, if you do magic, there's like things you can do to boost your energy level. Like one is to take like a potion, for example. Like if you smoke weed, your green energy will go up. It's not a video game reference. That's just saying your healing energy actually increases your healing faster. Okay. And if you exercise, your red energy will go up, your
Cognitive
physical energy.
ability, yeah.
You know, if you're talking, if you're giving off blue energy, like teaching energy, like you're teaching someone, that's like blue energy, like you're informing
Yeah,
someone.
psychic.
Yeah. So there's different kinds of energy. But anyways, you can also invoke. That's a way to get energy. And for example, I'll tell you how I invoked the spirit to defeat Satan, and it was amazing. But it was one of my best trips I ever had because I was
Oh, that's
walking
weird.
and I was smoking weed and I think I was drinking too. And I don't drink anymore, so you know it was bad then. But fucking, I was like, okay, I might not be more powerful than you, but you know who is. And then I was like, and who else uses the same kind of energy that Satan uses, which is like dark energy. I was like, people might fear Satan and think that he's evil and whatever. I was like, but humans literally, psychologically fear death more. And I was like, and the angel of death, God's angel of death, could easily wipe out your energy. And fucking boom, baby. I'm telling you, it was like a miracle. The clouds parted and there's like a dark, like angel looking figure, and it just eclipse this dragon and he erase the energy. And I was like, that is like
Hmm,
the coolest trip I've ever fucking had, dude.
that's
I feel like I
interesting.
just invoked
an angelic spirit to defeat Satan.
That's
You know?
light conquering darkness, isn't it? That's your fear being overwhelmed by your love.
Definitely, yeah. It was a cool experience, but I mean, I could totally believe that any angel of God is more powerful than Satan, you know. So
Oh yeah. It's like whenever I tripped in the psychedelics a long time ago, it was whenever I seen something scary, I didn't really look away or anything. It was that some kind of weird entity or something. It was just like I knew that it couldn't hurt me or anything.
well, it might be a sign, you know, like if the dragon is your friend, it might be something that you
Oh
know.
well, the dragon didn't have any bad vibes. It was the thing like I showed you with the shadow ghost picture. I'll bring it up again.
That had bad vibes.
Yeah, like it had spooky vibes. I only seen it once, and I wasn't even tripping when I seen it. It was it, it wasn't. It was like this,
The dragon on his arm.
but it had arms that came out that were gripping a tapestry, and like, and then my friend that was over, there's like 5 people over. He pointed at it before I even said anything because I seen it too, and that I was rolling a joint and I seen it peek behind the tapestry, and I just looked down because it was too spooky. Because whenever I see weird shit like that, if I was tripping or something, I would just look away from it 'cause it's too creepy, you know. But like,
I engage with mine.
well, like then my friend points at it. And he was sober too, and like, uh, he 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 went on about how he claimed that he thought he was being followed by a spirit and that his house was haunted. Uh, and that I never seen it again or anything, but like when I seen it, it was like its arms went like this. Its arms reached around the tapestry. You could see it like it looked like it was pulling itself up, but it was sideways. And like there's videos like this on YouTube where it'll be like at the top of a wall or something where
Yeah,
no
peek behinds.
well then
Void.
people will look around the corner and there's no ladder or anything there, and there's no way that it could have been that tall, and like it's really spooky. It's like the things that me and my friends seen once we were tripping, it was like they were
Yeah.
those things, and like those things from far distance in the darkness, they looked like we thought there was 3 people, and we were pretty much totally sober. It had been 8 hours since we had tripped or whatever, because they wanted me to trip with them or whatever. And we went for a walk after like 8 hours, and
Was
we
this
didn't
in a
see it.
wooded area?
No, it was in a town, and it was like there
Okay.
was street lights everywhere. It was well lit.
Okay. What, the
Uh,
old kind of sodium street lights?
yeah, it was like the things we seen them walking, and like
Yeah.
I thought they were people. We all thought they were people, and I hid my money in my shoe because I thought we were gonna get robbed possibly or something, and like and then
First place they're
fucking
gonna look, mate.
But I'll explain to
oh
you
yeah.
what that
Well,
is.
well then, well, there's something more that was weird. It was like once we got closer, we seen that they were these shadow things, and then their arms. This was in like 2011 or something, and back when I used to trip, their arms got long and they started touching the ground and using their arms to walk, and then they like started crawling on the ground, and then they turned into nothing. They disappeared.
Right.
Yeah,
Right
I'm gonna tell you
directly.
that.
They did it right directly.
Yeah.
Well, not directly,
Sort of
but
nightcrawler thing.
they walked under the street
Into the
like directly.
shadows.
Well, they went under directly into the street, like crawled under it, across the street and then went into this huge yard that was no trees or nothing. It was full flat mowed. There was nothing in the yard, and then they just disappeared in the yard, and it was like the spookiest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, so what that is just like my dragon friend tattoo over here. If you have high energy, okay. Well, let me tell you a story. One time I was talking to this guy and he told me that when he was a kid, one time he was sleeping in his bed and he saw his toys moving and a little kid laughing like hee hee hee, and his toys are moving around. He said it scared the shit out of him. Okay, now
Yeah, that happened to me.
the way that
Whoa.
the way that the U.S. locks the shield, takes people's energy away, is by showing them how it can be used bad, and if they can't handle it, it locks it. Like for example, that child probably had high psychic energy, and they took it from him because they said, "Look, if you move things around just yourself, it's scary. You don't understand it. If you ever get to this level where you're more enhanced and light, and maybe we can retest you again."
It's
But
like
for
some
you,
X-Man shit.
yeah, but for you, I'm thinking this. Your
Comic.
energy is probably really high. You might even give off high dark energy. Some people who give off high other energies will give off high magic energies. But a lot of the time,
Yeah,
if you're enlightened, you'll get retested. Okay, like it'll come up over and over again until you can understand what it is. But for you, I'm telling you this: the highest you can go with magic is two things. You can kill something, you can take away its energy, that's to kill something. The second thing you can
yeah,
do, or maybe even harder than that, is to incarnate something, to bring something to life, to create something. And I've only seen it done with the shield 3 times. One and two of the times it was a training operation for me. One time, um, I was sitting in a field and I was getting like to these signs, and it was saying like, magic is capable of anything. You'd be amazed what it could do, et cetera, et cetera. The usual shit I get. And then it was like it can incarnate a person, and I was like, was kind of hard to believe. But then across the street, a beautiful woman. It was the middle of the night, like a beautiful woman my age, mid 20s, started walking down the street and through a street light. And I was like getting these signs, and it was like, go talk to her. And I was like, fuck no, I'm gonna scare the shit out of her. If I go talk to her in the middle of the night. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that. But anyways, they were like, that's a fake person, and we'll prove it to you. Well, I went over there like 15 minutes later to see if she was like hiding in the bushes or something, like where she'd gone. And unless she took off all her clothes, then literally the signs that had told me were true, because the overalls she was wearing were just on the sidewalk. Like,
Hmm.
yeah, as if she had taken them off. So I don't know if
That's
that was
weird.
yeah, I don't know if that was a sign like, look, she had disappeared or whatever, but that's what
You had
like,
a psychic intuition that something was weird about somebody, and you walked up
yes.
to them, and they like went into the bushes and disappeared.
oh,
But
And
I've
well,
then,
they
had
didn't
one of
did go into the
those.
bushes. They just walked past the sidewalk and out of my range of view, and they never walked around the other side of the building.
you seen the clothes they were wearing on the ground.
Yeah, but
Wow,
also
that's spooky.
one other time I was getting tested, and basically this was like a test for like my secret shit, and they said do the two most difficult spells you can do. Okay. And I said, that's not even hard. If I have all the energy accessible to me, I can kill and reincarnate something. And there was a bird flying, and it split into three birds. So I killed the first bird and it split into three, just using magic. But I know it's weird and it just sounds like a delusion, but I did that to prove to someone that I could understand and comprehend what I was seeing. You know what I'm saying? Most people would just say, "Oh, that's fake. That's not true," and then their brain says, "Okay, you can't handle it." Then it's locked off from you, you know. But it's like I'm telling you, you're almost at the top level. If you're seeing shit like that, that means your energy can incarnate shit. Your black energy can trap other energies, blue, green energy, and form something. You know what I'm saying? You could probably start forming orbs. You could probably start forming projections. You could astral project yourself. Like
Well, it was
you just
only
have
on
to
the
accept everything.
psychedelics. I don't do psychedelics anymore. It's been like 10
I'd
years
settle
since
for a
I've.
couple of stoner friends, really.
Like, it's like that. Seeing that stuff in the psychedelics, it's like it was. It seemed like a majority of the time the entities were trying to show you something, like either a place or like some kind of object or some kind of, and typically the object wouldn't be like something that you've seen before. It would be, like one of the times me and my friend were tripping and we seen this box that appeared, and it was diagonal. It was spinning on the tip of the box, and it was spinning counterclockwise, I think. And then it had like generic symbols on it or something. It was like a hand and like a face and like something else. I don't know. It was
Handicaps
weird.
on.
Well, it was like spinning and glowing, and it
I
was
don't know
right.
what that is. What do you
Well,
think it was?
it was weird. It was some sort of artifact that
You think it was Pandora's box?
I don't know what it was or anything, but it was some kind of
Hope
artifact that
not.
the ghosts were showing us.
Dude,
Uh,
one time I was tripping and like I was going through so much good shit, so many things I was seeing, so much shit. I was going through like, this final phase of basically testing something I had just said. Okay, so I was going through everything that was possible to see if it was possible. And at the very end of it, I saw this thing and it looked like a fox and an eye, like a projection of them, like an astral projection, like image of them. And it basically was like, do you want us to continue watching you through the all-seeing eye? And I was like, and I thought
That's a
about it.
prisoner
And I was
symbol,
like,
isn't it?
yeah, and I was like spying on me, like the
a
fox's eye through
fox,
the all-seeing eye. Yeah, like
the
a like
fox and
sneaky, like fox's eye, like
the
continue
fo-
watching you.
the fox in the native tradition is the trickster,
It could
uh,
have been that, dude. It could have been that. But anyways, I thought about it
shapeshifter.
and I was like, if it's gonna feed off my energy, I was like, yeah, fuck it. But you know what? I think about that sometimes, and that could have been me getting into the top of the triangle. You know what I'm saying? Because people think that the Illuminati secretly run the world. And sometimes I think I turn down positions in Intech and the Secret Service and shit. But maybe I'm in the Illuminati, and the Illuminati aren't supposed to talk about
Well,
it and stuff. But I'm just saying this. I feel like I'm so enlightened that when it comes to choices that have to do with important things in the world, that fucking God respects my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
hmm.
I know that sounds so grandiose.
Not really.
Well, it sounds like you encountered a trickster spirit. The trickster spirits like to play games. Their
Where did this
games.
happen?
Maybe I'll give you an example. Like, let's say the president wants to let aliens land on Earth, okay? And before God would personally make a choice to say no to that, the interactive, living, artificial electromagnetic shield we work would probably say, okay, do we have like the approval of, the most enlightened people on the earth, like, et cetera, et cetera. And I think if people massively agreed, like, yes, aliens would be good to land, that's what the US is trying to get for most people to agree, but if you control a Corey Anthem device, like all the energy for the Illuminati or all the energy for the Catholic Church, then you can fight that energy. The Catholic Church could say, no, aliens will never land and our energy will continually go to
You're
making sure
talking
that.
about like a subconscious psychic telekinesis. Uh,
Yes, exactly.
it's definitely possible.
Or just a
I mean,
choice not to put your emotions into that divisive device?
it's definitely weird how, like my ex, she said so many times she'd go outside in the front yard and be like, she would say that she's seen UFOs, and that she would come inside and then she would say, come outside and look, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm not going out there. And fucking, I'd always be like cooking dinner or something. But like, and then the one time I actually entertained her what I thought was her insanity. That that I went outside and I was totally sober and I seen an orange orb of some kind of orange orb that was like it was like it had like a moving glow and it was like in the sky like cloud level and it was like and then it was going out of the sky and it was a perfectly clear sky and then it started going faster and faster but it started like dodging stuff or something and then it was like and then it just zipped like in a straight line like super far into the sky. It was like a straight line that went as far as you could possibly look into the sky and it was like it like zipped into the sky somehow and it was like and then I ran inside and I like contemplated the universe and life and I
As you
was like
do.
I was like what the hell I just seen a UFO. This chick is crazy that maybe she's not crazy, maybe she's seen UFO every time when she was outside like that's just really creepy about it. Cuz she was cuz I seen two UFOs with that chick and it was like the second one was the cigar UFO uh that was the it was the cigar UFO that was looked like it was made out of liquid metal or something. It was but it was like perfect. And then the third one technically uh the chick was sleeping but I was smoking weed with her brother and like we were sitting by a highway and like we seen the red UFO and it was like it looked like a fat saucer craft that like had like a red velvet looked like red velvet and it kept like moving real slow and then it would like try to hide itself or something in a cloud or something and it was like I
I,
don't know what it was doing. It was like moving
I
and then it would
completely
stop.
believe in lighter than aircrafts.
Well, it was weird. Me and my friend, or me and my ex's brother, watched this red craft move around for like 45 minutes. We were just sitting there smoking weed out of corncob pipe. Uh, it was like there wasn't any cars on the freeway or anything. It was like it was weird. I mean, like 'cause we were totally sober. Like we were smoking weed, but it wasn't very good weed or anything. We didn't have a lot of it. You know, like it was just crazy because it was like
What do you think all that means? Why do you think the UFOs are coming?
I think the UFOs are following that chick, or her family or something like the it's spooky. It's like it reminds me of my dad's story where he said that when he was a kid, he doesn't have any ghost stories or anything. He doesn't.
Do you
He's
think that
never.
might be her spirits or her ancestors' spirits or something?
I don't know what it is, but my dad I don't even know if he believes in God or anything. He could be an atheist. I don't know, but like he doesn't believe in anything that's not real and that he has never said anything that sounded sci-fi or anything and like uh it's like before he had his hip surgery and I called him he's like telling me this story about when he was a kid and he said that when he was a kid he seen a craft that flew into the sky. There's some lights in his field or something, and that then him and his brothers seen the craft, and they seen it fly into the sky, and that he said that when they ran to the spot where the craft was in the woods, that there was a big circle that was burned, and that in the circle there was I think he said three three indentations in the sand or whatever, in the dirt, where something had landed there, like a tripod or something, and that he said that there was some kind of pellets or something, some kind of plastic pellets or something that was all over the ground, and like he didn't know what they were, and he collected some in a jar, and then he said he brought it to his science teacher, and that his science teacher mailed it to the university, and the university never got back. And that when I asked him what his address was when he was a kid, I looked in the Google Maps and I found a spot in the field that was a circle that was round, and that it was matched the description, because he said that after that thing that he's seen, he said that nothing would grow in that spot where it landed. He said nothing would grow, and that there was nothing growing in the spot behind the house where he lived as a kid on the satellite images, in the circle. I've seen other stories like that on sightings and unsolved mysteries, and people seeing a craft and three tripod marks, and that nothing would grow in the spot where the craft landed. Uh, it's spooky, uh, spooky shit.
Yeah, how do you think I feel, dude? Fucking, it's not always fun seeing an alien and stuff. Sometimes it can be really scary. One time I saw an alien, like one of the first times I ever, well, yeah, one of the first times I ever saw an alien. Like I was watching this video, that Disclosure UFO movie where they talked about UAPs and the new UFO program and the Legacy program, and they were interviewing these pilots and they talked about seeing these energy balls formed around the UFOs, and that fucking shook me. Like it almost gave me PTSD because I was like, that's what I saw was like that, but floating like in front of the road in front of me, and then like a fucking alien's head like came out from the top of it, and it was like an alien, I'd say, because it fucking looked like a demon, like a fucking like scary, just evil, like a
Was
lizard
it
face
green?
flat. It was kind of dark, but I'd say it was like grayish, but it didn't look like a gray alien. Like it was different, and I just felt bad intentions for me. Like it wanted to hurt me, like not good. And when I pitched with my mind, there was a loud bang. It was one of the first times I ever tried using powers as a weapon, but fucking, it was weird. And I'll tell you what, dude, it's like the after effect was really weird too. Like, like have you ever heard of grounding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you kind of have to ground after you do something spiritual. It's weird, like when energy passes through your body, like the Holy Spirit, the Earth's energy, the Shield, the United States, whatever you want to call it, the Illuminati energy,
Do you
anything you
think that
kind of.
the alien energy passed through you or something?
No, I think I can use the U.S.'s energy as a weapon. So the energy that people subconsciously use that goes to the US's energy, like the spiritual energy the US gathers, I believe I used that as a weapon. And even though that thing tried to probably kill me or something, I think I was protected. And I was like, okay, I want to hurt it back. The shield recognized what I was trying to do and fucking destroyed it. You know?
That's interesting. So do you think
What
what you
are you
seen?
dabbing?
Do you think that
Oh,
the
fucking just a great babe.
uh, do you think that do you think that the cloud?
I had a vision that it might be great.
I'll tell you a crazier
Well,
story.
hold on. Do you think that the circular bubble thing that you said the alien poked its head out of above it? Do you think it was like a cloaking field or something?
No, I think they know what they're doing with
I mean, like,
advanced psychic powers, and it's like
what
even though in
color?
Dragon Ball Z, when they show people like flying just like through space, it's like that's not really how you would fly if you had powers, because you can't travel 20,000 miles an hour just your skin blowing against the wind. You need like a barrier, you know. So I feel like they know what they're doing. They create these psychic bubbles of energy and they travel through them. And just like I channeled my energy from the country, I believe he was probably channeling some kind of gray energy source, some kind of power from his people, and
Do you
maybe
think he was traveling in a Merkaba? A Merkaba?
what's that?
It's a concept of like a spirit cube that spins that turns into a ball force
Like
field.
a flying carpet.
Maybe. I
Yeah.
mean, people make up these theories, but then when you know, it's like when you hear about it, it's like one time, like I have a friend who's a star child. Basically, he was an alien in his past life, and a high-ranking alien at that.
Hmm,
And one of the
that's weird.
first things I ever fucking had to do for a red cell
They
was
have
meet this dude
ranks.
because just like how David Wilcox says he would make deals with aliens, you remember that? He says, "Oh, I would astral project and make deals with aliens on their ships and shit." Nobody has authority to do that, okay? So, anyways, this kid who was an alien prince, he would constantly be telling the Anunnaki and shit, "Come to Earth, rescue me. Come to Earth, come get me." And when these alien ships would show up, the U.S. government would be like, "Look, you can't fucking be here." And they'd be like, "Well, you need to treat our alien prince right." And it became a problem. And I know that's weird, but it's like I talked to the kid and he's better now. But one time I fucking had him on a show that talks about world news. Yeah, and this guy was like talking about the
Sorry, fair
Illuminati and
now.
stuff, and he was like, "How did the
Everybody fair
Illuminati
now.
work? How did the Illuminati run the world?" And I was like, "Well, I have a friend who's an alien prince. If you want to talk to him." And he fucking talked to that guy, yeah, and he thought he was so crazy and stuff. And I was like, "Hey, I was like, you fucking want to know how the world works, dude? It's crazy, you know."
Hmm, that's pretty wild.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you guys like my crazy stories?
Uh,
Yeah, you're fine by me, sunshine.
well, I enjoy hanging out.
I think there's stuff you won't hear anywhere else.
Absolutely
I
not.
speculate
Why
that
should
you're
there be?
haunted by trickster spirits.
Oh, dude, I totally thought that after I told you about that book. I was like, remember I told you I really
Well, get them,
considered that? And I was
sort them
like,
out
man,
then.
maybe there's like a demon that's
Sort them
haunting
out.
me. Maybe it's Buddha because I worship Buddha. Maybe I should just be a Christian, I thought, you know? But at the same point in time,
Okay.
I'm really happy that my mind is open to so many things because sometimes I'll tell you things and it doesn't mean I believe them. It's just something I've come in contact with, something I've heard, and I'm just sharing it. And I know people will be like, that's crazy. And I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. But now you've heard it too, you know?
Yeah,
So it's
it's
not that
like,
I believe everything, but
from my
I like
understanding,
to stick to things that have happened to me.
uh,
It's a
well,
good
from my
way to be,
understanding, oh,
can't
sorry.
face too much in other people's realities.
From my understanding, the trickster spirits they can create delusions, and that it's like they it's like a game to them. It's all just some kind of weird game.
oh, I would totally consider that. I'm almost 50% sure that's what's happening. But at the same point in time, I'm not like, it's not driving my life. I'm not like out there fucking chasing spirits or driving my car to fucking monuments or shit. So it's just like a fun hobby of mine
Yeah.
to like think about these things. But yeah, when I
Well,
was homeless, that was
some people
definitely
say
a
that
problem.
the way to ward off a trickster spirit is to hum a tune, hum a song, or sing a song or something. Uh, like verbally, like out loud, like
That's
something
a good
about
idea.
something about the same thing works for nightmares or sleep paralysis. I mean, well, usually I just scream when I have the sleep
Well, that's
paralysis,
fucking
but like
scary. That is sleep.
you've had it, the sleep paralysis. You've had sleep
Yeah, once or
paralysis.
twice. It's the most frightening thing in the world. Yeah, when you
I
wake up and you can see your body above yourself and you cannot move and there's nothing you can do to wake up and you're trapped inside your body and you're screaming and you just cannot move. That's
yeah,
horrible.
yeah, that's where it's like I think it's spirits that are harvesting your spirit off you or something. Like they're stealing your spirit.
You're
Your
exactly right.
Yeah.
But why is that? Look,
I moved the direction of my bed that night.
oh yeah, yeah. It's spooky. I used to get it all the time. It was, well, it's like it seems like something about the noise. If you can make the noise, then you can break the hold.
the first thing you got to do is take a deep breath. Try to feel yourself breathing. You will be breathing automatically no matter what. So if you can feel yourself breathing, then you'll know you have control of your body. Okay. If you can do that, then try to think to yourself, I'm in a safe place, something like that, where you can calm your heart right down. If you can get into REM breathing, you will literally calm yourself down. And then you can try to, what I think is a lot of people say from, um, what you would call it, what we were just talking about, when you're sleeping and you can't move, paralysis, sleep paralysis. From a sleep paralysis state, you can astral project. Have you ever heard that?
Well,
Yeah,
I've
breathing
definitely had,
techniques.
yeah. The sleeping astral projection is fun, but like the I don't know, the encounters with ghosts and stuff in the dreams is always really scary. It's like when I have the dreams, like I can tell it's like a dream, like one of the trickster dreams where it's just playing a silly game, but then it's like a spirit comes into the dream, into the trickster's dream, and then
Yeah, you
and
should
then
be able
it's
to
like,
breathe that out there if you
well, it's like you can tell
breathe
because it's like
anything
in the
in
dream
and out.
the bad spirits always look at you, and that it's like they can see you from a distance, like they can see your energy or something, and like it's like I don't know, it's spooky. That's why I gotta smoke so much weed, because if I don't smoke the weed, I'll have really spooky dreams that are like,
Okay.
it's like I'll wake up sweating every night, and I won't be able to like
Yeah,
all
I
the whole
totally.
dream was just so spooky. Uh, yeah, the I don't know.
No, I understand bad dreams.
Yeah, the whole dream realm is definitely because like one time my friend had a bad trip. He wanted me to trip with him. I didn't really want to, but I did anyways. And he supplied it and stuff because I never know where to get that type of stuff. But like he this is like 15 years ago or something. But like he we both tried the DMT, and like we were in the dark, and like all I could see in the dark was some kind of like cartoon character or something that was like dancing around or something. Some kind of like happy, jolly thing, it was happy and jolly. And then he ran out of the room screaming. And then and then like when he finally calmed down, he said that he didn't see what I seen, which I was just sitting there like in complete silence, didn't say anything, see some kind of like cartoon character looking, like some kind of toy looking thing, like a stuffed animal or
Yeah.
something. And like, but when he calmed down, he's seen he said he's seen the dream, a dream when he was a kid after his parents died, that the dream came to life in the room, or not the dream itself, but like the characters in the dream. He said in the dream when he was a kid that his parents they were ghosts in the dream, but they were evil. They were trying to hurt him or something. And like he said when he said when the trip started hitting him, because it was like a 5-minute trip or whatever. That he said that the ghosts of his parents walked in the room, but they were the demon versions, and like that's why he ran out of the
Ooh.
room screaming at the top of his lungs, because he's seen the ghosts that were in his dream when he was a kid after his parents died, and like he's seen it in the room, and it was like I don't know, it's really spooky. I didn't see anything like that. Fucking I don't know. It's like sometimes Terrence McKenna says the trip. It doesn't show you what you want to see. It shows you what you need to see. And then, or I mean, that's not a rule of thumb. I think my friend was haunted by spirits, and that he was that I don't know. It's creepy. I'm not
I
really
read
friends
a,
with him anymore.
I read a book, in somebody's journal one time, their meditation journals, and it talked about controlling. Oh God, I can't even remember exactly what it said. That's so long ago. I'll get back. Sorry, I'll think about it more.
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out here soon, anyways.
Yeah, I'm getting
Fucking-
tired myself. I can tell.
Yeah, I'm out of
but-
here then, guys. God bless you both.
Oh yeah, thank
Peace
you.
and love, man. I'll
Take it
tell
easy.
you some strange tales another day. I'm a bit done in as well.
Oh yeah, it was nice hanging
So
out with you.
yeah, you too. Always interesting conversation. We should
Oh yeah.
keep it a bit more Cooperish esque next time, shall we?
Oh yeah. Well, I still got this clip. I'm gonna have to restart it for next time. The well, music. Yeah, I'll have to
Oh,
restart. I did the clip I started earlier. I did put it in the videos section of my YouTube. It's about Weissaup's Illuminati. Uh,
okay. Is it
I,
a wrap?
no, it's a Bill Cooper episode. All about Weissaup. It's 2 hours long. I'll put a
It's
link of
just
it
yeah.
here.
Most people I ever heard Bill Cooper off were into hip hop years ago.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'll put a link in the both chats. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good episode.
Hey Sparks, you still there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Um, there's a
Hi.
guy called Chris Thrill. I'm not sure how he'd spell his second name, and he runs a podcast called Bought the T-shirt, and it's about military people that have experienced strange things in life. I think that might be really interesting to you, and I know the guy, and
Oh, yeah. Sounds pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I could do it. I have some stuff. I just need to see how committed I am to it because I have some paperwork, but it has my name on it and stuff. And not just that, but it's like I'm also in a book, like I said, but it's like my real name. So it's like I just need to see how committed I am to getting my story out there. Part of me just kind of wants to stay low key. Part of me kind of wants to share it with people, but only on like Clint's level, like people who are like a small
yeah,
community who want to know the truth, you know.
yeah, yeah, that's what they are. Check him out. I'm not suggesting you do anything with him. Just check it out.
Okay.
Yeah, just like a listen.
I read this book. I'm reading this book, and it's like called Valis, and it's very similar to
At
like what
some
I've
point,
been
I'll work out
talking
how to
about.
share links. If I can share links with you at some point, that'd be interesting.
Oh yeah.
But it's 4 a.m. This
Sorry,
is about
this
the time we
delay
always
is
talk.
just really awful to have a conversation with.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm too stoned.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I need to quit eating raw cookie dough. Yeah.
All right. Clint, peace and love.
Oh, yeah.
Peace and
Sparkles,
love, dude.
happy
Take it
days.
easy.
Adios. Jacob, love. Bye.
Oh, yeah.
I know we're about to go, but did you see that somebody wanted to get on here?
Who's that? Fairy tale fella. I mean, there's a link if they scroll up.
Well, it's kind of late anyways, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired.
All right. But I'll get off here and I'll let you go, dude. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Take it easy.
Later.
Peace. Let's see here. I guess I'm gonna bust out a rap here if I can summon the brain power. Where's the cool song? Yeah, I need to put together a documentary. There's some clips that are used for the a lot of various things. Ferocious. I rap like expialidocious. Come back like I don't know. Yo. I come back like a bad dream. Come back with a mad team. Yo, come back with some mad screams. I'm the loudest. Come back. I'm up from the clouds quick. Smoke weed like I'm shrouded. Yo, talk like I'm bout it. Talk shit like rerouted. Yo. I don't know. Yo, I smoke weed. It's over now. Like I told you so. Rap lyrics like you sold your soul. Smoke weed like I hold a bowl. I don't know. I'm switching beats here. That weird whistle thing. Yo. My raps are advancing at first glance, quick. Come back with expansion. Smoke weed in a mansion. Yo. Bigger than the Hamptons. Yo. You're living in vanity with profanity and calamity. You're glad to be. Talk shit gradually. Yo. Rap like I have to be. Instrumental with the next instrumental shit like it's coincidental. Yo, I deflect the flow. Come back now, respectable. Yo, come back like I don't know. Yo, I come back like like a change of pace. Come back like I made the place. I'm chilling like evade the snakes, the serpents that's rolling through worthless. Come back in person, smoke weed. Got a different version. Yo, dispersing the memory of picking up the microphone, trying to contend with me, and it's blemishing hacking up Fleming shit. Come back with a drink that's lemon shit. Talk shit like irrelevant, like it's spelled with check. Come back like this hella rent due. Come back like I'm the next dude chillin' like motherfucker that hex you. Y'all motherfuckers get excused. Yo, as I let loose the lyrics from the spirits, talking shit like I hear it. Smoke weed like it's apparent, like motherfuckers disappearing, talking shit like trying to get some clearance. Yo, I don't know. Yo, does the hair match the drapery? You're fake to me, you talk shit blatantly. Come back like I just escaped the week. Coming through, smoke weed like a motherfucking hate the bleak. Talk shit like I'm awake, I sleep, and I motherfucking end the video. Talk shit about Gorbachev and the Presidio. I don't know. Yo, I rap fantastic and my raps rap plastic. Coming back, get your ass kicked, motherfuckers getting handled. Talking shit, motherfucking vandal. Talk shit, motherfuckers sitting like I can't flow. Coming back like Rambo. Yo, with a tambourine. Yo, and I rap to the screen. Talk shit like I'm after the gleam in your ride. Yo, I don't know. I got nothing. Alright. Yo. I rap with the stipulation, precognitive, talking shit with legitimate, I don't know, obstacles. Come back like an optical, talk shit like I'm smoking tropical. Yo, with the forgotten flow. Yo, rolled up in an Optimo. It's light and it's lit and it's smoke quick. Come back like it's broken. Yo, I'm choking off the weed that I smoke like I'm a frog and I broke. Talk shit like a joke. Yo, and then keep your mind folded. Come back like a joint that I rolled quick. Yo, I don't know. Yo, gotta go to sleep like I have to go. You rap is slow, coming back with the damage flow. Coming back like you have to spoke and you got some, I don't know. Oh shit. Alright, one more rap, I guess. I'm probably gonna take a day off tomorrow from YouTube and Robbie's coming over. Where's the sound check here? Yo, I rap like exquisitely, talk shit like aliens visit me, and I'm on the physics scene. Come back like the quickest stream. Yo, I don't know. Yo, in the atmosphere like stratospheric. Come back with the raps like lyrics. Yo, and attached to the, I don't know. Yo, attached like a sunburn. You got one turn, wrap it up like thunder. Come back like a blunder. Talk shit like, what's my number? Yo, I fumble and then I mumble and I come back like a bumblebee and talk shit. Why the fuck you trouble me? Motherfuckers know like you motherfuckers. I don't know. Yo, I issued a tissue for all your tears and motherfucking talk shit about your fears, and I'm coming back to motherfucking make a smear campaign about your raps. Talk shit like I'm riding in Cadillacs and I'm holding lots of battle axes, come back like motherfucking, yo, I don't know. Yo, my raps are disbanded. I come back like I was commanded. Smoke weed like motherfucker I can't handle. Talk shit like a vandal. Yo. I don't know. Okay, I'm switching over here. Going back to the speed. Okay. Like metal. Yo, remember the temper in December. Come back like I'm clever. Smoke weed forever. Talk shit like motherfuckers is blended. Come back like, yo, my shit's amended. Motherfuckers, yo, you can't comprehend it. Yo, you lent it, then you spent it. Come back like a motherfucking menace in Venice, Italy. Talk shit like trying to just get rid of me. Exquisitely, motherfuckers hit the beat. Talk shit in this motherfucking shit's discreet. Motherfuckers like, whoa, motherfuckers. Yo, you're a proponent of an opponent. Like you motherfuckers are some known snitch bitches talking shit with this motherfucking rickets. Talk shit, then I hear lots of crickets. Yo, then I spit it worse. Talk shit with a vivid verse. Motherfuckers in reverse. Yo, shit's getting deprived from one mind to another. Motherfucking blind. Talk shit like I reside. Y'all motherfuckers on some shit to you. Yo, till you survive it. Come back like you were revived quick. Yo. 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 My raps are magnetic. Your raps are pathetic. You get it. I come back like motherfuckers shitting on tanks like septic. Yo, deflected. Come back like a vampire with a reflection. Talk shit at the intersection. Come back with the quickest lesson. Yo. And your rap flows like my shit, it's in my digestion. Motherfuckers know that I'm chilling with the Quest, son. Coming back with the motherfucking, I don't know. Yo. Count your blessings quick. Talk shit irrelevant. Better spell it quick. Talk shit like it's hella lit. Yo, rap like an elephant. I remember it. Yo, motherfuckers, forever shit. Yo. Yo. I'm. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know if I can rap anymore. Maybe I got another beat. One more beat. Let's see. Oh wait, there's the cat in a suit one. This one's decent. Yo. I rap like take my hand. I'm coming back old school like Abraham. Smoke weed like I made some ham for some holiday dinner. Talk shit like I'm a winner. Come back like I'm a beginner. Motherfuckers getting thinner and thinner. Talk shit like, nah, I don't know. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, I'm grounded like I got 3 boots. And I need some recruits. Talk shit like your mind when it leaves you. Motherfuckers retrieval. Smoke weed like I'm chilling with some people on YouTube. And I got no news. Come back like, I don't know. Yo, I replicate like I said it late. Come back with some motherfucking extra hate. Talk shit like my mind is about to escape. Come back to the matrix and act complacent. Talk shit in amazement like where my brain went. Y'all motherfuckers on the same shit. Yo, when you claim it. Yo, with the name to fame. Come back to the spot and my brain's the same. Y'all motherfuckers names is tame. Yo, talk shit like I said it. Embedded, impeccable. Come back in the spot looking respectable. Talk shit, motherfucker, you get it though. Yo, flex the flow. Come back like ejected though. Yo, rap ferocious. Come back like with the sweetness like hostess. Yo, like I bolstered. Talk shit like you got roasted. Yo, smoke too much, now my throat burns. Yo, and I think that I'm sober. The song is over. And I strike like cobras and lightning. Come back with motherfucking, I don't know. Yo, I got nothing. Alright, back to this week. Yo, I'm about to pass out. Last shout out before I go to sleep.